Guten Morgen. Welcome to Leipzig, the MRC Leipzig club here in Germany for the EFRA European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles GT8 and GTE European Championships for 2025. You're listening to Frank McKinney. I'm here with the RC Racing TV crew alongside Matt McCallum and Will Venables downstairs. And we're about to get started with the F-Final 1. And just a few drivers in this one, but they're going to have 3 races to secure the, their final positions for the European Championships. So in car 1, we've got Jurkovic. In car 2, we've got Earl. Car 3, we have Feichel, and car 4, we have Liu. We've got a countdown from 10, and then it will stop at 4. And that's the start. Car 1 off to a good lead, chased very from the start by, and there we go, pass into the first corner. Whoa. Order is currently 2-1 of Earl and Jurkovic. Whoa, and the Mazda 787 replica car gets a spin. So it looks like Earl has the best grip and power at the moment. We'll see how this develops over 7-minute run time. 6.5 minutes to go now. So these two, this is a battle for the lead. And first flying lap still with Alexander in the lead. Coming out of the sweeper into the, and Jurkovic getting into the grass on the outside, so he's dropped down to last. Battle for second now. It is between Feichel and Liu. And they're rapidly catching up to Earl, so this is going to be a very big development if car 4 from last place of Liu can take over the lead. And it looks like, even after spinning in the infield, he's all over the back of Earl into that chicane. He forces a mistake without any contact. Perfect. So Liu from the last place in that 787 replica scheme with the lead, and there's 5.5 minutes remaining. So a pretty good run here. And he spins coming out, and now he's got grass all over his tires. And is that Earl going to be going back into the lead in that pink car? Being chased now. Let's see if Liu is going to be able to get back in front. And wow! That's a touring car pass if I've ever seen one. So no call from the referees that I can hear, and so a valid pass. No one broken. Oh no, he is being called to give the position back. Oh, he gave it back, but he's instantly back on the throttle. Car 2 and 4 in our lead battle now. So from second place and the last place on the grid in this particular one. Oh, and forcing another mistake out of Earl. There goes Liu once again, and a good break now. After getting grass on his tires, he's able to force Alexander onto the grass. Not by force, just forcing a mistake, I should say, is the correct term. But anyway, coming slow out of the sweeper, that allows Alexander to catch right up and get all over the back bumper. Not forcing a mistake that time around through the chicane. The chicane, obviously, is going to be a very big development point in getting passes for these racers. We'll see how that shapes up when we have full 10-car finals. But this is just 4 cars running. 4 cars started, and they're all still out on the track, which is great to see. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Liu has a good gap, a comfortable gap. So if he can just maintain this, he's going to have the F1 final win. And another one of those, and that means an overall win for the F final. So Friedrich coming around the sweeper once again, down the main straight. No challenge. He's building the gap. So from the last place on the grid, which in this case just four places, 4 cars in this one starting. 3 minutes to go. But Friedrich Lou, fastest lap of 20.9, 22 seconds for Earl. And we're following the car number 1 who started on pole, but not able to hold on to it. Oof. That's a different one. But here's Alexander Earl, the pink car, coming across the finish line. 2.5 minutes remaining. There he is, coming through the shadows. Whoa, and getting sideways and onto the grass. A massive mistake. He's going to need a marshal. Alex DeAngelis on the case. He's getting the leader first. And Izze getting Earl, who's running second, actually now running last. So this is Alexander trying to get some spaces back. Started second. So this is our big battle for second. Oh, and that's our leader gone. Our leader's just broken out. So this is a battle for the lead now. Jurkovic, Earl, and Feichel. Tragedy for Friedrich. So this the white car number 1 and the pink car number 2 is back to our lead battle. Cars 1 and 2 coming down the pit straight into the sweeper. That is racing, folks, right there, encapsulated in a moment. From cruising to a victory, and then a major mistake. Not quite sure what happened to Friedrich's car, but it's in the pit lane and ready for pit inspection. But this is cars 1 and 2. Oh, and Earl throws it off the track somehow. Don't know what happened there, but we are with our leader, car 1 of Jurkovic, who this whole race, and with a minute remaining, has already started dumping. Oh no, or just taking it very, very steady. Okay. It looked like he was dumping, his battery's going, but seems like he's back up to speed. Coming down the main straight into that hairpin final. Through the chicane, taking it very tentative. The 2 cars behind. 30 seconds to go. And it looks like they're just making sure that they can finish the race, basically. Because whoever crosses the finish line first here, and there's this is the final lap, so there's 15 seconds remaining. You can just hold on to it. 2 cars behind are battling, but 5 seconds remaining. If he's able to make it, 1 second, that is the finish. So, yeah. Jurkovic taking the first win in F1. Alexander Earl taking second. Feichel taking third. Friedrich Lou, a shock exit after a shock lead. So, first race of the day, and we've already had a handful of drama. So there we go, 18 laps for everybody except for Friedrich. Okay, so next race is already out. Final one underway. 2 cars getting a very bad start, but we've got number 1 out on the grid. Down the main straight, through the chicane, followed by the 3. Yeah, it was the number 2 car that spun out from the start. So Katura leading this one away across the finish line first time. Then it's the 3, 4, 5. Katura with a good lead, but being chased by that number 3 of Renner. Renner getting very crossed up in that chicane in the number 3. And across the line. There we go. There's our leader into the hairpin at the end of the main straight. Through the chicane. Great lines. And race paint. We love it. Oh, and onto the grass. Forcing a couple of mistakes there now. It's going to be a slow lap, but he has plenty of a gap to the number 3 of Gerhard Renner. Nice bright body shell. Able to see it through the shadows on the back straight. So we're with our second place car of Gerhard Renner. Bright green and yellow. A little bit more tentative coming through that sweeper, but working on catching Gerhard in the lead position. Little mistake coming over the berm. We saw yesterday in the pit walk that particular berm is very serrated. You fit a whole book between the serrations. Very, very bumpy. So you don't want to be going over that too much. Giving a nice wide line that time around. And our leader, Katura, getting hung up with lap traffic while Gerhard spins just a bit. So now it's a little bit less space between them, but it's clear air between them. So no more lap traffic at the moment. 4.5 minutes remaining in this one. We're with our leader of Katura once again in that car 1. Nice big gap behind. So we'll be keeping an eye on that out of the corner of his eye. And if he's got a pit radio and a spotter down in the pit lane, spotter will be telling him you have plenty of open space in front of you and plenty of a gap behind you. So just keep going, keep going. No need to worry, just stay calm and we'll be able to take that win for the E1 final in about 4 minutes. So we're with our second place car who has just made a massive mistake and lost tons of time. Third place, still a good guy. He's got a body tuck actually. So if that's going to be slowing him down, we'll see. Here's our third place battle between Moringer and Reitbauer. So this is our closest battle on track, and they are working together potentially to catch second place. They're getting very close. As long as they don't start touching each other and driving defensive lines and stuff like that, they may be able to catch up to the second place of Renner. These two seemingly working together. Either that or they're just going at full pelt and just not able to make up any space on Renner. But we'll see. Our leader is getting hung up in traffic now, definitely catching up to back markers, but this gap between Renner and the third and fourth place car is now slightly shrinking. But then third place of Moringer making a mistake and giving Renner even more breathing space. They're coming up on lap traffic and very close there. I think that is Nick, but able to get past okay. You can just see the flash of yellow at the bottom of the screen there. That was Renner. So now there's a bit of a bigger gap between them, but they're they're not reducing the gap to Renner at all. And our leader is now easily half a lap ahead. Katura, at the moment, going to be cruising to a victory, barring any catastrophes, because there's just under 2 minutes remaining in this one. This is our closest battle for the top 3 positions. And it's slowly spreading out. With a minute and a half remaining, Katura now with loads of open air all around him. There's absolutely nothing to go wrong with him, unless, like I said, some sort of horrible catastrophe were to happen to him. We'll move to him soon enough. And he's Katura coming through the middle section of the track with a minute to go. We may as well stick with him because as he crosses the finish line now, because our number 1 car has been in the number 1 position the entire race. The car 2 of Reitbauer spun straight off the starting line and now trying to battle for third, but we're concentrating on Katura for this one. 37 seconds remaining. So a couple of laps, and Katura is going to take the victory in the first of the E finals for GTE. I'm sure they'll be well aware of what happened to our leader in the first race. So just making sure not to make any mistakes. You can go off the track and recover, but you run the risk of stones and grass and all sorts of stuff getting stuck up in the drivetrain or messing up electronics or something like that. Definitely you're going to lose traction. Time is finished. And this is a victory lap for Katura. Taking the first win. First step to overall victory in the E finals. And there we go. Okay, so warm-up lap for the GTE D final. After this one, guess what? It's going to be the C, then the B, then the A final for GTE. And then, a little bit after 10 a.m. local time, we'll have the first of the GT8, the nitro-powered finals come up. So this is our first, well, not our first, but it's a full 10 cars or 9 cars. I think we're missing a car number 5 of Neumeier. So we've got Nick on the pole position, then Militzer, Coleman, Alberghino, Neumeier, Pfeffer, Schrenk, Sandhofer, Strasser, and Veninger. So the computer is counting down from 10. First 3 cars away. Well, I've got a pass for second already. It's 1, 3, 2, 4. Battle for second. Oh, no, he's pulled away. So the leader, a good gap. Second place, a good gap. And then it's, yeah, well, spreading out. First 3, yeah, no major crashes. So just a little bit. Any of the gaps that have happened because just drivers slow, not wanting to get too hung up with anybody else. Battle for third is developing. More of a battle for fourth. All these cars together, they're very large cars as well. You can imagine a 1/8 buggy or a 1/8. Oh, in second place, it's just gone into the grass. Been passed now. Lost that position, and so that bright yellow car, just 1 car back, it's going to be under threat. Oh, and he spun, low traction, and he's back in the grass at number 3. So now our battle is that for third coming down the straight. 4 cars, and that is our, I think, number 8 and 4 of Sandhofer leading this gaggle of cars. Swiss racer in the number 4 car, Alberghino, trying to chase him down. It's a legitimate battle for third now, I think, because our leader is well away. And, oh, that is our Swiss racer going over the number 8, getting sideways, coming out of the infield. So now this is our battle for third. Sorry, for second. Battle for third is very intense, though, between, that is Pfeffer and Schrenk. The bright yellow and the yellow, white, red, and black, followed by the orange car. This is our battle for third, going down the straight. You can see how critical it is, obviously, not to make any mistakes whatsoever. Go on the grass, and not only do you lose position, you're going to lose loads of time over the following couple of laps, and another couple of cars go on the grass. So our battle for second at the end of the straight is the yellow and the orange coming through the chicane. We're coming up on, I believe, the lap car of number 8. Number 8 actually in second. Number 8 just gone into the grass at the backside. That's our second place car just being passed. Stuck in the grass. So our battle for second now is the yellow and the orange. They've got a big gap between them. So the 7 just crossing the finish line now. One of our leading cars. The second coming down the main straight. The yellow and the orange going into the chicane. Battle between the 8 and the 10. Not wanting to give up any space at all. geez. Just not giving up any space at all. That number 4, now he's going to get a penalty, our Swiss racer. So let's find our leader. Let's reset on our leader, car number 1. Just coming through the gray fronted car, coming through the middle chicane there, coming up on, doesn't matter what car number really is, but it is car number 1. This is our leader. Coming down the main straight. And let's find our car 7. Who is second place, nowhere near. A massive lead with less than 2.5 minutes remaining. This is Zenidek Nick. Crossing the finish line, coming down the starting grid for GTE. GT8, just so you know, this is starting grid that he's driving down right now. You can just see little bits of white boxes that have been painted there this morning. As the number 4 car getting a drive-through penalty after having a couple other penalties. So now a drive-through, obviously a much more substantial penalty. The car number 7 in second place is well over half a lap behind Nick here in the car number 1. So with 1.5 minutes remaining, sorry, it's the number 2 of Militzer who's in second place, who's just spun out, I believe, behind. So still a huge gap from first back to second with 1:15 remaining. It's all chaos and fury the first half of the race, but it's calmed down now as drivers have gotten penalties and drivers have broken and fallen away from the battles. Our leader, the car with the bouncy nose of Zenidek Nick, going to be taking the win here unless something happens in this final 35 seconds. No close battles on track. So you can see the gaps on the timing with 25 seconds left to go. Nick fully 2 laps ahead of everybody out on track, even second place. There is a battle for third, but too late to focus on it now. I'm going to stick with our leader as Nick is going to be completing the final lap here for the D final 1. Car 4 giving him plenty of space as he crosses the line to take the win.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So 1 minute to go. 1 minute call from the referees. For the start of the C Final 1. So thank you everybody who is joining us to watch the 2025 EFRA European Championships for GT8 and GTE here from MRC Leipzig in Germany. I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. So in this one, we've got, there's our runners and riders. Sven Roderwald running an MCD, Uri Hudi running an X-Ray, Gerhard Pfeiffer running a Raptor, Westenfelder, Dan Jones running a Capricorn, Tomislav, our hero from yesterday, he came up to me. He's the driver who vaulted himself over the fence at the back of the track. There we go. He was running on car number 4 yesterday. And he was sharing a laugh with me yesterday, an honest, genuine laugh about making him famous. But here we go. Rodewald in the lead, Uri and Pfeiffer. Good start for everybody so far. No spin outs. It's good. Oh, and Pfeiffer's been passed by the car 4 of Westenfelder. And Uri Hudi on the grass. Pfeiffer gets his spot back, but he's still... Well, he's got 3rd place back. He still needs to pass car number 4, Westenfelder, but Rodewald, he's off and away in that white car leading. So the car 1 and 2, that's or 1 and 4, should say, is our lead battle, the white car and the bright yellow and green car. Pfeiffer, okay in 3rd at the moment, but is losing some time to the leaders. Rodewald on a charge. He's able to build a really good gap on the fast bits, and there's a lot of fast bits on this track. Westenfelder catching up now under the brakes, so he's not wanting to let Rodewald get away. Coming up from 4th, he wants 1st. Through the chicane, around the infield hairpin. Westenfelder making up time, getting sideways there a little bit. And Gerhard Pfeiffer in the bright orange and gray, trying to catch up to him. 3rd place, often the best place to be in a lead battle like this, but Rodewald in the white, Westenfelder in the yellow, gray, and green. Ever closer in the slow sections. They actually I think they have to let off just a bit coming on out of that sweeper. Oh, and Westenfelder lose some time coming out of the chicane, dropping back just a bit, but making it up on the braking coming around that last turn. This is our lead battle coming down the main straight. Rodewald from Germany running the MCD. Westenfelder, I can't quite make out what car he's running. I'm going to guess, oh, very close there. Rodewald running a very tight line, riding right on the white painted lines, not giving any space to Westenfelder. Westenfelder trying the outside now, getting the slingshot, but not able to take it. Oh, Rodewald getting wide, but Westenfelder not in position to take advantage. And now, ooh, Rodewald just giving a tiny bit of space, but Westenfelder not taking it. Again, the wide line for Westenfelder coming out. Ooh, jumping the grass. Cutting the chicane so tight. And Westenfelder, that's a pass attempt. Almost, but not taking it. So now that gives Gerhard Pfeiffer in the orange and gray the lead. So that is going to be what has happened there. I think penalty for Rodewald trying to cut off Westenfelder, but Westenfelder actually stop and go for Westenfelder. That was my mistake there. So Gerhard Pfeiffer, he's got several seconds now over 2nd place, who is now Sorry, Pfeiffer has a good lead over Westenfelder. 1.1 seconds. Sven Roderwald running third, 3 seconds further back. So battle for third is Roderwald in the white with Dan Jones in the 5. So this is our battle for third. Dan Jones a little bit sideways there, coming out of that last turn. Rodewald, I think, able to pull away just a little bit. So we'll see how this battle develops over time. I'll keep an eye on Pfeiffer. Who's many seconds ahead. He's already through the chicane. So these guys coming down the main straight and going through the chicane now. So you can see, oh, Dan getting sideways there. But Rodewald catching second place of, actually, no, our second place fell off. So Rodewald now in second. So this is a battle for second of Rodewald and Jones. I thought the yellow car just ahead is actually lap traffic. Rodewald, Jones going over the curb just a bit. Much more secure that time around the final turn. Equal on speed. Where can Jones try to make up some time? He gets a little bit sideways on corner entry, so grip at front and rear, obviously hypercritical for every racing machine. Rodewald making a gap now as Dan Jones just a little bit too eager on the power maybe. Rodewald a little bit slow through that chicane, giving up some space there again, going wide. Jones right on his back bumper, coming down the pit straight. Not able to capitalize that time. Rodewald able to hold him off. Rodewald, tight line. Slow through that chicane, but Jones just a little bit slower. Getting sideways, and Jones loses it. Now it's Uri Hudi catching up. Uri Hudi in that bright magenta, pink, purple, whatever you want to call it, but with the black stripes, trying to catch up to Rodewald. So our battle for second, still going, still raging. Gerhard Pfeiffer 5 seconds ahead now. He was 2 or 3 seconds ahead, but he's, with all of this battling, he's able to drive off into the distance from third place on the grid. So this is our battle for second. Rodewald trying to get back into contention here to take the C final. This is MCD and Uri on the brakes so hard, very late on the brakes. Big power, late brakes, that's what you want. It's braveness. Rodewald in that car 1. Hudi in the car 2, trying to get back his spot. Oh! And who's that hoping to? That is Westenfelder actually in the car 4 who's behind them. So it's actually a 3-car battle for third, but now it's spread out just a tiny bit. And that was the final lap. I was too concentrating on the battle there. That was intense. So Gerhard Pfeiffer taking it. Fantastic for Gerhard. Good result. So while we're waiting for our B final grid to get lined up and do their warm-up lap, we want to say hello, fellow humans. Hello. I like that greeting. Thanks, Julio. I'm gonna borrow that one. Mugen94 saying Ale Sebastian in the chat. Got quite a good number of you watching already today, so thank you for joining us here live from Leipzig in Germany. We're at MRC Leipzig. Wonderful little club here. Pretty good track as well. We've seen some pretty intense action, I must say. That last race was pretty good. So again, thank you for joining us, and we're just waiting for the cars to be let out for their warm-up lap. The starting positions are on the just on the other side of the pit lane that you can see on screen. You can see the grid markings there from that view. So no one wanting to do a hard tire warming sort of warm-up lap. Now remember, no tire warmers, no saucing allowed. You get the tires from Tire Tech and you put them directly on your car, and then that's it. You can choose whether you run worn tires, extremely worn tires, or whatever at the front or the rear, but it's up to you. But there you go. There's our starting grid. Filippo Berio or Beretta. I need to make sure and not say Berio. That's his last name. But starting in pole, he's our pole man for the GT8 category. Very strong driver. And of course, we have the A final coming up next. A final 1. This is B final 1 on track right now. Beretta, Lucifora, Daras, Gayamo, Neumann, Kogel, Schutz, Mueller, Dostal, and Senkar. So I'm not sure what Lucifora is running, but Beretta is running a Genius. Daras running a Genius. Gayamo running a Skepis. Newman has not checked in, but he is on track, but he's running an S-Works. And the countdown has started. Decent start for everybody. Third place, a little bit slow off the line. You can see the gap there going down the main straight, but Beretta and Lucifora in grid order, top 4. Bit of a mess up at the back, but we're concentrating on the top 4. There's a battle for the lead, splitting up into a 2-and-2 battle now. Lucifora all over the back of Beretta. And that little slowdown there has brought the 4 back together, and Lucifora gets it wrong out of the chicane. Now it's a 3-car, and Beretta gets it wrong out of the hairpin. So who has benefited now is the car number 3 of Daras in the Genius. Daras, Gayamo, Lucifora, Neumann in the white car. So our lead battle is involving Gayamo in the second, and he closes right onto the back of Daras. Gayamo, our defending European champion, he knows his way around a track. So it's Genius versus Skepis. Daras getting a little bit slow there. Acceleration allows Gayamo to close up just a bit. Very tight line from Daras there. Excellent. Yesterday I was commenting on how pointy his car was. There's so much steering in Daras' car. Gayamo falling back just a tiny bit now. A little bit wider lines there than Daras. Oh, and there we go. There's a pointiness of Daras' car getting a little bit sideways mid-corner. Running very tight, though. He knows who is behind him. He's got sideways, but for some reason, Gayamo also losing a little bit of time there. That middle of the track chicane, very slow for some drivers. We've seen so many mistakes through there. It's going to be a critical passing point or a place to force mistakes. Gayamo in the white and yellow, chasing Doris in the almost Reinhard-esque sort of colors. Gayamo getting all over the back of Doris in the sweeper. Closing again, but then losing out because he was riding that berm. Those berms, again, very heavily serrated in most places around the track. You cannot tell from our camera position or even the driving stand. You have to do a track walk, which we will show in later during the lunch break. And Doris gets it all wrong under the grass. That gives Gayamo a huge lead. So Gayamo, let's see if he is able to capitalize here in the car number 4 as we have a 3-car battle for third now. Doris. And who else is that? Doris, Lucifora, and Neumann in the white S-Works. Very close battle for third. Neumann all over the back of Lucifora in the car 2. It's car 2 of Lucifora and the car 5 of Neumann. German racer, we usually see him in electric and nitro off-road, but here he is, of course, our World Cup champion from the Worlds 2 years ago, all over the back of Lucifora, chasing him down for third. Keep an eye on Gayamo, but he is making his way through lap traffic just fine. As Neumann gets the pass in the chicane, I was just saying it's going to be a very popular passing spot. So Lucifora, let's move to the white car, who's making his way through lap traffic. He's trying to catch up to Doris. I think he's going to, and he's getting hung up in the lap traffic, so traffic moving over. Neumann in the white car, just coming around the final turn, making his way to catch up to Doris in second. So 2 seconds between them at the moment. We'll follow Neumann for a lap or two and see if he's able to make up that gap as they're all working through lap traffic now. So I think while Doris is doing that, he's going to make it up. So it's down to 1 second now. Down to 1 second. Doris just 2 cars ahead in the white, pink, and blue. So it's a gray car between them, and then there's Doris, who has still got a very pointy car, and he's getting hung up in lap traffic now. It's not even a half a second. And the gray car goes onto the grass, and now the next car ahead of Neumann is Doris. So we have an S-Works chasing a Genius. So the car 5, Neumann, coming through the sweeper. Next car ahead is Doris, who's trying to, again, make his way on the outside of the end of the straight, past the lap traffic of car number 8. And Neumann also does the same thing. Neumann coming through now. The yellow car moves out of the way. Oh, and okay, so now it is just Neumann and Doris. Neumann chasing Doris through at the end of the straight. Through the chicane, Doris makes a slight mistake there, catching a berm. So now there's just clear road ahead of Doris. But he has Neumann, World Cup champion, chasing him down. 0.6 of a second behind. Neumann a little bit loose on the back end. But Doris, as we've seen, is drifting around that infield hairpin. These two, this is our battle for second coming down the main straight. Gayamo well ahead. Just by a few seconds, though. Gayamo might be conserving his batteries. Just under a minute remaining, but this is our battle for second. 45 seconds. Gayamo just at the end of the straight, and so is Doris now and Neumann. So I think Neumann is starting to lose power. So let's move to Gayamo in just at the end of the pit straight. In the car 4, that is Rosario Gayamo. A big gap now, and everyone's slowing down. Everyone's slowing down. Neumann has just made his way past, a slowing Neumann has made his way past a slowing Doris. Gayamo creeping along almost at a snail's pace. It's going to be so close. 10 seconds. He's not going to make another lap. There's no way. Neumann now coming through. Neumann about to catch Guillermo coming down the straight. 1 second, 0. This is it. Are they going to be able to make it? They're crawling along. They're crawling. I can walk faster than this. Car 4, car 5. That's cars getting their lap back. Guillermo able to hold it. Oh, is he? Oh no, he's gone in the grass. Neumann takes it. Neumann takes it. Car 5. Guillermo not finishing. Did he finish? He didn't finish, but he still ended up with 22. He would have ended up with 23. Neumann takes that one. Guillermo, Daras, Lucifora. Wild. So what do you think about that? What do you think about that? That is that's crazy. That was, couldn't figure out what was happening there. So is that going to be a big preview for what is going to be coming in the A Final 1 in just a few minutes?
That was not boring. That showed you how slow cars can be exciting.
Oh my goodness.
And they were only slow at the end, obviously, but what? What was that? That was amazing.
Gee, crazy. Hello everyone from South Africa to Sheep Woolly. Sander de Graaf joining us. How are you, Sander? Anyone else in the live chat, please do join us. We have a couple hundred people joining us already. If you're a subscriber, and who wouldn't want to be, you can join us in the live chat. So there's our drivers on the stand. Are we going to be seeing the same sort of ridiculous action in that one? And the fantastic thing is, all action, no penalties that I can remember in that one. Whew. Mechanics and car putter downers ready to put the cars down. 1 minute to go. And look how paranoid they are about saving their batteries. No one's even put their car down yet, and there's a minute to go.
It's exciting for us, but I feel like there might be some proposals in the AGM where they're kind of like, this is not how we want to race.
Yeah.
But for us, in Nitro as well, that first 7 minutes are going to be epic. And then to see the difference in body language of the car at post 7 minute pit stop, they're just going to go hell for leather, which they've kind of never done on this track before.
Yeah, every driver in the top 3 qualifier interviews was saying that they're basically just full gas after 7 minutes. So it's creep along that first stint, and then after that, just go crazy.
Do we want the European Championship to be decided by battery pack ability, or I mean, you work within the means of the technology, don't you? So your strategy is to do the best you can with what the technology allows. It's the same in all motorsport.
For sure.
So I don't know. I think this is awesome.
So we will see what happens in 8 or so minutes time. But our starting order, as you can see right there, Arnoldi, TQ, Izze in the X-Ray, Mazzeo in the Raptor, Bayer in the X-Ray, Skepis, Senesi running their own cars, D'Angelo in Capricorn, Vaselli in an MCD, Puker and Hawk. Haka running an MCD. And I have it on good authority from Tom Haka himself. That is how we pronounce his name. Okay, so no one doing any burnouts in the pits to warm up the tires. They're wanting to save as much battery power as they can. 5, 4. Good start for the top 3. Number 4 has very slow start, but we have the top 3 off and away. Arnaldi, Izze, Mazzeo, and that is Bayer with a little bit of a gap behind him. Arnaldi sideways out of the last corner. Unfortunately, we have a car already not able to make the white car. I didn't get the number, but 1, 2, 3 off and away in that order. I think it was car 4 who is now out. Key here is to drive smooth. Izze told us in the interview, Mazzeo making a mistake. Izze all over the back of Arnaldi. These three fairly familiar to each other. And Mazzeo gets a great pass on Izze. Fantastic pass, but Izze playing the smart game. He knows that batteries are an issue, a big, big issue, and he has told us in interviews that he has let some cars go past. He's not stressing about it. He knows at the end of the race he's going to be very strong. But the battle for the lead now. Oh, and Arnaldi knocked sideways. What is going to happen there? Mazzeo taking advantage. I think that is a referee's calling for a penalty, I believe. Car 3 getting a penalty. That is Mazzeo coming into the pits as Izze takes over with Bayer running shotgun behind him. And then we have D'Angelo. Senesi running 5th. So Izze, a very strong electric touring car racer, consistently in the A finals and battling for podium positions at ETS races, and here he is leading his very first GTE A final. Car 5 is actually Daniel Scheppes. And then D'Angelo in 3rd place. So Scheppes giving him a respectful amount of room coming out of the when Izze made a mistake. Let's see if Scheppes is able to catch up to him once again. So we have an X-ray. Leader is Izze coming across the finish line. Followed by Scheppes, just 0.6 of a second behind. And about a second behind is D'Angelo in a Capricorn. Scheppes makes a massive mistake. Now we have a very tight battle for second between Scheppes and D'Angelo, the Scheppes car and the Capricorn, with Vaselli trying to catch them and make it a 3-way party. But Vaselli has got Mazzeo all over the back of him. So it's a battle for second. Battle for 4th is going on behind, but this is and now it's a battle for 3rd between Mazzeo, who's gotten past Vaselli. Mazzeo trying to get past his sort of teammate, D'Angelo. There we go. D'Angelo gives him space. Now Mazzeo trying to catch up to Scheppes. Mazzeo in 3rd. In case it's not clear, Arnaldi is out, as you can see from the timing. Mazzeo he's fallen back just a bit. So we have the white and red car of Daniel Scheppes in 2nd. The orange car with the clear wing is Alessio Mazzeo, both of these drivers from Italy. Running different chassis though, running 2nd and 3rd. And almost 4 seconds ahead of them is Adam Itze, representing Austria, but from Hungary. So Mazzeo not able to get past Scheppes. Scheppes a very strong driver himself. As you can see, able to hold off. Now Mazzeo wary because he knows the referees are watching. Obviously that incident with Arnaldi earned him a penalty, which is why he's trying to work his way back through the field as not able to take it on full power. As Vesely is all over the back of De Angelis, just a half a second behind these two. Matteo, a little bit sideways coming out of the final turn. Oh, and Matteo spins it, and that forces Vesely into the grass to avoid. So that is horrible for Vesely and Matteo. So now they both lost a couple of positions. So Skepis in the white and red. Is D'Angelo going to be able to capitalize as we're a minute and 20 seconds remaining? This is our battle for second. Not sure what happened there. I can only assume it's lack of grip and just too much throttle coming out of the sweeper. Trying to hold a tight line and just hitting a bump or something. So 1 minute remaining. Drivers running sub 18-second laps. So two of our top three effectively out at the moment. Arnoldi, our TQ, out early. Going to be finishing 9th officially. Matteo earning a penalty for a strident pass. D'Angelo all over the back of Skepis now with just 15 seconds to go. The leader coming to the end of the main straight. And this is he's on his final lap. This is Adam Izze from Hungary representing Austria in the X-Ray. Coming across to 1-0, and this is our first win of the A final, and Skepis taking it with Matteo and D'Angelo. Senesi taking it the 5th position, I believe, there. We're going to get a word with our winner. Adam Izze, very happy. So we're going to talk to him in just a moment.
Adam, there's a bit of drama behind you, which is the best place for it to be. Congratulations, that was a great race.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a nice race. I had a little cold tires at the start, so Alessio could pass me, but I saw he is fast, and I knew his speed from qualifying. So I was expecting something to happen. I was trying to follow them. The crash came, and I cruise around.
Did you consciously let the pass happen because you saw from the B final people just running out of power in the last lap?
Yeah, I knew we cannot put 7 minutes because we make the warm-up lap and then you will not finish. So I wanted to take it easy and come at the end, but at the end I still not needed to push. I could stay easy on the throttle.
Yeah, we didn't look at you for the last couple of minutes because you were miles ahead.
Yeah, it was a great run. I was just trying to keep it consistent. One time I almost threw away in the chicane, but it was all safe at the end.
You've got to do that one more time.
Yeah, I will try in the next one.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, sorry about that. Referees wanted to see the replay a couple of times. A lot of drama with Maceo and Bernard Arnaldi. Arnaldi was clearly offline. Not forgetting though, it was this event a year ago in Sicily that saw Maceo get a temporary ban from his federation. So drama seems to follow him to this class of racing.
Oh yes, I was looking out on the electric grid for the cars, but they're actually out on the nitro starting grid. So this will be another new set of drama. Because the mechanics have to make their way back to the pit lane. And they're also starting not on the racing line. The entire grid is off of the race. We're missing car number 2. Car number 2 hasn't. Where's Dan Jones? Oh, one of the cars going straight into the grass, another into a marshal's foot. So good start. Fabio Caligari. Dan Jones nowhere to be seen. I don't see a car number 2 out there. Caligari just been passed by Doras. Let's see if Doras's car is anything like his electric car, which is very on the nose, very oversteery. Trying to see which cars have just come into the pit, but it's car 3 leading car 1, 4, and 6. So that is Doras, Caligari, Milivic, and Tarragoni. So as you can see, this is a 20-minute final. So first stint has to be at least 7 minutes. That means I can't exit the pit lane at least for the first 7 minutes. So our leader at the end of the main straight, coming into the chicane, giving those curbs a bit of extra love. There's our second place driver trying to catch Doras. We're with Caligari, giving, some very respectful braking to that second part of the chicane. He's Caligari. You can see the gap to leader on the timing, 2.8 seconds. So now there's already lap traffic ahead between the leader and second place. This is the number 8 car of Locascio. So Doras in the GT8 Genius coming out of the chicane, running the car number 3. So already off to a good start. This is the 1/4 B final, and able to successfully avoid the car facing backwards on the straight. You don't want to be in either of those positions, whether you're in the crashing car or the car coming up to the crashing car, because you have no idea what's going to happen there. But luckily, car facing backwards stopped, and Doras able to take the wide line and avoid. Whoa! There we go. There's a moment. So let's concentrate on top 3 cars to bump up. So let's look for the car number 4 and 6. They're actually together, a battle for third. 4 and 6. Where are they out on track? It's going to be one of these, I think the blue and the orange car at the end of the straight. Sorry, it's the it's the blue and orange car chasing down the white car. Just coming over the finishing line now. There's our battle for third. Well, it's just become our battle for second, unfortunately. So Caligari has dropped down to fourth. So the car we were with, in car number 1, chasing the orange car, chasing the blue car. Battle for third, fourth, and fifth. So top 3 cars to bump up. Lap traffic getting out of the way handily. Oh no, that's not lap traffic. Now it's a 4-way battle for third. 4 cars trying to get the last bump up spot. And well, Doris has just retired. So now this is our 4-way lead battle. So this is our lead battle. 4 cars trying to, basically the last one of these is not going to bump up. So the red and white car is in 4th place at the moment, chasing the orange car, which is currently in 3rd. So this is handily, they're all in one place on the track, and we can follow it very easily. Handily for me and convenient for everyone else. So that blue and orange number 4 car of Milivic seems to be just a bit slower in the corners than all the other cars behind. On the straights, power, but then he takes a massively wide line and loses loads of time. This is literally our battle for the lead, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Top 3 cars to bump up. So 3 is the important number here for all of the Nitro finals. 3 cars to bump up from each of the semifinals, and 3 cars to bump up from all of the finals. So it's very easy for us. Very completely different lines. Change for the lead, but we're not too concerned about that. Although these guys may well very easily just knock each other off, and suddenly it's all changed again. But they're able to stay away from each other. They're pretty sure they have been well informed by their mechanics / pit spot. Okay, so now we got a very much closer battle for 3rd and the 4th place car has just gone into the grass. So now this is just a top 3 battle of Tarragoni, Caligari, and Milivic. They're coming past the lapped car of number 11. So so battle for 2nd. Going past another dead car, coming out of the final corner there. So battle for 2nd is the orange and blue, and the orange is spun. Number 4 of Milivic going to enjoy taking 2nd there. Doris is back out, but he's many, many laps down. So Tarragoni in the 6, and Milivic in the 4, Caligari in the 1, and Nick in the 9. Oh my gosh. So we have that was one of our leaders who's just gone into the grass. So this is the first round of pit stops. Is very hectic. There's hardly any cars out on track. Milivic in the 4 still counted as our leader, but he's in the pits. Tarragoni in the 6, where is he? The white car just coming down the pit straight now is 2nd, but he's made up a lap on mass confusion everywhere. So Milivic in the blue number 4 is still technically our leader, but I think he's about to be passed. Yes, so Tarragoni 1 car forward in the white car, the number 6, is now our leader. So our lead battle is going down the straight, coming out of the chicane now, the 6 and the 4. Caligari in the 1, and then Westenfelder in the 7, who bumped up from, well, no, didn't bump up. I'm getting mixed. Oh, and of course, Tarragoni has gone into pit, so that confuses things. So our leader now is still the blue car of Milivic. And when he crosses the finish line, he will retake the lead on the timing. So that was the first 7 minutes. We saw a few cars start to, flame out there properly, and then just mass chaos in the pits and mass confusion up here in the commentary box while things sort themselves out. But Milivic now in the lead. Caligari in the 1 is the next car behind in orange and white. Here's our second place car, orange, going down the main straight. That's Caligari, Fabio Caligari. Westenfelder in the 7. The 7 and the 6. So if we find Tarragoni again in the blue car. No, sorry, it's not the blue, it's the 6. Okay, so at the end of the straight, the white car, the number 6, is Tarragoni. And that car directly ahead of him, this is the battle for third. So this is, and it's just faded away in front of our eyes as Tarragoni went on the grass. Now he's got Doris all over the background, but Doris is many laps down. So the yellow and green car going into the chicane now is our third place car of Westenfelder. And Tarragoni has got the speed, but obviously makes the mistakes. He's going to let Doris go, which is wise. Doris is catching the yellow and green car. But Doris doesn't really matter in this race because he's so far behind. He's running in 7th place. So the yellow and green car, third place, but the next car behind is Antonio Doris. Anton Doris. And he's let him borrow. So now the yellow, this here is our battle for third. So the 7 and the 6. The yellow and green car and the white car. Crossing the finish line almost neck and neck. This is our final bump up position and come on, that was an easy pass. Oh, too fast into the final corner there. Referees on it. And an easy pass, an easy repass. I don't know what happened there. So, actually, it's our battle for second now. Don't know what happened to the previous second place. So, Milivic in the, I think it's the blue number 4, is leading. Tarragoni in the white car, and then Westenfelder in the bright yellow car. Here on camera. This is our third place car. So, no one challenging him for third. So, he can just drive smooth and easy and have the bump up into the semifinal. Oh, and hitting a lapped car who's run out of fuel. Martinelli Senesi on the case. Bring it back to pits. But Westenfelder, car number 7. Down the straight now. Running third. Where is Caligari? In the car 1. Is 7 seconds behind the car that we're following. So that's over a third of a lap behind. Is 2 cars behind, but 7 seconds. So 6 seconds now. So eventually we might have a challenge at the end of the race. 7 over, just over 6. Ooh, and there we go. There's a massive mistake. Caligari is just about to come past. Now we got a battle for third. So, no, we don't, because Westenfelder goes into the pits. However, taking over third place is Caligari in the orange car, just about to go into the chicane. Oh, and now he's in the grass because getting caught up with I think that was the car number 9 of Nick. They were battling for position. So Nick just about to cross the line now in the red and white, number 9, in the sweeper now. Taking over fourth position. We'll just see how it shakes out when he crosses the line once more. I thought he was, oh no, he's got a penalty. He's got a penalty. Stop and go, and he's successfully done that. So the order is car number 6 of Tarragon, Milivek, Westenfelder, the bright orange and gray car, yellow and gray car, then Caligari in the orange. So Westenfelder is on the back straight now. The bright yellow and gray car. That's Westenfelder catching the car 4 of Milevek. So it's actually our battle for second. And Caligari is miles behind. So this is our only real action on the track. Just under 6 minutes remaining. Going past another couple of stricken cars. I think we might see maybe another pit stop for everybody. So equal on speed. No real need to battle because they're going to be bumping up at the moment. Westenfelder in the bright yellow and gray, number 7, and Milivik in the grass now, but the Gulf-colored livery. Let's stick with Milivik in the blue and orange stripe. Yep, coming around the final bend. That's the car number 4 of Milivik. Caligari, miles behind. Just crossing the finish line now, so easily half a lap behind. So Milivik has the car number 6 behind him, but that is Johann Strasser, who's I think a lap down. Yes, 2 laps down. So he can let him go, really. 4.5 minutes remaining. There we go, smart move there. That's what a good mechanic and spotter can give you. Just let this car go. You're not battling for position. Just let him get his lap back. So Milivik running 3rd, final bump up position. Now, as regular viewers will be aware, for the Nitro finals where bump ups are involved, we do concentrate on the final bump up position because that is the last car that will bump up into the next final. So this right here, at the moment, as things stand, we've got Tarragoni, Westenfelder, and Milivik. The car that we're following right now are the 3 cars that will be bumping up into the semi-final B later today. And in the semi-final, the top 3 cars from that will bump up into the main final, which is going to be the last event of the day. So with 3.25 minutes remaining in this GT8 1/4 B final. We need to thank our title sponsor, Senesi Motorsports, and also Hobbywing, Energy Fuels, Elserum, Shepis Model, X-Ray, GMAR, and Corsatec for allowing us to bring you this coverage for free from MRC Leipzig. We're with the 3rd place car of Dennis Milvik. Actually 2nd now. Someone has pitted. Uli has pitted, but is still running 3rd. So where is Uli Westenfelder? Just coming out of the chicane now. So 2 cars behind. Uli in the yellow and gray and green. This is Uli, now our 3rd place car, and I think he's got Caligari behind him. So we do have a very big potential for a race for 3rd. Caligari is the next car behind. He's a few seconds behind, but now he's they got lap traffic between them now, but easily dispatched by Westenfelder. So Caligari's fallen a little bit further behind. So key thing here for Westenfelder is to hopefully catch Milvik, because then Milvik will be running shotgun. for Westenfelder. So Westenfelder running third. Again, our final bump up position. If he can catch the blue car of Milvik and pass him, that will give Milvik the job to hold off Caligari, who is trying to catch him, but everyone has got to deal with lap traffic at this point. Oh, and Westerfelder gets sideways. Now Dars is going to come through and try to unlap himself again, but he's running 7th, so it's fine. It's fine. He's a much faster car. But there's no way that he's going to be able to make up this time in the last minute now. So now there's 2 orange cars. Okay, so the next car behind Westenfelder, who we have on camera right now, the next car behind is about almost a full straightaway behind. So if Uli, who we're with, gets hung up in all of this lap traffic that's ahead of him, Caligari is going to have a really good chance of bumping up. Uli has dispatched another lap car, so now Caligari has to deal with the pink and white lapped car. So going slowly, it looks like. Caligari seems to be taking it very tentative. Maybe his mechanic is telling him, okay, final 15 seconds, but you're running low on fuel. 10 seconds now. This is going to be, the next time they cross the line, I think it's going to be it. 4 seconds, that is going to be it. So Caligari running out of time to catch Uli Westenfelder. And that is going to be Turigani, Milvik, Westenfelder bumping up into the semifinal B. Okay, so pretty eventful finals so far. Let us know what you think in the comments. So drivers getting some warm-up time. The fantastic thing about these the bump-up finals is that we just have no idea how it's going to end up. And there's our runners and riders in this one. So if you are unaware for the way the Nitro works, we have what's called Christmas tree finals. So if you look at it in a sort of a graph form, it ends up looking like a Christmas tree or like a very long, tall isosceles triangle. Is that correct? Isosceles? I'm not sure. It's definitely not a right angle triangle. But anyway, so not a huge amount of Nitro racers in this one, but we do have a full quarterfinals for the A and the B. So if you imagine there's an A side and a B side, and then from those quarterfinals, the top 3 finishers move up into the semifinals, or the 1/2 A and the 1/2 B. So those are above, so to speak, the in the graph. And then the very top of the triangle is the main final, which is, again, 10 drivers total. Actually, it's going to be 11 with the last chance qualifier. But be very helpful to have a graphic for all this, but that's how we do it. Okay, so all cars to the pit lane. The referees have called. So our Malaysian friend there is our first driver that you can see next to Andreas Lammers, the German Federation referee. And then the others I don't quite know by face, but that is Maud Sierkri. So there we go. There's our drivers, our mechanics, taking the cars across the track to the Nitro starting line. Missing Alexander Earl for some reason, and a couple of cars are still in the pits or something. Okay, cars on the ground, and they're off. Flag is raised, and we have a car stand out in the middle of the track. It's just been hit by a car, but anyway, car number 1 off and away. Good gap, and I think, is that Dan Jones, who's leapt into second place from third? It is. So, oh my gosh, this gaggle of cars. Okay, let's drop back to third position, Will, because that is our final bump-up position. The green car chasing down the red and white. Can't get the car numbers just off. Let's see, that is the car 9 in third, being chased by the car 5, and that is Connolly and Noonan. I want to say they're Well, now we have the white car wanting to get involved here. So we have a three-way battle for third, developing into just a battle for fourth. So this is our closest battle for. Okay, well, that's a very easy pass for the car 4 of Hootie. Oh, and is that already a stricken car? So stick with the white car, because Jones has just come off the track. And this might be our battle for third here. We'll see when they come across the line now. Fastest lap so far, 20.5. So stick with the white car. Uri Hootie. Okay, so Barbosa in the car 3 is currently third. Sorry, I thought that was Dan Jones's car. It's very similar colors. So Hootie in the white trying to chase down Bruno Barbosa, just one car ahead. But the car 5 of Noonan in that green and white livery. Oh, just gone into the grass and able to save it. But now, okay, stick with the Hootie. There's a passel of cars ahead of him now. Trying to figure out early days of the race. Everyone driving very gentle. You have to make 7 minutes. You cannot refuel and come back onto the track until 7 minutes have elapsed. So it's a 20-minute race. We have 17 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So Uri Hootie still running forward, chasing Barbosa. So if we move forward 3 cars, Will, to the hairpin at the end of this infield. The car with the yellow wing just crossing the line now. That is Bruno Barbosa running third. And he's got 2 seconds to Uri Hootie behind him in position. Of course, there are other cars on track, but they are already lapped cars with 17 minutes to go. So in 4 more minutes, we're going to see utter chaos erupt in the pits. And confusion will reign. Bruno Barbosa just come off the track. And now with all the grass, now Hootie's all over the back of him. Barbosa with horrible tires at the moment. So this is the time for Hootie to strike. Is he going to be able to capitalize? It's just a few more corners to go where Barbosa's still trying to get his traction back. It looks like he's already got it. So that is still our battle for third. Now Barbosa, you can see Barbosa with the confidence and grip able to leap forward. But Barbosa coming down the pit straight. And going down the back straight now as Noonan is upside down in the grass, unfortunately, being retrieved. But Barbosa sideways now. Hootie's going to take advantage and take over third position. Here's our battle for third, our final bump-up position. Car number 4 of Hootie. Uri Hootie running, of course, the X-Ray. Bruno Barbosa in the car 3. And they're both followed by the car 0, who I don't think is involved. No, it isn't. That white and pink car. So they need, so Noonan in the white and green needs to stay out of the way because this is a lapped car battle. Or a lapping car battle. I'm not sure how to refer to that. But anyway, it's Hootie, then Barbosa coming around the sweeper down the main straight. Equal on speed. Barbosa braver on the brakes, but going wide. Hard on the brakes in the chicane. And then again, Noonan going on the grass. Luckily for the other two, not affecting them at all. But slowing them down just very slightly, but roughly equally. So Hootie this time down the straight has a bit more space. Barbosa going upside down in the grass. Now that's going to take a huge amount of effort. He's lost tons of time. The mechanic shouting at him. Stick with Hootie in the third position in the white car. The marshal having a chat with a mate and completely missing it. Not watching his area. So a perfect example of what not to do. Where's Hootie at? Coming through the center section. Coming up on the car 9 once again. And luckily that marshal's mate realizing, okay, maybe I shouldn't be seen talking to him. He's already disappeared. So let's see where things have shaken out. Still, Hootie in third position. an entire 15 seconds behind. That's almost a full lap is Pelletier. So we're going to just follow Uri Hudi. So we're coming up on 1 minute to go before the pit lane opens. So remember, pit lane is closed until the 13-minute mark. So Hudi just holding station behind this car 9. Very wise, I must say. Not trying to pass the lapped car of, who is this? Actually, no, this is Connolly. This is our battle for second. So, because the temptation here is to rocket past. Now, it looks like Connolly has let him pass. Because maybe he's being warned that he's running out of fuel. Because a car who's flamed out is being run back across the track. So, a very good warning. Now we're going to start seeing all the cars come into the pits. Let's see what Hudi and Connolly do. No. Hudi still staying out. Hasn't pitted yet. So this will be interesting. We're over 7 minutes into the race now. Pit lane is a hive of activity now. Surely Hudi is going to be pitting at this point. 12 minutes, 45 seconds left. Yes, he is pitting. Everyone is pitting. Everyone has come in, and half the field has gone back out. Hudi knocked into the grass, so there it goes. Oh, and he's running into the grass. So, okay, let's give things a bit of a time to shake themselves out. Hudi going to be very slow on this outlap because he went into the grass twice. And again now because he's lost all traction. So Hudi is the second of those two white cars. He's going to be very slow around the track. Not coming into pits. He knows that there's no repairs needed per se. Just needs to wear the grass off the tires. So we've got Mauro, Connolly, Hudi, and Delgado still are official after a couple of laps past the first pit stops. Hudi still in our third position. So I'm going to have as we follow him around the track and continue, I'm going to look for the car 10 of our fourth place driver, Delgado. And it's the pink and white car. Actually, a couple of cars ahead of Hudi now as he gets collected up with the car 8. Jeez. Okay, so the fourth place car of Delgado is actually just 2 cars ahead of Hudi on track. So once Hudi, this is Delgado that we're with, the white and pink. He's going to have Hudi come up on him. And basically put him a whole lap down, or another lap down, I think. Let's see where he's actually. He's already 2 laps down. So this here is Delgado. Where's Hudi gone? While we're watching Delgado, Hudi has disappeared. I think he must have made a couple more mistakes, but Hudi. If we pick up the, we followed him so much though. So if we can find our leader for the time being, car number 1 of Pietro. He's bound to be somewhere on track. There he is. He's just at the hairpin now. Infield, and coming next car across the finish line is our leader of Pietro Mauro. Normally, in these bump-up situations, we would not be in the slightest bit interested in the leader, but because our third place driver is literally almost 3 laps ahead of our fourth place driver, not really a whole lot to follow in this race. So Mauro coming down the pit, not straight, down the main straight at the back, keeping well clear of the grass. Just stick with Pietro for a bit. Car 5 of Noonan has come into the pits as he's flamed out. Noonan not having a great race here. Remember, this is not AAA finals like we see in the GTE category. If you don't make it into the top 3 in the lower finals, that's it, and your weekend is done. Clive Connolly in the, I think he's, which one is he? I'll look for him in the car 9. We'll give him some camera time because there's not really a whole lot to do. So it's the next car behind. So if you wait there, Will, the next car to cross the finish line is Clive Connolly in the car number 9. The mostly white and red. It seems like he's having some engine issues. I wonder if he's having engine. He's going very slow. He's flamed out. He's flamed out. So who is that going to? Hootie still, once we see a white car go past Connolly, that will be Uri Hootie to take over second place. And here he comes right now. That's the pass on track as Connolly has flamed. So we're sticking with Uri Hootie once again, moving up into second position this time. So now this changes things. We saw the flame out happen on camera. Hootie might need another lap to get around because I think it was a lap down on Connolly. Connolly in the pits and finished. He's finished. Just looking down on the mechanic, shutting off the engine completely. Hootie now moved up into second. Now Delgado and Pelletier are going to be, as the number 9 car is just staying in the pits. He's going to be falling down the order. Delgado now in third in the car 10. So we have potentially someone new to follow in the car 0. Give a look for him. I can't remember which one he is in this race. I want to say it's this white and pink car just coming down the pit straight now, Will. I think we were already on him. If so, awesome. This is Delgado. I think we were following him already, but so Connolly still, he's just fallen down into 5th. He's going to fall down to the rest of the field, but Connolly getting a bit of a mix up there. Has that affected anything with his body? Because Pelletier, basically, the reason why I check is he is 3-2. He's a couple of laps behind, at least, behind Delgado, who we are following on camera. I'll give a look for he's pitting. Delgado is pitting. I'll look for the car 7 of our 4th place driver, Pelletier. He's the German sort of colored car, yellow, red, and black, just about the next car to cross the finish line, actually. So we pick him up going down the main straight, or pit straight, and then around the sweeper. Down the back straight goes Pelletier. So fairly slow, to be honest. Hootie coming up on him, and that is actually, Hootie's just gone into the grass again, but Delgado is the next car behind. So we'll stick with this one for a bit because I think, Hootie has just lost position to Delgado by going into the grass there. So now things have changed just around just a little bit again. So Mauro in first position. Delgado, who we're with in the white and pink, chasing down to put another lap on Philippe Pelletier in the car 7. Meanwhile, Uri Hootie in the car 4 is still our 3rd place racer and final bump up position into the semifinals. Just under 5 minutes remaining. So all action all the time, trying to figure out everything that's going on. The only one who hasn't seen any action is Pietro Mauro. Started on pole and has led from the flag. So Delgado getting a little sideways there. Maybe just conserving fuel, conserving engine, conserving tires for this final 4.25 minutes. Pelletier getting a little bit mixed up there with a back marker. Now I'm sure they're running full throttle all through here. That's Pelletier in the yellow, red, and black, being caught up by, wow, our leader, I believe. No, it's number 3. Where does he come from? Number 3, Bruno Barbosa, who we were following. Very quick, obviously, but I think just out there to get the final laps of the weekend, because there's no way that Barbosa is going to be able to come back into the top 3. Delgado has just crashed into the grass, went upside down, so this might change things. We'll see how this shakes out. Barbosa may be in here with a chance, because there's 3-something minutes left. Let's move forward to the white car. Move forward 2 cars to the white car, just being passed at the end of the straight. So this is our favorite white car to follow, of Uri Hudi. He's running second at the minute. Pietro running first. Delgado in the white and pink running third. Pelletier is a full 2 laps ahead, 2.5 laps ahead of Barbosa. So let's okay, so that was all just a reset. So let's stick with Pelletier coming through the chicane. Let's go back to, I think, just back a car or so to Pelletier, because if there's a problem for Pelletier, he's two and a bit laps ahead of Barbosa, who, as we've seen, is super fast. So if there's a problem with Pelletier in these final 2 minutes and 20 seconds, Barbosa may be able to capitalize here, but it's actually Delgado, I'm sorry, that we need to be following. The next car coming down the pit straight, the white and pink. White and pink. So if there's a problem for Delgado, so many changes. But Delgado is almost a full lap ahead of Pelletier. Barbosa is charging forward, so if there's a problem for either of these, Barbosa is going to be super happy. So Barbosa running third. And he's on the same lap as Hudi, but 2 laps ahead of Pelletier. So we're almost at the point where Delgado can pull over and not worry about Pelletier. But of course, everyone pushing, but not too much, because fuel and tires in that order, pretty important here. Of course, I don't think we've seen anyone change tires. We did have a question about that yesterday. 20-minute final. If you're starting with a new set of tires or a scrub set of tires, I don't think you need to worry about it. We're under a minute now, so about 3 laps remaining. Mauro, Hudi, and Delgado, who we have on camera right now, as we see Barbosa is the next car to come up. Barbosa literally just flying through the field, but everyone just letting him go because their battle is not with him. So, no, that is Delgado getting caught up with the back marker. So where is Pelletier? Let's stick with him. The rostrum absolutely shaking with fury, literally. I think Barbosa had an issue there because he was trying to avoid both of them. Now Delgado very slow, as we see Pelletier going past in the other direction on the other side of the track. But I think Delgado is going to be fine. He's on his last lap, so provided he can make it all the way around, he'll be okay and be bumping up. I'm pretty sure that was Delgado who was stomping on the stand. And the cross finish line for the final bump up position. And his mechanics sharing a hug almost, clapping and high-fiving each other. So finishing order is Mauro, Hudi, and Delgado. Pelletier and Barbosa not able to capitalize on that very, very late incident. You see a replay here. This is what happened. just getting crossed up. That lap traffic, and both cars going upside down and in the grass. And Barbosa also a victim in that one. So there we are. We are back around to the start of proceedings once again with the F Final 2 coming up. We're off. Now remember, we've only got the 4 cars listed in this one, only 3 starting. And they finished in, after much drama and position changes, they actually finished in, 4th car is back out now. They finished in 1, 2, 3, 4 order. So car 4 and 1 getting stuck together, but I think everybody had a go at leading the race. But in the end, it was our car number 1 of Jerkovic who took the win. Oh, man. So 3-car battle back again. Oh, and our Mazda 787 replica has gone off into the grass once again. So back to a 2-car battle at the moment between as the 1, and there's so many colors on the 2nd place car that I can't make out the number. Car number 3 is Jurkovic and Feichel. Jurkovic building a good gap. So the number 1 car already has a win. So all he has to do, just stay where you are. Just stay on the grass. Stay off the berms. Or no, stay off the grass. Stay off the berms. Stay on the black stuff. All you have to do. And as I like to tell world champion Max Mockler and any other world champion who cares to listen, just do more laps than everybody else. That's all you got to do. That's literally my world championship advice. I have an ebook and a YouTube video series that you can pay for, but it all boils down to that. Battle for the lead between cars 1 and 2, I believe. No, car 1 and 4. Stuck again. Car number 4 of Alexander Ural in that 787 replica scheme. I don't know if he planned it like that, but that's what I'm sticking with. If you remember the classic Mazda 787B from Le Mans in the 90s. Will so engrossed, he's checking the time in his watch. Jeez, is it that bad? We do have a few flying friends who like to visit and check things out. Very slow through that chicane. Super, super slow, but... and now just way too much power coming out. Let's catch up with our number 4 car now, who's in the lead. Give Alexander some screen time. Hopefully keep it on the black stuff. It's welding. Oh, that's not the black stuff. That's the green stuff. Yeah. So again, in the first F final, they finished in number order. After I think it was Alexander was leading, and just crashed out like with a minute to go or something like that, if I remember right. And hopefully, this is lap traffic, so no worries for Alexander at this point. Sorry, this is Friedrich. It's not even Alexander. Got my drivers mixed up, but Alexander is in this race, but he's in car 2. So this is Friedrich, who was leading the race. Among many others in the first F final. Alexander actually has pulled off the track. So that is the end of Alexander's run. He's in the pits. So Friedrich coming up on, I believe this is going to be the car 3, I think, of Feichel. So there's just 3 cars out there now. So 2 minutes to go. Who is going to dump? So if you're just coming to watch us, join us here at the MRC Leipzig Club in Germany. Yes, we do have cars dumping out on track. A-final drivers being very, very circumspect and barely taking their warm-up lap just to save battery. Some of the drivers in the earlier finals were doing burnouts to warm up the tires. Absolutely not wise if you're going to be running so tight on battery power at the end of the race. So we're with Friedrich. So I think we have a battle for, is this a battle for second? No, it's not really. But let's follow this car 3 here. The purple and blue of Feichel. 1 minute remaining. And into the grass. That's the slow line around the hairpin. Oh, and catching car 1, who took the win the first time round in the F1 final. This is the F2. You can see these cars together, but they're not. I think they're a couple laps apart. Yeah, car 1 is way ahead. Like, I think there's at least 2 laps ahead. So finishing order in the F1 final, as everyone's on their final lap now, was cars 1, 2, and 3, and 4. It's going to be a bit different this time around. It's going to be car 4 taking the win. So going to go to the F3 final. And finishing now is car 4. There we go. Good job. So now we have car 1 with a win, car 4 with a win. And there's our finishing order. The E2 coming up next.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Fence on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, so we are ready to get going with the E final number 2. There we go, good start for Zdenek in the car 1. Let's stick with him. First car going down the straight. Took the lead in the first, took the win in the first race. One more, and that will seal the deal. Let's drop back to the next pair of cars. Battle for second. We'll keep an eye for on Katura, or sorry, for Nick. Battle for third actually now is heating up. Battle for third, Will. Oh no, well now it's just gone. Car 6 is broken just in front of us. Okay, so that's a mild reset. Let's go to the next car down the pit straight. He's just spun, but he's okay. Plenty of space behind him. This is our leader of Znederik Nick from Slovenia. Ooh, good inside. Well, what's happened there? What's happened to his handling this time around? Something different with the track? These drivers do not like to change anything between their A final races. Not the best thing to do. So, don't quite know what happened there. Maybe just a little bit overeager on the throttle. Oh, just like that. Now he's lost loads of traction. The second and third place cars coming together behind him off camera, so that has allowed, they could have, if they hadn't done that, they would be right all over the back of him. But, okay, so let's drop back to the battle for second, coming out of the chicane now. These two, very eager to catch up. If you stopped doing that, you would be able to catch the leader. Let me tell you. I hope their spotters are telling them that. Battle for second is between these three cars. And very likely, if they keep going like this, they're not going to be able to catch and challenge for the lead. Because if any one of these cars is able to catch and pass Nick in the car 1, it will go to the E3 final. And it makes it wide open. It gives them all a chance. So they can play this strategically or they can play it tactically. The tactic being just, let me smash into the car in front of me and I'll just try and get second. Or strategically, where let's work together and try and catch the leader. The equivalent of a karting racer tapping the top of their head when they pass one of their competitors, or motorcycle racing tapping the behind when they pass a racer. Of course, it never seems to work, and it never seems to work here either. So these two still battling for second. It seems like they're managing to avoid each other, so driving relatively smart now. Oh, and into the grass. So is that going to allow the 3, I think, of Renner past? Oh man, huge crash for the car that was just in second of Tobias. So now we've got a clear second place in Gerhard Renner, trying to catch now. Let's see what he can do. He's got one car of lap traffic between him and the car 1 of Nick. Now there's no more lap traffic. Oh, but he got very wide. I think Nick just had a very slight mistake coming out of the sweeper. So now there's no cars between Renner and Nick. Nick is just about to catch. Oh, nearly got caught up with a lap traffic there. So we're with Renner. And again, if Nick can win this one, the car number 1 who's in the lead now, that is it for the overall win for the E-finals. But if Renner can catch and pass, then it becomes wide open. Renner coming down the pit straight. Around the sweeper, lift of the throttle just a little bit, coming onto the main straight. Get it, straighten up the car before you hit full gas. And now there's no cars in between once again. Nick coming up on another lap car, the number 9 of Martin Schrenk. So Renner visibly closer now. I think if he's got a spotter, I don't know. Driving smart. Oh, and messing up there because just being overly cautious of the lap traffic, but he knows he's faster than Nick. Oh, and catching massive air. Look at that. Look at that. We will get a replay of that for sure. He's still in second, but he's broken. He's broken. The marshal unaware. What a shame. Let's go back to Nick now, who is just going to pass him now. Huge shame for Gerhard Renner there. He was definitively catching Nick here in the car 1 with 20 seconds left to go now. That absolutely clears it up for the overall win, provided Nick can make one more lap. This is his final lap. To be fair, that was truly a really good crash. Not for Gerhard, but just for spectacularness to finish the race as Nick is about to cross the line now for the overall win. Congratulations. Oh, sorry, Katura is passing Zdeněk Katura. Now you can go on the grass, that's fine. So Zdeněk Katura from the Czech Republic taking the overall. And here's that. Whoa, catching air. That's like Mark Webber at Le Mans style. Whoo! Acting like a parachute. Of course, there's no body vent holes in these the GTE categories. So once the air gets underneath, that's it. You're up and away you go. Okay, so we are getting ready for the D final coming up. Do apologize to Zdeněk Kačura from Czech Republic for mixing your name up with Zdeněk Nick from Slovenia, who's in this race. So, but here we go. Now again, cars 1 and 2 finished in that order last time around, so we're going to be watching them very closely. Oh, bad start for car 2. Great start for Nick once again. And Coleman in that bright scheme. It looks, the rear wing makes it look like the Suzuki Escudo, if you remember that body shell. Ooh, sideways for Nick. That gray, red, and white. Nice through the chicane, but losing a bit of space to that number 2 car of Coleman, number 3 car of Coleman. Militzer with that bad start, down in 3rd from 2nd on the grid. So Militzer chasing down Nick. Wide line there. Still with that, never putting a bit of foam on the front bumper, just to stop that body scraping on the ground. Obviously, eventually it does wear away, but you know. Oh, both of them getting a little bit squirrely there, but still Nick with a very wide line coming out. Loses him loads of time. And again at the end of the straight. So now that has allowed all of that. Oh, and there we go. That is a pass for the lead with Militzer. A 3-way battle. Battle for second now is Nick and Militzer. A salmon color car with the black wing. Huge power coming down the straight. Nick doesn't look happy with the handling of the car, or just the car doesn't look happy. He's got huge speed now, though. Maybe the tires are starting to warm up. May have tuned it just right to have so close to the grass there is Nick. And onto the grass there now, and that is going to allow Militzer. Oh, all of them avoiding the, I think it was the number 4 car of Warner. Oh, and first and third getting all mixed up now. So who was that taking? Militzer taking advantage in that pinky sort of salmon color, but these two here, the cars 1 and 3 of Nick and Coleman, now battling for second. And Militzer makes a mistake, so that allows these two to catch up a huge, and Militzer on the grass and spinning into the wall. So now it's back to a battle for the lead. Through the chicane, around the infield hairpin. Nick and Militzer, Coleman getting sideways again. Some of these drivers just seem to really prefer that really pointy front end. And a little mistake there. And drifting. Coleman taking advantage there. Perfect pass. Absolutely no contact. Forcing the mistake. Oh, wow. You could see the checkup on acceleration. Oh, perfect pass through the chicane. Taking the lead back again. That's the car number 1 of Zdeněk Nick on Coleman in that bright yellow multicolored machine. So now Militzer all over the back of Coleman. So now Coleman has something to think about. Oh, and Nick, huge mistake now. Let's stick with this battle for the lead now. Big mistake for Nick. Not just with the bouncy front end. Huge power from Militzer. Some of these drivers, maybe they just, sideways through the twisty bits. the car control from these drivers is fantastic. Big power again, almost taking it. And there we go. What a fantastic pass through the chicane and hits from the back. So it gives a position back. Now it's back to a 3-8 battle. And now threading the needle. 2 cars off into the grass. Nick back onto the grass once again, losing all kinds of traction and time. He could have had it, but... oh my goodness! And a hit! Wow, okay. That is purely a mistake on... that was Militzer's fault. So let's stick with the leader. Go back to the leader. Coming down the straight. Trying to recover there. So we're back to Coleman in 3, taking the lead. Unfortunately, car number 2 of Militzer in the pits now. Nick swinging all over the place. So I think if this is going to be Coleman in the car 3 with 1.5 minutes left to go, it looks like it's going to be, from this point anyway, an easy win. Those last several minutes have been absolutely packed with drama from all sides. Coleman in this bright machine. It looks like he's taking it easy on the throttle going down the main straight because he knows he's got a big gap to... Has Nick pulled in? No, Nick is not pulled in. He's about a straightaway and a bit behind. So we are with Lucas Coleman, who looks like he's going to be taking the lead here. Huge lead back to Znederik. Nick, 4 seconds. Saw some examples of fantastic racing driving. You can see when they're pushing on the limit, they're actually, this car especially that we're following, when he's driving just relatively sedately, the rear end of the car follows the front end as you would expect, just like a normal passenger car. Final lap now, he's crossing the finish line, but when he's under threat and driving on the limit, you can see the front end really just pointy, the back end sliding out. And so Lucas Coleman going to take the win in that one, taking it to a 3rd D final with Nick and Coleman sharing the wins. And Schrenk taking 3rd. Militzer taking 8th, so that is going to really drop him down quite a bit. So here's that. Wow. Wow. Fantastic. And still able to drive, but just that hit when he came down and landed, that is what did it for him. Had to pull in after that. But to be honest, it kind of all started with a bad start off of the grid and instantly lost 2nd place. That was the car number 2 that did that big error demonstration. Lost 2nd position to Lucas Coleman in the first corner, really. And from there, it was catch up and just push, overdrive. And just, I think all 3 cars ended up in the grass several times there. Nick, unfortunately, with a first race win, still finishing 2nd, but it's going to take it to all that means it's going to take it to a 3rd race decider. So in this next race, big drama once again. We had battles all up and down the field. Sven Rodewald, Uri Hudi, Gerhard Pfeiffer. was the B final where things really got crazy, but we'll cover that when we get to it. It's the next race. All right, so cars on the starting grid now for the D final 2. Sorry, for the C final 2. We've got Sven Rodewald, Uri Hudi, and Gerhard Pfeiffer. And that's the top 3 positions in the first race, but not necessarily the order. It was Gerhard Pfeiffer taking full advantage of the action between Sven and Uri. And we're counting down from 10. And then 4 is the last number they'll hear. There we go, good start for the top 3. Ooh, Gerhard getting past in the first corner by, I think that was car number 4, Westenfelder. So it's Sven and Hudi. That was the car 5 of Dan Jones. Great start for him. Hudi in the grass. So Sven taking advantage. Dan Jones spinning in the infield. So loads of drama. See how this shakes out. Oh, our friend Tomislav, our fence jumping friend, is in way up into second. Fantastic. From 6 on the grid. This is what makes electric touring car racing so thrilling. From 6th down to 10th on the grid, Hudi goes for another roll in the grass. I think that's going to be maybe the end of it, but he's still rolling, still going. So Sven, Tomislav, Westenfelder, Stoltz, and Jandl is your running order for the top 5. And we're with Tomislav in that second position. Our battle between these two at the moment. Very intense battle for second, and Tomislav trying to hold off the attentions of Westenfelder. He was very involved in the first race, and Westenfelder kicks it sideways and loses loads of space to Tomislav. Now it's a battle for third between Westenfelder and Stoltz. But Westenfelder has the speed. He's already pulling away from Stoltz. And Stoltz getting it on the grass. So that is going to end his challenge for the moment. Tomislav, Westenfelder into the chicane now. Oh, Tomislav getting it sideways. Letting Westenfelder get close. Running nose to tail. Sven Rodewald this time around enjoying the freedom and free air. He's not caught up to anybody yet, but he has miles of free space ahead and behind, so he's empty mirrors effectively. No one to distract him. Not sure what chassis these two are running, but Rodewald running the electric MCD chassis. Westenfelder trying to get past Tomislav. Trying to force a mistake, running very, very tight lines there. Tomislav also, perfect pass in the sweeper, going down the main straight. Westenfelder through the chicane now. Someone slightly ahead of them, making a mistake. That's the car 0 of Carlo, pulling aside to let them go. He's now a lap down. Oh, Westenfelder, you get a bit sideways there, I think. Tomislav maybe slightly catching up. These two making it interesting for us as Sven Rodewald from Germany running away with the lead for the moment. Westenfelder enjoying and getting us sideways a little bit too fast in that corner at the end of the straight. Again, a little bit too fast. He sees Tomislav catching up to him, and now Tomislav trying to get the inside line. Not taking it that time around through the sweeper. A wonderful pass by Westenfelder in that sweeper, and now Tomislav taking it at the end of the straight. Hammer and tongs, as we say in the UK. The number 7 car of Stoltz come to a stop on the grass. And another car upside down in the grass, but this battle here is what we are focused on. Tomislav clipping one of the berms there. Very tight lines, but no, a little wide there. Ooh, I would say that's a lucky drive over the red and white berms just in front of the pits, because you do not want to touch these berms. Some of them are very heavily serrated, some aren't. Very wide there. He likes to take that wide exit from the final corner. Oh, and Westerfelder swings it wide, going out on the grass almost. So that allows Tomislav tons of free time. With 2 minutes, 10 seconds, Sven Rodewald still well in the lead, followed by Tomislav 7 seconds back. Westerfelder now 7. He's going to be way behind. Jandl actually taking 3rd spot. Westerfelder dropping to 4th. Jandl in that white car, is that the... Yeah, no, it's the 9 is Jandl. In the yellow car. The yellow car is a very quick Jandl. Peter Jandl from Austria. Charging forward, trying to catch up to Tomislav, who's just made a bit of a mistake. So if we drop back to the yellow car, and we'll catch Peter Jandl as he's trying to rapidly catch Tomislav for this final minute and 15 seconds. And we'll see how this develops before we switch back to Sven Rodewald, who looks like he's cruising to victory. 1 minute left. Jandl trying to catch up and making loads of time there. Loads of time again. Tomislav and Jandl coming across the finish line down the starting grid for the electric categories. 40 seconds is what the drivers are hearing on the rostrum. 30 seconds now. Is Jandl starting to lose power? I think he may have just checked himself up a bit. Seem to both be on the same pace going down the main straight. 15 seconds left. Where is Sven? Oh, and that was the pass. That was the pass. So if we catch Sven Rodewald at the infield hairpin, just about to cross the finish line now in the white car, that is Sven Rodewald taking the win for the GTE Final C2, as Tomislav has retaken 2nd place. Fantastic job for Tomislav. Happy we could catch that 2nd place overtake. Sorry. That gives Sven Rodewald 1 victory and a 2nd place. Gerd Pfeiffer finishing 4th. So Gerd with a 1st and a 4th. Hudi finishing well down the order, but Tomislav with an 8th and a 2nd. It's still fairly wide open between going into the C3 final. If something happens to Sven in the early part of the first lap, or well, at any point really, but the first couple laps are always the most dangerous in electric triple finals. He's going to have to fight back and try to get back at least up into second to really give himself a chance with the overall. So coming up next is the B final, where we saw all kinds of things happening. So our pole man, Filippo Beretta, finished 5th. Second place driver, well, second on the grid, Lucifora, finished 4th. Daras, third place on the grid, finished 3rd. They basically, the top 5 basically reversed themselves. Beretta, Lucifora, Daras, Gayamo, and Neumann. Neumann came through literally on the last corner to take the win. So it was crazy. Okay, so we are less than 20 seconds to go, I should say. Okay, so let's remember, if somehow Jorn Neumann is able to, and this is the race where we saw everybody really dump right at the end, which encouraged the A final racers to not even do a warm-up lap. So we had Neumann, Gayamo, Daras, Lucifora, and Beretta was our finishing order for the top 5. Again, that's reversed from the starting order on the grid. So if you just take the white car, the yellow car, the white and pink car, the white and yellow car, and then the blue, yellow, and red car, just reverse them, basically. That's how they finished. It was wild. Eight, 7, 4. Good start for the top 2. Daras losing 2 spots. So top 2. This is Filippo and Lucifora. Gayamo already into second. Gayamo moving up very easily from 4th place. Chasing down Beretta. Oh, easy pass. Beretta going very wide there. And again, losing loads of time to Gayamo. Now Gayamo in the lead. Gayamo, our defending European champion, not going to be able to take it this year. So wanting to, I'm sure, claw back a bit of pride on the drive home. Gayamo, Beretta, and Neumann up 1 position. Lucifora down 1. Lucifora running 3rd. Neumann in 4th. Gayamo leading this one. Battle for 3rd is what is heating up at the moment between Lucifora, and Lucifora gets sideways, and now a body tuck as Neumann gets past. Lucifora into the pits for a quick pit stop and back out, but he's going to be almost last place. So now Neumann on his own has Daras way behind him. So now Guillermo going down the pit straight around the sweeper. Seems like Guillermo has things dialed in, but he dumped right at the very end. The last lap and a half of this race, first time around, was absolutely just walking pace. You could crawl faster than the cars were going around the track. So Guillermo, an easy pass past Filippo Beretta, our pole sitter. Neumann up into third. Neumann enjoying the win first time around. So we'll see where he ends up. If he takes the win again, he'll have the overall win for this B final. I'm sure, again, not where he'd want to be. He'd much prefer to be in the A, just like Guillermo, our defending champion, but no chance of that happening. There's no bump ups in the Electric European Championships. Guillermo now coming up on lap traffic. Car number 8 letting him by, and it's the car 6 next. So no dramas there. Dramas for the 6 who got spun out. So let's see who we can concentrate on. Maybe drop back to Filippo, who is the blue, yellow, and red car about to cross the finish line now. There's Filippo Beretta, the Italian racer. Drop back one car. That's Filippo there, who just went through the chicane. There we go, that's Filippo. TQ driver for the GT8 Nitro category. Not quite as fast in the GTE section, but running second now. Guillermo coming up on, a little bit squirrely there. A little sideways for Filippo. Coming through the chicane. Now he is going to be coming up on the 2-lap cars that Guillermo just worked himself past. Well, one of them pulled into the pits. There's still 2-lap cars though. So I'm curious to know if these drivers are modulating their speed going down the straight, going not quite full speed. There's an upside down car in the main straight, so going low in the main straight. Actually, wow, that worked really well. That was Doris who was upside down. That would have been literally catastrophic for everybody if someone had hit him. It would have been at least 2 cars out. So now if we let Filippo go and drop back to 3 cars to the white car of Jorn Neumann, who's coming up on Doris. As Jorn Neumann, our World Cup champion from 2 years ago. He's coming up on lap traffic that Filippo just worked through. Keeping an eye on Guillermo as well, out the side of my eye. So a minute 40 left now. So in a couple of laps time, we're going to really start to see what these drivers have up their sleeves, if anything at all, for the final few laps of the GTE B2 final. Neumann in this car 5 coming down the straight. No cars between him and Filippo Beretta, or TQ driver. A minute and 5 left now. Another upside down car again. I'm not sure if that's Doris. It is Doris. Doris not having a good time in this one. So 50 seconds left. Where's Guillermo? He's just at the end of the straight, white and yellow coming through the chicane. See, dramatically dumped on the last lap in the B1 final. 30 seconds left. this lap and one more. And it looks like he's slowed his pace down. You can almost hear, well, you can definitely hear Guillermo's car. Yeah, 10 seconds left. He's on his last lap now, if he can hold it. And Filippo, several seconds behind. Looks like everybody's actually going to make it this time. Guillermo taking the win. And Filippo just about to cross. The next car across is going to be Filippo. And the car after him is Neumann. So top three finished. Guillermo, Beretta, Neumann. So again, another set of finals that is wide open going into the last race. So just making a note of who finished where in that one, because the next race coming up, you can see the drivers well. Their cars are being put into the Parc Fermé to be inspected. And then we've got the A final coming up next, the A2 final. And but that will come after this. Let's see what we can see here from the A1. So, if you haven't watched it, watch it after this race because, wow.
To watch it.
The winner was Adam Izze, and Skepis taking second, Matteo third, after suffering a penalty, which through an incident that took out B.A. Arnaldi. Yeah, so loads and loads of drama. Alex D'Angelo also part of it. Senesi finishing fifth. Tom Hake and Vaselli in the MCDs finishing 6th and 7th. Yeah, loads of drama. And well after the race as well. We did talk to Adam Izze, who took the win in the A1. And you can see the drivers there getting ready for their A2 final. And yeah, let's see. I don't think. Do you think how many cars are do you think are going to be going out for any sort of warm up driving period?
I would say a big fat 0.
After the B1, which you almost must go back and watch. Oh my gosh.
There's I think the D1 was good. This has been good value.
Yes.
Really.
Yes.
Even the low finals have been pretty epic to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting talking to the drivers and the technical people and everything, mechanics, about how it's the 7 minutes, it doesn't work. But when it comes to crunch time and you're getting into the A finals, they make it work, don't they?
Yep. Chance of Izze being European champion after this final, I think, is a long shot.
He's starting second, but BA is so.
If he doesn't get. Was he taken out? I don't know. The juries may still be out. Depends who you ask.
You can go back into the A1 final after this race again and put the video at 0.25 speed and tap forward and watch it literally frame by frame at 60 FPS, I should say.
Thanks to Tony Sport.
Yeah.
Thanks to Tony Sport. We are bringing you 60 FPS.
And you can watch that action and see who was offline, who was online. Do you agree with the referee's decision? Do you not? Okay, so BA lined up on the grid, obviously wanting to make sure that he takes the win in this one to prevent Izzy from taking the GTE European Championship. And I would think anything from his perspective to finish ahead of Matteo. Six, seven, 6, 5, 4. Great start for Arnoldi once again. Is a little bit slow. Matteo also a little bit slow. I think it's going to be these three are going to be the main protagonists in this one. Wow, great speed from Izzy coming out of that infield hairpin. Big crash at the very back of the field, but we're following Arnoldi and Izzy. Izzy could win the championship in 7 minutes' time. It was D'Angelo who went upside down at the end of the race, dead last, but we're focused on this battle for the lead between B.A. Arnoldi, multiple GT8 Nitro champion. Car number 9 has a stop and go. It looks like BA is able to pull away some distance there. Izzy getting a little bit wide at the end of the straight. Cars 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 all in a row still. BA building up his lead. Izzy still continuing to go wide at the very end of the straight. I'm wondering if he's lifting and coasting. No, he's certainly braking hard there, coming into the final corner. Seemingly making up a little bit of time coming into the sweeper, but then BA pulls away just a tiny. BA makes a mistake. He went wide. A very rare mistake from Arnoldi. And a rare mistake from Izzy, just going over the curbing just a bit, but that's one of the safer bits of curbing. Some of these, the red and white curbs, very aggressively serrated, like you'd find on a Formula One track or touring. Oh, and Izzy making a massive mistake, and the final corner, losing tons of time, but not losing the position to Matteo, who's still in third place behind him. But Matteo sensing blood now potentially. So the car 9 is that lap traffic, that blue car that BA has just passed. There we go. Whoa, and a little bit offline there. Rhythm interrupted. So that allows Izzy and Matteo to catch up now. Still in order and almost equidistant between them. How much are they pushing? 4 minutes remaining in this. Almost halfway. How much are they pushing? Izzy, as we spoke, every time we talk to him on camera, he tells us that he is absolutely fully aware that all the other drivers are pushing, and he knows that is where the race is won and lost. I think we just saw the tail end of Arnoldi's car kick out again coming out of the last corner. So we have the minty green car of Arnoldi from France in the Genius, the X-Ray of Adam Izzy in the bright blue car, and then the bright orange Raptor of the Italian racer Alessio Mazzeo. And he's also a former champion in this category from 2 years ago in Croatia. But Izzy, an astoundingly good electric touring car racer, fronty, spec, and mod, so he knows what he's doing. Alessio has made some sort of big mistake somewhere and lost tons of time while we're focused on this battle for the lead. Just barely 0.6 of a second between them. Izzy visibly closer now. Now, we haven't seen what Arnaldi does, so still, again, exactly 0.562 seconds behind. The exact same distance between them from lap to lap. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. 0.653 that time. Is a holding station for Arnaldi controlling the gap. You decide. A little wide there from Arnaldi that time around. 0.494. Matteo still in position to benefit from any sort of collision between these two that takes them both out or puts them onto the grass. A minute and a half remaining. This is where it's going to start to get a bit crunchy. Coming up on lap traffic as well. So another element of randomness. I think this is Puker, who pulls well out of the way. Good job. But that allows Izzy. Look at how close he is now. All over the back of Arnaldi as they come across the finish line. 0.2 seconds now. It was 0.6. Less than a minute. This is where it starts to get very intense. Has Izzy controlled his throttle finger to perfection, or is Arnaldi a half a step closer to regaining, well, gaining, I believe, his first GTE title? Izzy, this is the first GTE championships he's ever participated in. 30 seconds to go. Izzy losing a bit of ground there. 0.4 now, 0.493. 20 seconds. Arnaldi running a perfect race. Izzy running a perfect race. And now Izzy, what's happened to Izzy? We might see Izzy get passed by Matteo on the last lap, but Arnaldi is cruising along. Last lap, next time along, next time to cross the line. And, oh, what happened there? Matteo trying to go for a pass, but Izzy trying to block him and giving Matteo a body tuck. So we're just going to have a quick chat with the winner of that one.
Bernard, some serious dramas in the first one, but you steered clear this time.
Yes, this first final is very disappointed. And I not try 7 minutes to push a lot of, and for me, two is the first final for me, and I tried a good pass for sure. I have a lot energy for last lap, and work good. Maybe last more margin for energy, push a lot of more for in A3 for more gap, more maybe.
What's the plan for the last leg?
Push. Oh, yeah. Only solution, push.
Okay.
And not mistake.
Yeah. Best of luck.
So there we have it. As you, there's the tactic, push for the A3 final. So I believe we have a little bit of a break or something. Okay.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah. Now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Kovalen's made an error. So Kovalen's makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Welcome to sunny Leipzig. So we are here at the MRC Leipzig or Leipzig Club. I keep saying that wrong. But yeah, we're at the entrance. Thank you to Senesi Motorsport who brought their lovely van again. So we've got the Genius thing here. We have our first victim, potentially, Tony Gruber. Hello, Tony. Nice to see. Well, it's great to see you. I'm glad you're here. How have things been? Just one question. Just how have things been for you this week?
Overall, can be better, to be honest. We struggle a little bit with the 7 minutes. I mean, we can drive, we can survive the 7 minutes, but overall, it's a little bit too slow. So I be too smooth. So we need to now learn step by step every run to make it a little bit faster and see against the other guys what's the pace.
Okay.
And then you cannot clearly say now you need to push, now you have to be more slow. You also need to check the other lap times from the other guys to see the pace, and then you need to react. So now it's also not cold. This makes also not easier. So then we will see. Now we make something with the engine and we check if we can improve.
Okay.
To be maybe in the top 4.
Okay, all right.
Now we are, I think, on 6 or maybe 5 now after I heard a disqualification. So then, I don't know. Yeah. we try for the top 4.
Okay. So. All right. Well, good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right. Fabulous. Current and defending world champion Tony Gruber running the Hongnor chassis in GT8 only. So obviously over there, the camping area that many races are in. I wonder if we might sneak back there and see who else is here. We show the cafe. See the cafe? And the big queue for lunch. Mr. Gerd Pfeiffer with enjoying a, is that a rattler? Or yes, it is. There we go. Good stuff. Best of luck in your next heat then. Don't have too much. Yeah, a little bit smoother with the drink. All right, so let's see who else we can grab here. More tons and tons of seating area for the drivers. Here's young Catanzani. See? How are you? Come stai? One question? Yeah? Okay. So, tell us how your week has gone. You're the only Serpent racer here. Yeah. And only doing GT8 though, so only one class to concentrate on. How has your week been?
So far, good. The pace is good, but we have to go not fast in the quali for the 7 minutes. But the car is worked great. Yeah, we hope for the next quali to have a good quali to be safe for the direct final. That's it.
Okay. Any trouble making the 7 minutes during the week?
Yeah, you can't go full gas, so you have to go slow. Yes, but the category is this, so we know already exactly. From home.
Okay, all right. Well, buona fortuna.
Thank you
for the rest of the weekend. Okay. Martin Bayer and gentleman from Elseram. Okay, so here you get your tire box, as the sign says, and here are the tire boxes that all the drivers get. And one of the club officials here, so we can just a quick word, one question. So how has everything been running for the club?
It's very smooth, so the majority of the drivers are very friendly and kind, and the team is well structured and organized, so it's very smooth, and I think everyone is really happy with what we are doing as a host here.
Perfect. That's great. Okay, well, we'll let you go and enjoy the rest of the break. We've got maybe 30 minutes before the next group is out on track. So over here we've got, I'm not sure. Oh, there's the dog. Get the dog. Dog's just chilling, wondering what's happening. Hi. Dog person. I'm a cat person too, mostly, but yeah, dogs are cool. Alex D'Angelo having a rest. There's we talked to young Adam Izay there. Lots and lots of various cars. There's Mr. Hootie watching things. There's a map of the track so all the drivers know where their marshal spots are. The next victim could potentially be Mr. Dario. He's just getting some batteries charged. It's that MCD car that we were talking about in commentary. It's looking good. How's it going for you, Dario?
All okay, but just looking for some balance in the tire because the first qualification today I was struggling a lot, so in the next one I tried to make something different, some different type of the tire. I mean, same tire but new and very, very used one. Yeah. So now was fine, just need to the last one qualification and we will see how it's going.
And so I've noticed that MCD not running a nitro chassis. Is that in the plans for the future, or is not going to bother with that for the moment?
I think in this moment it's not. No, we are just concentrating on one category, and then we will see in the future what will happen.
Okay, all right. Well, good info there. Thank you very much, Dario. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. And let's see who else we can capture here. Just a few minutes remaining. Arnaldi's not at his pit spot, so I'm not sure where he's gone. Arnaldi running the Genius. I believe that's another Genius. So Stefan's busy. Let's see who else we can capture. Maybe Mr. Senesi we can speak with very quickly. Natanelli, you have 1 minute? Yeah. Just doing our pit walk.
No problem.
So, Natanelli, having a few little troubles or problems? What's been happening?
So GT or GT? Let's start from whatever you want.
Either one.
Okay. So GT actually not bad overall. Just one mistake in Q3 and also in Q4. Otherwise it would be much better, I think. One big mistake in Q3. But overall not bad result. And GT pretty a mess right now. So first qualifier actually was good, but we didn't close the 7 minutes mark. So we stopped it at 6:51, and then half lap was missing, but not bad. Then second qualifier, we had a problem at the start, so we just made 2 laps, and then we stopped it to save tires. Third qualifier, actually, we broke the engine.
Oh, man.
So 2 bad qualifiers with 3 counting. Now we have only 2 left. And now the only goal is to go directly into semi-final. From being like super fast to go into semi-final, so not a good week for now, but we will see. The race is not finished yet.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's the story of racing. That's how it goes sometimes. It's you got to come from behind a little bit. But best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
All right, that's Senesi, Natanelli Senesi from Senesi Motorsport. And we'll have a quick look. We won't talk too much to Salvatore, but this here is the Shepis machine. Very beautiful looking machine. It's good stuff. And I mean, look at the prime spot of the track as well. You can hear where the engines kick on. Going into second gear, coming out of the sweeper, and we have a little bit of time to look at the track itself. Ooh, because I've been talking about the serrations on the curbings and how the cars can hook in a little bit. And we'll just have a quick look at the track and see what it's like. From our moving camera, we don't really obviously have this perspective. So the drivers, luckily, the sun goes behind the drivers, so it's sort of over the drivers. So the metal covering covers the drivers, keeps the sun off everyone's back, which is great, and even the mechanics later in the day. Here we've got fairly smooth curbing. The other type of curbing that we've got, which is only in this one spot, I believe, is this sort of like driveway paving stone, which you can drive over. Obviously, it's great for drainage, but obviously that's not going to really upset the cars. The cars might bottom out a bit on the lip of the tarmac, but the most common bit of curbing that we've got around here are these red and white raised curbings. So luckily we have this the white line that's painted around all of the corners, but look at the serrations on these curbs. Look at that. That's the rubber left over from the tires and the marbles. You know, just like in full-size racing, you have the marbles from the tires rubbing off the surface of the rubber. So yeah, very, very interesting. And here's the we don't get a good shot of it really from the moving camera, but you can read this from across the track, which is not very common when we come to the European Championship events. Oh, and here's another bit of curving. So I was talking about the cars potentially coming onto the grass. So yes, the drivers who are knowledgeable enough, you can potentially cut the curb here. I'm not sure what the referees will say about that when the finals start. Most of the cars running about here, coming through this part of the sweeper. But look at all that space. There's a whole, almost a meter of space that you can take coming around there. So that's interesting to look at, hopefully, if you're a racing nerd maybe. But yeah, so we'll We'll finish here and let you have a good look at the straightaway, very long straight, here at the MRC Leipzig for the EFRA 2025 European Championships for GT8 and GTE.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Rosario is your European champion. Fantastic stuff. Nathan Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah. Oh, and now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship. Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so we are here with Tom Hacke, local racer of MCV Leipzig. So tell us, Tom, how did you get started in RC?
Oh, I started with 2 years. So my dad gave me an 1 to 10 Tamiya. And then I started my first races. And 2005, I started with the 1 to 5 large scale touring cars. So and this is normally my favorite group or the class. And this year, we start for 1.5 months with the 1 to 8 GT. So first practice and looking for this all, and then now we are stand here. So last year I can manage my German champion on the large scale. So and this, actually my career.
That's fantastic. Now, obviously you've been with MCD for such a long time. Can you maybe just describe what it's like just seeing the development of the cars from way back when, not to give away how old you are, but to now, especially with the GTE electric GT racer?
So we start last year to produce the car and test and the prototypes, but we don't have the experience for the car, so we will see and make tests, but we have more concentration on the large scale. So and then for 1.5 months we become the car what we can drive on the Euros here. So and I think in the team we make a very good job. We work all good together and we find a good solution for the settings. Our biggest problem is the ESC and the energy over the time, and but I think this is coming with the time.
All right, so now with electric being now the focus with GTE, do you think there's any scope for electric 1/5 maybe coming in the future, or is that maybe a little bit too far ahead?
For this I don't have the right answer, I think so, but we will see. And we can speak with the chiefs from the MCD company, but we will see what brings the time for us, and we hope that we can bring good results with the MCD Octox.
All right, fantastic. And final question about the club. Obviously, you're a club member here. You're listed as one of the club members. So what's it like? I assume you've been with the club for quite some time now. So what's it like seeing how the club has developed over time and now hosting major races, not just the European Championships, but bike championships, Kyosho Masters, and events like these?
Yeah, so we start for 35 years with the club. So not me, but other people. I think the final place is for me, it's a tribute to this guy. What was the first guy and have the idea to make this? The first 2 tracks for this club, and then 2000 he made this club or this place, or this for me fantastic place, my second home, and I love it here. So for me it's a tribute, my amen for this guy.
All right, fabulous, and well, good luck in the rest of the racing that we're going to see you in today.
Okay, thank you.
Fabulous.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great, Tom. Thanks.
Rosario is your European champion. Fantastic stuff. Nathan Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, we are getting prepared. Cars on track now for the semifinal B. And car position number 1 starting on the back straight. Alex D'Angelo and Gabriele Palosci, both from Italy, both running Capricorns. Burak Kilic from Germany, from Turkey, running the Skepis. Daniel Magno, Jorn Neumann running the S-Works. Emanuele Rocci and Giacomo Dell'Aquila and Tarragoni, Westenfelder, and Caligari. The large number of Italian racers, not all of them running the same brand. It's quite a mix of... Oh, we have a timeout. We have a technical timeout. We got a timeout, and apparently it's Burak Kilic. Adrian Bertin working on Burak's car. So Burak Kilic no longer will be starting in 3rd position. He'll be starting in last place. So it will start D'Angelo, Palosci, and then a gap. And then Magno, Neumann, Rocci, Dell'Aquila, Tarragoni, Westenfelder, Caligari, and then Burak Kilic will be starting from the final position on the grid. So technically 11th. So in a 20-minute sub-final, it's not going to matter. Now the cars are not allowed. Other cars are not allowed to be touched at this point. This was a rule that was brought in after last year. All the cars are basically in parc fermé conditions at this point. Engines off. The only car that's allowed to be worked on is Kilic's. So, and actually, he's the only one that will allow to be running to get some practice laps in, just to make sure whatever was wrong. Usually it's something like a clutch or needle settings. Glow plug is a big one as well. So the only car on track during this, I believe it's a 10-minute timeout, which is, it sounds like a long time, but if you're in the pits and working in the heat of the day on a driver who's qualified 3rd in the semifinal at a European Championships race, 10 minutes is just not long enough usually. But that's what's in the rules. Rules were slightly amended last year at the EFRA AGM. So no other vehicles allowed to be touched during this time. So a couple of laps, make sure everything seems to be working okay. Now only Kilic or I believe anyone on his pit crew, they're allowed to at some point say, okay, we're good, we're ready to go, and then everyone else gets back out again for another warm-up session. I believe it's going to be about 3 or 4 minutes at least. So it's still going to be about 5 minutes before we get actually going with the race. So let us know in the chat who you think is going to be benefiting from this, or who are the 3 bump-up drivers that you think we're going to see. Plenty of you in the chat. Thank you very much for joining us from wherever you're joining us. I know we've had racers from all across the U.S., Australia, South Africa. Watch that. So Kilic back out on the track. You see we have a fresh, let's get the sponsors on screen. Fresh new thing, the pit lane PIP. Picture in picture. So this is going to be a 20-minute race, top 3 to bump up, and very, very importantly, just like the other 20-minute races we've seen, cars not allowed to exit the pit lane until 7 minutes have elapsed. So it's very, very important. So the first 7 minutes going to be creeping along fairly slowly, it seems. Especially towards the end. Obviously, everyone looking to maintain their position, get back their positions, pass any cars that have crashed or whatever. Once those 7 minutes have elapsed, though, it's full gas, as they say. So that's Vito Garacci, the EFRA representative from Amshi. So you can see the action in the pits. Drivers, mechanics itching to get their cars started. There's still 3 minutes left of the timeout period. Okay, no. So Kilich's team is happy with their car. Everyone else now. Okay, so the timeout period has stopped. Warm-up period, a new warm-up period has started. So we're still about 3-4 minutes away from getting this semifinal B started from the MRC Leipzig club here in Germany. It's been sunny all week. It's been getting steadily cooler from Monday down to Thursday or Friday. And it's a little bit warmer today than it was yesterday. 26 degrees is going to be the high. It's a little bit cooler than that, I believe. For this live coverage brought to you all weekend by Senesi Motorsport. Visit SenesiMotorsport.com for your upgrades, nitro engine stuff, and everything you want to improve and upgrade your X-Ray GT8 racing machine. Also thanks to Hobbywing, Energy Fuels, Elsaram, Shepis Model, X-Ray, Gmar, and Corsatec. Mr. Corsatec himself, Adrian Bertin, is down in the pit area. He is the one who's looking after Burak, and that is A finalist, straight into the A finalist, Andrea Catanzani acting as pit driver or pit mechanic for that green car. I'm not sure exactly who it is. And just like in the previous finals that we've seen, there's a minute to go of this warm-up period. Just like the previous finals that we've seen, going to be concentrating on the third position because that is the final bump-up position to go into the main final, the main 45-minute final at the end of the racing program today. So 10 drivers in this one, 3 to bump up. Okay, the referee has called the all drivers into the pits. All drivers into the pits now. So we're going to have the mechanics take the car into, all the way across the track. And it looks like, Kilich's mechanic happy with things now, starting from the back of the grid, as we said. Oh, number 4 has to start from the pit lane, so that's going to be Daniel Magno. Now we're focusing on the grid, Will. So spaces 3 and 4 empty. That's the start, and that is D'Angelo and Gabriele Pelosi with a huge gap behind them already, just because by virtue of the fact that there was no 3 and 4 on the grid in the spots that they were supposed to be. Manuel's car flamed out again, so he's being brought back to the pits. It's going to be at least a lap down now, but we've got D'Angelo leading Gabriele Pelosi. D'Angelo in that yellow to blue, and Pelosi in the bright, bright pink. So let's drop back to the 3-car battle for third. The white, green, and white cars going down the main straight. And we got, well, that's Burak already up to, I think that's 4th now. Challenging the car 5 of Jordan Neumann for 4th place, I think it is. Or no, it's 3rd. This is our legitimate battle for 3rd at the moment. Of course, 20 minutes to go. Actually, just under 19 minutes. But Burak going to play the patient game. He's raced Jordan Neumann quite often, but never on road. And he's trying to get past on engine power alone. Nope, Jordan not allowing it. The white car, number 5, Jordan Neumann, World Cup champion from a couple of years ago. And Burak goes for the inside gap. It's just not there. He didn't have the traction to hold it. So now he's battling for 4th. It's the only battle on track. These two may catch up to Neumann. That car 8 is Tarragoni. So Burak needs to get past Tarragoni if he's going to have a chance to bump up. This is battle for 4th. We're already catching one of our bump-up racers, Uli Westenfelder. Just under 18 minutes remaining. Car 4 of Magno already in the pits. Kilic all over the back of that number 8 car of Tarragoni. And a nice clean pass into that infield hairpin. Now time to chase down. We'll stick with Kilic for a while here. Looks like he's checking up his speed, just minding his fuel consumption. Remember, we've got 2 more minutes before they're able to come in and pit. We're 3 minutes into this semifinal B. So actually 4 minutes before they can come in and pit. And that feels like absolutely forever. Of course, Kilic coming from the back of the field because he had a technical timeout, which we almost always see in every single semifinal for on-road. Oh, and Kilic into the ground. Oh, and he's flamed out. He's flamed out. Okay, so let's get back to the white car just coming underneath us now, the car number 5 of Jordan Neumann, and reset and see where we're sitting. Neumann running 3rd, Tarragoni running 4th. Tarragoni in the 8 is the other white car. So the orange car behind Neumann here is not involved. Kilic gets restarted and is rally driving out of the pits. So he's going to be at least a lap behind. And we started at a semi-disadvantage as Neumann comes underneath us once again. But starting from the back of the grid in a 20-minute main final, 20-minute final isn't really that bad a thing. You can work your way forward, but you have to know when to apply the pressure and when to let things go. So 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Still going to be another 2.5 minutes before the drivers are going to be coming in for their pit stop, so we might see some more flameouts. Kilic, although he might be down and out at the moment, or feeling down and out, might be able to pick up a handful of spots if drivers start flaming out, running out of fuel. So now 14 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. D'Angelo, Pelosi, Neumann, Rocci, Tarragoni, Magno, Caligari, and Kilic. Westenfelder, then Dell'Aquila not getting a start. So Neumann coming around the sweeper once again, down the main straight. You see all the grid spots for the Nitro cars. Starting on sort of off the line. So 14 minutes, 1 minute to go before the drivers are allowed to pit. Let's catch our leader of Delangelo, who's the yellow and blue car. There we are. That's Alex running the Capricorn. I think I see him just pacing things out. I'm sure I hear him feathering the throttle. Just lift and coast and lift and coast and lift and coast. One more lap. Gabriele Pelosi doing the same. Pelosi's just ran out of fuel on the back straight. Our second place driver. Matteo bringing his car across. What's going to happen with Delangelo? Matteo doing the sprint across the track. Delangelo pitting. Pelosi desperately trying to get restarted. And look at Delangelo's car. They're not even refueling it until the time has come. He's flamed out. He's flamed out. All the cars coming into pit, and now we're going to see a flurry of activity. Cars coming in, cars coming out, fuel going everywhere. So let's stick with Delangelo just by dint of him leading as he came into the pits. Still leading at the moment on track. Tarragoni now taking over second spot from Pelosi. So give everything a couple of laps to shake themselves out. No cars stopped in pits that I can see. Delangelo's still in the lead. And we have a stop and go. I'm not sure. I didn't get the car number. I want to say it was car 0, but I'm not sure what that was about. So Delangelo coming through the chicane, catching up on the 6 car, one of those early victims that flamed out early in the proceedings. Tarragoni just coming through. So Tarragoni, actually, this is a battle for the lead. Tarragoni, if he plays it smart, is not going to do a big challenge. They're coming up on the slow-moving 0, the number 10. That's Caligari. All right, so we have Delangelo, Tarragoni, Magno, Rocchi. So let's see where Magno is. I don't think Rocchi's not anywhere near him. However, Rocchi is being challenged by Kilic. Rocchi is the bright green car just going down the main straight. Well, he's got Kilic about a second behind him. It's not a battle for third, but it is a battle for fourth. So Rocchi, wow, giving Kilic plenty of space. Now Kilic, obviously he's got the number 3 on his car. Let's stick with Kilic and see if he can catch up to Magno. Magno in the number 4. See if I can catch his car out there. The next car ahead of Kilic is the number 8 of Tarragoni. Kilic, good pace, good lines. Ooh, a little bit steery there. Trying to find the number 4. There's, looks like a lap, no, about 8 seconds behind, so close to half a lap behind Kilic. But Kilic, the fast mover at the moment. Everyone else, way, there we go. Nice pass on Tarragoni. That's the car 3 of Kilic, running the Turkish flag on the roof. Now trying to catch up to Jorn Neumann in the white car, just ahead. So Kilic, Neumann running quite far down. So Neumann lapped, obviously. Oh, Delangelo is in the grass. And he comes out and rejoins, but not sure if he's still in the lead, but we're not focusing on him. We're focusing on Kilic at the moment, running 4th, trying to catch Magno in 3rd position. Magno in the car 4. So Kilic going to put Neumann a lap down. I think Magno is actually the orange car ahead of Kilic, so they're about a straightaway apart. No, that's a 0. It is 4. Ah, it's the yellow car ahead of the orange car. So 2 cars ahead is Magno, and we're on Kilic at the moment because the important positions here are, well, basically 1st through 3rd, but 3rd is the most important because it's the final bump-up position. And these drivers, of course, they've all got headsets. They've all got a pair of mechanics in the pit lane coaching them and telling them, acting as spotters, saying, okay, the car ahead of you is not 3rd position. In Kilic's case, the car ahead of you is inconsequential. He should let you by because you are lapping him. So we'll see if that stays true. Of course, there we go. A nice, easy pass. So now the next car ahead of Kilic is Magno. Kilic in 4th position. Oh, now Magno's past Westenfelder, so he'll easily dispatch the car number 9 of Uli. He's got really good speed, I must say, Kilic. This is why we're focusing on him. Now the next car ahead on track is the 3rd place car of Daniel Magno in the bright yellow. Now we saw Kilic have a flame out, which, there we go. Here's our pit action already happening. So is 7 minutes remaining. We're going to see probably another pit stop for everybody come through. I'll keep an eye on Magno. Magno has come in for a pit. So Kilic may or may not. He is coming in for a pit. Here's pit action from Kilic. Corsa Tech Maestro Andre Bertan. There we go. All right, so now where do things sit? Magno, I think that was a pass in the pits. Possibly? We'll see what these things shake out. The benefit of digital timing. Adrian Tarragoni taking over the lead. Kilic now in 2nd, according to the clock. D'Angelo having problems, I think, in the pits, dropping from 1st to 3rd, and Pelosi now 4th. So let's drop back. Let's find our leader of D'Angelo, well, a previous leader of D'Angelo, the yellow and blue car just coming into the final turn. Kilic is quite a ways ahead, so he's relatively safe. However, D'Angelo running, okay, well now it's all switched around again as drivers have come into pit. So Kilic running in the lead. D'Angelo, who is on camera now, is our 2nd place driver. And if we drop back one more car, is Gabriele Pelosi running 3rd. And Emanuele Rocchi in the car 6, I think, is the very next car behind. It is. Okay, so If we drop back to the green car now, the green car followed by Bjorn Neumann in the white car. That's the 6 and the 5. And I believe this is a battle for position as they are both trying to catch Gabriele Palosci. Palosci in the Capricorn. Not sure what car Emanuele Rocchi is running, but Bjorn Neumann in the S-Works. Running a very tight line. Rocchi trying to keep the World Cup champion behind him. Oh, and on the outside, he tries it. Didn't come off that time, but very brave from Bjorn Neumann. You could tell how desperate he is. Oh, they actually make contact, but fairly safe. Now D'Angelo racing to catch Neumann. So D'Angelo actually ahead of Neumann. So he's trying to put Neumann a lap down. Yeah, D'Angelo actually 27 seconds ahead of Neumann. Let's drop back to Neumann though, because Neumann is the one in 4th position. No, sorry, my bad. That was D'Angelo passing for 3rd. So that was a battle for position, for 3rd position. Okay, so there we go. That's the white car trying to chase down the yellow and blue. You can see just there. D'Angelo, as you can tell by the number on his car, started in position 1. He must have had a problem and had to come in for a pit. And now let's move forward one car to, this is a battle for position between the Capricorn teammates. We should make clear. Palosci in the pink in the car 2 and D'Angelo in the car 1. Obviously, D'Angelo started on pole. He started on the grid. He didn't start back. But he does have his wild moments on track sometimes. And now here he is. He's trying to catch and pass his teammate, Gabriele Palosci. So this is a battle for 2nd. Kilic somehow starting from the back of the grid after taking a technical timeout in the lead after a couple of rounds of pit stops. We are going to see, I believe, at least, well, one more pit stop because there's 3 minutes remaining in the race. So things could change all again because, as we know, in not just Formula One, but any endurance racing class, and especially Nitro RC, when drivers are being told to box, 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 it throws off the rhythm sometimes. D'Angelo trying to cut the corners where he can, but it's not wise to touch those red and white curbs. He's doing everything he can to catch the young Gabriele. They're both coming up on Westenfelder as lap traffic, car number 9, one of our bump-up racers. Kilic 5 seconds ahead of this battle, and D'Angelo cutting it very tight there, getting very close to Westenfelder. Now, however, him squaring off the corner like that gives him the drive to catch Palosci by a good rate of knots. Now there's only not even a second between them, 0.685. Ahead of them is Kilic by just a few seconds. Between Palosci and Kilic is the orange car of Zero, Caligari, fellow Italian. So 3 Italians on the track. Caligari now going wide to let D'Angelo pass. Normally we'd be focused only on the battle between 3rd and 4th, but this is a battle for 2nd and 3rd. Palosci starting on the grid 2nd, running 2nd at the moment, and trying to keep D'Angelo behind him to keep 2nd, because the top 3 cars that finish in both of the semifinals will bump up into the main final, the 45-minute final, to end our racing program for today. And there did he let D'Angelo by? He certainly didn't make it difficult for him. Of course, D'Angelo has the pace. They're coming up on the green car of number 6, Rocchi, who running 5th. But, okay, now we have a battle for the lead. 3 cars going down the pit straight. Kilic, D'Angelo, Palosci. So we have a Skepis, a Capricorn, and a Capricorn, driven by a Turkish racer based in Germany. And Kilic lets D'Angelo by. He made that very easy. So D'Angelo taking the lead back. So cars 1, 2, and 3 are in the order of 1, 3, and 2. And Kilic absolutely letting Pelosi by. 12 seconds to go. One more lap. I think Kilic is running out of fuel. Kilic has just flamed out. Just flamed out at the finish line. Marshall needs to... Oh, you can feel the tension. Kilic has flamed out. Adrian Bertin getting car. That might be it, I think. He's still technically timed in the third position. And the car 6 just flamed out, just crossing the line. Well, obviously no rush to get Kilic back out. Well, luckily for Kilic, it seems like he flamed out immediately after crossing the line. So was able to roll it across. And there we go.
Borak, that was an emotional roller coaster.
I mean, it was a disaster for everyone. I started like 11, flamed out twice. It's so funny.
You have so much determination to be in last place, to flame out twice, and to still get to where you got.
I mean, I think I was leading or second. I have no clue where I won. So I just bumped up, and I'm so lucky, man.
For a change.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, true.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
As we can see, a very, very happy Burak Kilic there. Wow, finishing third. I thought he completely lost it there because I wasn't sure exactly where the timing lines are located. But yeah, just taking it. Oop. Nope, that's didn't mean to show the replay, but here's a replay from earlier in the day. Okay, so we're back with the timing is back. There we go. Right, okay. Never-ending drama with the nitro and the... it's an interesting mix, seeing the... normally, like with the electric touring car, we got the drama of the triple finals. We're getting that as well as bump-up drama and pit lane drama and running out of fuel drama. All the normal nitro drama and electric AAA final drama, all wrapped up in one great package here at the EFRA GT8 and GTE European Championships for 2025 at MRC Leipzig in Germany. So thank you very much to our event sponsors, allowing us to bring you this broadcast live, free of charge on RC Racing TV and EFRA. We like to thank Senesi Motorsport for being our title sponsor, and also Hobby Wing, Energy, Elserom, Skepis Models, and X-Ray, and also our fantastic supporter sponsors, Gmar and Corsatec. So we have another warm-up period. I think we can almost expect, we usually do expect, some sort of technical timeout in each of the semifinals. It's the only races where technical timeouts are allowed. Of course, as we saw, that is a 10-minute timeout where only the car that called the timeout is allowed to work on the car and get some hot laps in. So warm-up period starting. You see the names on the screen, but I'll read them out. We have Alessio Mazzeo from Italy, Adam Izze from Hungary, but driving under the Austrian license. Tony Gruber, the current world champion in this category. Nathaniele Senesi, last year's defending European champion. Leonardo Valente, Martin Bayer, Rosario Gayamo, Uri Hudi, and there's the rest of the names, Delgado and Pelletier. And don't forget to hit subscribe if you enjoy what you see. If you want to support RC Racing TV, make sure you're on the RC Racing TV channel and click join. And you'll get loads of details there about what you get when you do join. Very small initial fee to join. You get free set of stickers sent anywhere in the world. You get merchandise discounts on rcracingtv.com. Priority follow requests during qualifying and practice. Of course, we don't do follow requests during the finals because we, as we say, we like to follow the final bump-up position. Thank you very much to everyone who is joining us in the chat. So we got viewers joining us from Michigan. We have a question in the chat. How is that not a DQ for running out of fuel? Well, it's RC Nitro Racing. There's never a disqualification for running out of fuel. He still made it over the finish line under his own power, if you're referring to Kilich. So the finish line, he literally stopped right after crossing the finish line. So Delgado not checking in yet for some reason. So we might only have 9 cars in the grid. And there's Mr. Gmar himself talking to Vito Geraci in the blue shirt. The gentleman there with the glasses facing us is Giovanni from Gmar. And that's Mirko, Alessio Mazzeo's pit mechanic. And Delgado is finally checked in. 2 minutes to start. I'm not sure if they've given him a little bit extra time. I'm honestly just a little bit surprised that no one's called a timeout. Usually we have one by now in the nitro categories. You can only do that during the semis and the main final. And if I remember correctly, the same driver can do it in both semi and main final if they're in both races, because it's a whole new race. There's a whole new set of problems that could happen. Clutch, glow plug, loose tire. Breaking a body post, all sorts of things. Okay, all cars to pits, all cars to pit. I'm going to guess that we're not going to have the same finishing result that we had in the semifinal B, where we had the first, second, and third place cars on the grid finish in first, second, and third in that exact same order. I'm going to predict, I'm going to be very brave and make a very easy prediction that top 3 cars are not going to finish in that order. Oh, we have a flame out from the car number 3 of Gruber. I think, yep, starting from the pit lane because no time to call a technical timeout. So first and second place on the grid. That's Matteo and Izze already with an advantage. Oh, Izze is flamed out. Izze is flamed out. Matteo is going to have, I don't want to say a cakewalk, but he's going to have an easy first few laps. However, Senesi in the car 4 making it, going to try and catch Matteo. So again, let's focus on Matteo. Oh, getting a little bit wild there at the end of the straight. Senesi able to make up loads of ground. And who's this in third place is the number 5 car of Leonardo Valente. So top 3 with a bit of a gap. And then we have 4th and 5th of Bayer and Gaiamo. Most of these racers, especially the Italian ones, very, very familiar with racing each other. Most of them share sponsors, and half of them sponsor each other, to be fair. And the car 6 has just come into the pits. That's Martin Bayer. I haven't seen Izze come back out on the track. I don't see a blue car out there. Oh, he has, and he's in the pits. It's flamed out again. So that is, I think that's going to put the end to Izze's attempt to get into the main final. He did say he wanted targeted top 10. Okay, let's drop back to the yellow with the white and yellow number 7 of Gaiamo. Oh, and Senesi goes into the grass, so now he's 4th. That was an unforced error, I believe. He's still in 4th place, but he's going to have absolutely zero traction as Tony Gruber is coming up to him. But we're focusing on Gaiamo at the moment with white and bright yellow. Izze's back out there. Still 18 minutes to go, so plenty of time to make up. Gaiamo trying to get second place off of Valente. Matteo driving steady. In the lead, orange number 1 car. Gaiamo all over the back of Valente. Senesi now with grip, trying to make his way forward. So we have a Capricorn leading, I'm not sure what Valente drives, but he is leading a Skepis model of Gaiamo, and followed very closely now by Natanelli Senesi in a Senesi car. Number 0 moving way out of the way, giving these cars plenty of space to get around. So we have a 3-way battle for second. Another car is flamed out. The 0, I think. No, the 3 of Gruber once again. Three-way battle for third, joined by that orange car just at the very back is Gruber, who is well down the order at the moment. Valente touching the berm, but Gaiamo not able to pounce. All 3 of them running very tight lines to that white track limit line. Coming through the infield into the final corner. 16 minutes remaining. 3 minutes before they can refuel. Gaiamo nearly trying it on Valente. And we've got Izze passing Gruber behind them. Izze going in the car 2. Way down the order, but going to try to unlap himself, potentially. Really going to be pushing. Of course, oh, he gets past Senesi. So Gayamo now has Izzy all over him. He doesn't have to let him pass. Izzy taking the spot, though, cleanly. Gayamo knows what's up because he's got his spotters in the pit lane saying Izzy is 2 laps down. You can let him go. And Izzy gets past Valente. Now, weirdly, our second place qualifier in this one, chasing down the leader who is 2 laps ahead. So actually, let's move forward to the, well, Matteo lets him go. I thought there might be a little bit of drama there after the A2 electric final. But nope. So let's drop back to the blue car and the white and yellow car of Gayamo and Senesi. Gruber holding station behind Senesi. Of course, he's even further back than Izzy was. Izzy now shown as, he's going to show up as 1 lap behind, I believe, now. So these 1 more minute before the pit lane opens. Everyone just holding station. But in another minute or so, I think we're going to start seeing like mega fast laps come out of every car. So Gayamo losing position to Gruber, who's moved up a couple of spots, but only on track. He's still behind by a little bit. I think he knows that these guys are going to be pitting, so he's able to put his foot down a bit. Alessio thought about pitting. Okay, now the 3, second, third, and fourth are pitting now. Okay, they're allowed to refuel and come back out. Everyone made it. Everyone made it. 7 minutes. Izzy pitting. And Gruber pitting again. So, you don't see. Oh, Maceo. Gruber's flamed out again. Major problems there. So we'll give this a lap or so. Gayamo and Maceo now. Full throttle battle now. Coming through the middle section, around the final corner. Let's see where things have ended up. So Maceo and Gayamo, that is our battle for the lead. I'm sure these guys are going to be calm and collected about it. Valente challenging Gayamo big style. Oh, and taking the position. Senesi still running 4th. So they went in and came out roughly in the same positions. Gayamo getting collected up with the number 0 of Pelletier. So that puts him in the clutches of Senesi, who is our battle. This is our battle for 3rd now. Battle for 3rd. Coming out of the chicane to the infield hairpin. The 7 and the 4, that's Skepis and Senesi. These guys, as I said, half the drivers sponsor the other half of the drivers. And that is the case here. These guys know each other very well from racing GT8 up and down Italy. Italy, arguably the birthplace of rally game and what evolved into the GT8 category. So Valente starting to challenge potentially Maceo, but it's not what we're focusing on. This is the battle for 3rd. The final bump-up spot. Maceo, Valente, Gayamo, and Senesi in their own battle right here on camera. The white and the yellow and the white, blue, and gray cars. trying to get past the lap traffic of, didn't get the number, but that white and pink car. So he easily passed. Valente has calmed down his challenge on Maceo. I would hope from his mechanic saying, okay, calma. Oh, and the two cars take each other out. What happened there? It's Senesi upside down at the end of the straight. I'm not sure if that's anyone's fault, really. So we're with Gayamo running a very lonely third now. Senesi, we have a replay of it. So Senesi coming in a bit hot, or what I think Gayamo maybe was just running really slow, or the other way around. Senesi just possibly chancing his arm. So let's see where we're at. Matteo and Valente very close together, 0.3 apart. Gayamo, Senesi 5.6 seconds behind Gayamo. And that's how long it took. That's how much time he lost being upside down. Luckily, the marshal was actually paying attention correctly. So 8.5 minutes remaining. We're with Rosario Gayamo, last year's GTE champion. And I believe he was on the podium for GT8 as well. Obviously he did really, really well last year. So coming through the sweeper. So we're coming up on just under 8 minutes remaining. We've already started. We've just seen. I think that was Senesi coming in for a pit stop. So we're at 8 minutes. So going out of sync a bit with the pit stops. That's interesting. Yeah, we've got the pit lane cam in operation there. Thank you to Energy Fuel. Oh! Maceo and Gruber getting in contact with each other. Maceo taken out. Oh man, one of our leaders. Actually, our leader, in fact, taken out by, I'm not sure what happened. He got collected up by Gruber. That was just intensely bad luck. Okay, so that does change things. Gayamo now in the lead. Valente. Senesi now in the bump-up position. And that's going to put Gruber in with a chance. So let's find Gruber while we reset. Gruber is in the orange car with the white wing going through the center bit. So we'll just follow Gruber for a little while we see things, how they shake out from that. Again, we've got Natanelli Senesi pitted out of sync with everyone else. He pitted at about 8 minutes. Now that means he's going to have at least, he's going to have a pit stop, whereas everyone else just pitted. So yeah, that was Ize just going in and out. Valente, Gayamo, Senesi, Gruber is 2 laps behind Senesi, to be fair. So Matteo that far ahead, he's still running ahead of Ize, who is just past him. So Ize doing the Nitro Racer thing. With pit stops and any other calamities that may happen, he has moved up to 5th position. Still several laps behind the leader, but he may be able to get into the bump-up spot. Tony Gruber also, who we're on camera with, he's running 2 laps behind Senesi, who, as we said, pitted out of sync with everybody else at about 8 minutes to go. This follows Senesi, just next car to come down the pit lane, straight, the pit not straight, down the main straight at the back. So this is our 3rd place driver, Natanele Senesi. And he's actually got Gruber not far behind him, but I think Gruber is a whole lap down to Senesi. So Gruber and Izze both running with the hope that 1 or 2 or more cars will flame out at the end and they'll be able to pick up the pieces. Senesi pitting now at 4 minutes 20. And he's already out. There he goes onto the main back straight. No one's come across to pass him. Gruber obviously has passed him on track, so Gruber brought to cross over now and hasn't taken the position off of Senesi. So Gruber is ahead on track, but not on time. Gruber 20, is that 14? About 7, no, it's got to be 14 seconds behind Senesi. So we're with Senesi, come down the pit straight. Let's maybe find Izze going down the main straight. He's another one of the drivers who started second, remember, but flamed out literally on the start line. His goal this weekend to make it into the top 3 of GTE, which he arguably is just about a half a step from, and to also make it into the top 10 of GT8, which if a couple of more cars drop out ahead of him with 3 minutes to go, is going to happen. He's chasing down Gallardo, who earlier in the race let him past. But I don't... Yeah, Gallardo's still a few laps ahead, but Izze is going to have to rely on people to fall off the track, basically. We have Valente and Maceo's back out running. Okay, so that was I saw an upper arm hanging free. So that was a quick fix, a relatively quick fix. Valente, we haven't focused on him for a bit just because we have no real on-track battles for third. Valente is the car 5 just going through the sweeper now. The blue car with the white wing and the yellow stripe going down it. He's running behind Senesi on track, but he is the de facto leader. And we followed Gallardo for quite a bit, but we haven't focused at all, hardly, on Leonardo Valente at all this week. But here he is, currently leading the semifinal A with 1.5 minutes to go. And scheduled to be one of the 3 bump-up racers in this one. He's right behind Natanele Senesi, who's running 3rd. So again, Natanele easily letting him by. He knows what's going on. He knows how to read the race. Of course, he has his spotters behind him as well, or underneath, telling him, okay, that's Leonardo. He's running in the lead. He's just lapping you. It's fine. You're still running 3rd. You're going to bump up. You're okay. So part of a spotter, if you watch F1 and World Endurance Championship, part of the engineer and mechanic's job is to calm the drivers down. Calma. Keep the blood from boiling over. So Leonardo Valente with 35 seconds to go. Senesi, Gallardo, Gruber. Gruber has just taken over. Where's Gruber? How has he done that? Guillaume's just here, but Gruber's in a completely different part of the... Guillaume is pitting. Guillaume's pitting on the very last lap, just below us. Gruber now running third, going into the sweeper. Guillaume now with a splash and dash, literally on the last lap. So time is finished. 8 and 2 have come across the finish. Guillaume has not made it. Guillaume has not finished in the top 3. We've got Valente, Senesi, and Gruber bumping up. So we're going to try and get a chat with Tony really quick. But the efforts there from Gruber showing what happens when persistence pays off. He knows the game. He's a very, very experienced racer with in on-track nitro or on-road nitro. Woo! So there we go. What do you think about that? Now the thing is, we're going to have, so that is D'Angelo, Pelosi, and Kilic to bump up from the Semi B. From the Semi A, we've got Valente, Senesi, and Gruber, and they're going to, I believe it's going to be based on their total lap and finishing times. They're going to be lined up behind Filippo Beretta, B.A. Arnaldi, Daniel Skepis, and Andrea Catanzani on the main final for 45 minutes. And then we have, but before that, we do have a last chance qualifier, which is going to be our basically one more driver to come through. As we see the cars there being returned to technical inspection. Oh, we have a warm-up. Yes, we have the main finalist, the drivers who went straight into the main final practice. So 4 cars. I believe it's going to be 10 minutes. So we're not going to follow them around, but we will... oh, they got 10 minutes, or no, 4 minutes. 4 minutes or 10 minutes?
Rosario is your European champion. Fantastic stuff. Nathalie Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, everybody. So we have, a bit of a delay. We had, as we're kind of used to, we've been called upon to be the video assisted referee of the racing results. So I believe if we go to the online racing results on myrcm.ch and look at the ranking list for final.
Or the finishing positions from the semi.
Yeah, so that is Valente. We're still showing Senesi finishing second and Gruber third at the moment. But
So there was a timing issue potentially that knocked this man we're looking at now, Rosario, out of his position. We're just waiting to hear if he will bump up or he won't, because he lost 2 positions in the last lap, essentially, which could have been a timing issue. Or it could have been a racing issue, which would be then his problem.
Yeah, so that is the international and German referees down in the timing area. And just going to see if we can get a very quick word with our head referee. Okay, so that was Leonardo Valente taking the win in the official changes of the positions. And D'Angelo? Who did he say? D'Angelo? Sorry.
I can tell you that Gruber and Rosario, who were in the top 3, are no longer in the top 3.
Okay. Okay, so meanwhile, we have a last F3 race to finish. Currently, good start for most of them except for car number 2. Oh, good start for everybody except cars 2, 3, and 4. All right, so the car 1 of Djurkovic off into the lead. Now, Djurkovic has 3 points total. And if he wins this, he'll have 2 wins and be able to throw out his second place. And, however, this car 4 of Friedrich Liu, very, very quick. How did this car start 4th out of these 4 drivers and win the first race, or win the second race, and nearly win the first race? So it's going to be between these 2 pretty much, because they have a win each, and if one of them wins it, that's it. They win the F final. So we've got Djurkovic in the lead and Liu. Liu, actually a local racer. This is their home track. I think Liu Friedrich is the young chap that we've been calling upon to give us a little bit of help here and there during the week. So So Jerkovic got a couple seconds lead over Lou. Lou once again close. Oh, there's a pass for the lead for taking the place of the first position. Ooh, Jerkovic getting in the grass. It's going to be very slow now. And then Lou getting in the grass. So, but able to recover. And now with the car 2 all over the back of him. That pink car 2. Oh, and then hitting the berm on the wrong way. So we're back to how we were a lap ago, roughly, of Friedrich and Nenad. Lou in the orange and green is our leading car going down the through the sweeper down the main straight. Coming up to lap, I think this is the number 3 car of René Feichel. Oh, losing it. Oh, getting on the grass. Oh no. So, what is it? Now they're together again. Lou, come on, Friedrich. Still getting it stuck in the grass again. So we're going to follow Jerkovic because Friedrich just getting a bit wild there. I mean, once you get the dirt on the tires, the dirt just invites more and more racing errors. And now Friedrich is nearly a lap down to Jerkovic, who's going basically slow and steady, making hardly any mistakes, but just, I mean, with a visibly slower car, really. Alexander Earl in second spot with the car 2. About 8 seconds back, though. And then it's Feichel and Lou. So basically we're back to cars 1, 2, 3, 4 in that order once again. Jerkovic very safe braking there. Coming around the final corner, across the finish line. Or I should say the timing line. It's not really the finishing line for another 2.5 minutes. But finishing line all the same. The loop into the chicane. Very safe and gentle through there. And now coming up to lap young Friedrich. Ooh, Friedrich getting out of the way the wrong way. Jerkovic down the main straight. Has lapped, well, one car and working on catching the number 3 of René Feichel. 1.5 minutes remaining. And that, if it finished in this order, Jerkovic will have a win, a second, and a win. And that will give him easily the overall win for the F final here, the GT8 and GTE European Championships for the F final. So we've had pretty good weather today. Decent weather all week, except for the very first day that we were here, but we're assured that even the 2 days that we weren't here for the open practice of Monday and Tuesday, it was even hotter. Today, I think getting up to 26, 27 degrees Celsius. I want to thank everyone around the world who is joining us to watch these EFRA European Championships from Leipzig in Germany. We're at the great MCV Leipzig Club. I want to thank them for their hospitality and help, giving us an entire commentary booth, letting us kick the referees out. So one more lap for Djurkovic. And time has expired. So car 2 of Alexander Earl has finished. We're waiting for the final car to finish on his victory lap as Nenad Djurkovic from Croatia. There we are. That is the F final race decided. 2 points in total for Djurkovic. Congratulations. Alexander Earl taking second, Feichel taking third. So cars 1, 2, 3, 4 finishing in that order. So for the A final of GTE, which is coming up later, here is how things stand. Adam Izze on 4 points. And you can see how that is calculated. He has a first place and a second place. Second place has earned him 3 points. So first place earns him 1. So he's top of the chart there. But yeah, so I was trying to figure out the maths, but it's all based on fastest run time and all that.
And that's the button I meant to press.
There's the button he meant to press. So this is the next group coming up. So you can see, I'm not sure if it's Katura or Chetura, or I'm just going with Katura because that's what I've probably been mispronouncing him all week long. He's got 2 points. Manfred Tower on 7 with a second and a fifth. Oh, I see. Okay, so the first number in that number is the run number. The second number is the position that they finished. So you can see that Katura, this is the only, apart from the race that we just finished, the F, this is the only finals for GTE that was decided in 2 runs. All the others wide open, absolutely. And trust me, it gets crazier and crazier. So, but that is how it looks going into this one. But I did write them down. I did manually add them with my brain and a pen.
You get an ice cream as a treat.
But I've already had an ice cream. But that was yesterday. Today's a new day. Yeah, so Katura with the overall win already. So I believe he'll be allowed to race because it's not an A final. I'm not sure how exactly it works off the top of my head. But going to Reitbauer, let's see. Let's try to go in order here. So it's very, very spread out. So the number 8 car is the next best driver of Manfred Tower. And then we have the number 3 car of Gerhard Brenner on 8 points. On 9 points, we have Günther Reitbauer. No, sorry, there's a tie break. So on 9 points, Uwe Benke. And then we have Günther Reitbauer also on 9 points. And then we have 2 drivers on 13 points. Jan Moring and Martin Schrenk. And then on 14 points, we have Tobias Bayer. And on 17 points, we have Sebastian Lelande. So if you can remember all that, that is the current orders. And it does look like Zdenek Katura is out there on the number 1 position. And we're getting ready to go once again. 10 cars out on the grid, which is great to see. And sometimes, especially as we get closer to the sharp end of the proceedings, it's all about the start. So good start for the top three. Everyone out in number order, it looks like. Someone at the far end falling back, but Katura off into the lead once again, going to try and make it a clean sweep. And he's already let the car 2 of Reitbauer by. Reitbauer, 3rd overall in the counting. See if Katura tries to get that back. I don't know if that was a deliberate, like, here you go, mate, sort of thing, or just, a bunch of drivers getting hung up in that over those very tough serrated curb. Oh, and the tires come off the number 2. The tires come off. Oh man, that is a disaster. There he is. Oh, that is not good. That Audi-shaped car. Gonna have to blame the mechanic on that one, I think. So Katura, where is Katura? I think is just at the end of the straight now, taking the lead back, thanks to a loose wheel nut. And he has got the number 3 car of Gerhard Renner trying to crawl all over the back of him, trying to get right up under that rear wing. Renner trying to cut the track close, but Katura just very quick. And Renner spins off the track, stuck in the grass. So Katura back into the sweeper now with a orange, white, and blue. Coming up to lap, the car is 8 and 0 already of Tower and Shrink. So there's very little for Katura to do in this one. I think he's, whoa, and he spins it. Gonna rally it off of the grass, make it a little bit more difficult for himself. I was gonna say, he just wants some extra lap time. See if he maintains the grip there. Good racing line actually there, even with all the grass and junk all over the tires. You have to take it very tentative coming onto the straight. Coming up on the car 7, 0, and I want to say 8. There's a pack of 3 back markers here who are battling each other. So Katura, he's already got the overall win sealed up. He just kind of wants some extra driving time. And who wouldn't? How often are you going to? Whoa, that's a very helpful get out of the way sort of thing. But that brings car number 3 of Renner right back up to Katura's back bumper. And now, great pass under power for Renner to get past, I'm not sure who that was, the car 0. And now Renner trying to get back to the rear wing. He's got a bumper sticker on the back of Katura's car he wants to have a good look at. Into that first big hairpin through the chicanes, which is even slower, just weirdly. These drivers going pretty quick, and now they've got pretty much clear track ahead of them. There's about as much clear track as they're going to get before they come up on more lap traffic once again. So they're running just under a second apart. Lalonde about 5 seconds further back. Nice tight line on that sweeper. Nice and slow. Whoa, quite wide. Oh, both of them going very wide, but Renner going onto the grass option route. And Katura coming across the finish line down the main straight once again. Let's see. It's basically for Katura, it's up to him to make the mistake now for Renner to be able to make up any sort of time whatsoever. 2 minutes remaining in the E finals for the GTE European Championships for 2025. While we have this slight lull in the action, we do want to thank Senesi Motorsport, Hobbywing, Energy Fuels, Elsarum, Skepis Models, X-Ray, and also Gmar and Corsatec for helping us bring you this live broadcast free and all weekend long. Thank you very much for joining us, no matter where you are in the world. I know we do have quite a lot of American viewers joining us. I think there was a question in the comments, do we only show European races? We do show quite a lot of European races, but we do get out of the continent as much as we can as well. So Renner still 3.7 back. That mistake going onto the grass costing him, and still costing. Not able to put any pressure at all on Katura. As Katura now is coming up to the cars 6 and 9 and 8. That is Mooring, Tower, and Schrenk, making his way past Tower. And now up on the dual-colored orange and blue Mooring. I think Tobias Bayer is still out there, which is great to see. Young Tobias. And Katura very accidentally knocked into the grass, so that's going to cost him lots of a bit of lap time every time around. But then, oh man, off camera there, but Renner wasn't able to capitalize that time around. I think he was held up with his own pair of back markers he had to work around. I think Renner's actually dumping. Well, time is finished anyway. But that was the very last chance that Renner had to take the win. So Katura taking that one again with Renner, Lalonde, and Bank. I'll see if I can mark that. So Renner, was it Lalonde? Renner, Tower, and Bank. So Gerd finishing on 10 points, Bank finishing on 13, and Tower finishing on 10 points as well. But with equal, it's actually going to go to a tiebreak because Tower has a second place best finish, and Renner has a second place best finish. So the tiebreak would be possibly the second place of Gerd Renner, who has 2 second places. So I think that's going to go to Renner for second place overall. Okay. I was just off.
You're on.
Now I'm on again.
Yeah.
So what?
So Rosario went up because of the timing issue.
Yes.
And then in technical inspection, his fuel tank was too big.
Oh no.
So he's back down again.
Oh,
so Gruber
no.
was out and now Gruber's back in. What about Senesi? It's just Gruber. We need to look at the actual standings, don't we? See if my RCM's been updated.
Right, okay. So those of you more interested in the Nitro proceedings, as we've just explained, Rosario Guillermo, because of the timing issue, was promoted into the A final for GT8. But then because of technical inspection, his fuel tank failed technical inspection. And yeah, so that's that. He was disqualified for that run. Now, just to clarify, when a fuel tank does fail technical inspection, it is basically set aside to cool down, I'm sure they informed the mechanic and the driver, well, the team manager probably first, and it's his job to inform the mechanics and drivers. But the technical inspection lets the car cool down completely. I think it's like 5-10 minutes, and then they measure the tank again. So, you know, that's like an A test and a B test, like in doping. So let's see if we can bring up a graphic. Here we go. So here is our A final. We've got Valente, Senesi, and Gruber, D'Angelo. This is no, this is our final. Oh, this is who's bumped up from where. So the semifinal. Okay, so the fastest 3 drivers came from the semifinal. So Valente, Senesi, and Gruber. Semifinal A, yes. The next group of drivers, next 3 drivers came from the semifinal B of D'Angelo, Pelosi, and Kilic. So those are the 6 drivers who are bumping up from the semifinals. And you can see their finishing times. Valente with 62 laps, Senesi with 61, the rest with 60. But look at that. I mean, Tony, you know, I'm getting a wagging finger. Because we don't have.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's right. Because when we look, if you want to look at my RCM. No, it is right. However, some of those are irrelevant. Because that's who bumped up, but obviously it doesn't include the top 4 who are already there.
Yeah, that's why I only read the top 3.
Got you. Okay.
So the rest of them, Arnaldi, Catanzani, Filippo
Barretto is still going to be on pole.
Yeah.
Yes.
So those were the drivers that we just named who are the ones who are bumping up. So meanwhile, we have a main final. We're missing car 5, but a good start for the lead car. A terrible start for the number 2 car. And mass chaos in the sweeper. But here's a familiar look. We've got Zdenek Nick out in front with that bouncy gray front end once again. And the number 3 of Lucas Coleman. So Coleman with a win and Nick with a win. Basically, between these 2 drivers, just like the last race. Oh, and Nick gets on the grass. But able to, there's a somersaulting car there that they were able to avoid. It's a very Fast and Furious action, literally. Movie-style cartwheeling. Oh, wow, Coleman all over the back end of Nick. If he's able to, he might want to try to get past while his tires are in this sort of state. Oh, wow. Strasser Sr., I think that was, that nearly got collected by these 2. Crossing the track to help out that pink car. Right, so the cars 1 and 3 crossing the line, down across the grid into the sweeper once again. These 2 were at it big style in the second race for the D final here for GTE. Ooh, very wide there. I don't know if that was a deliberate. I would imagine not. Wow. Very close. Down the main straight. Equal on speed. Braking about the same point. It all comes down to the cornering. And maybe who's braver. Wow. Nick, really brave going that wide. Because if Coleman was just a half a car length further forward, he would have been able to throw his car there and go for a pass for the lead, because it is all about the win here. These 2 absolutely nose to tail. Nick and Coleman. Militzer showing 3rd on the timing, but literally miles back, about a half a lap back. not quite a half a lap, but at least a third of a lap back. Wide again from Nick. Enjoys the wide lines, but Coleman not able to take advantage. Maybe there, no. But he holds the tight line going around that corner. So somehow he just, at the end of the straight and the hairpin on the infield, loves the wide line like that, where you can see Coleman. Now another thing to throw into the mix. 2 back markers battling each other. Referees will be informing them. Oh. Okay, so the first car is cleared. Second car, the number 8, also clear. So great job from them. Good job from the referees throwing out the verbal blue flags. And a terrible line there from Coleman going into the grass, nearly getting stuck, but that gives Nick absolutely acres of breathing room. So that gray fronted car with the white, I think it's black and red bits through the infield hairpin. Going down the grid again. Starting grid for the GTE there, and just going past all of the square starting boxes for the GT8 cars. The next one of those we'll see will be the last chance qualifier, which will be very interesting to catch because only the winner of that bumps up into the main final. There's going to be plenty of drivers going to be going big or going home. Zdeněk Nick here on camera with, he's already got 1 win. He's got a win and a second. Lucas Coleman, who we were watching, won the second race and finished 9th in the first. But a win here. So the next car behind on track here is Coleman. So what Coleman here in this crazily bright scheme, what he can hope for one thing he can hope for is that lap traffic can affect Nick's proceedings. And towards the end of the race, which is coming up very soon actually, he can maybe hope that Nick starts to have battery problems. But of course he can't push too hard himself because he'll have runtime issues. So Nick has made it through a pair of back markers. And I think Coleman is slowing down, visibly slower, I think. Sorry. That's Coleman on the back straight. Nick just coming through just underneath us with 1:10 remaining. I think he's purposely slowing down. Nick is still going full speed, it seems, with 1 minute remaining. So this is where it starts to get critical. I mean, this takes us back to the old days, really. Running 1,500 and 1,700 black packs and SCRCs, all that stuff. You never knew when you were going to start dumping half a minute to the end, and that was in a 4-minute race. Coleman, I think, still visibly way slower than Nick. Nick is actually about a straightaway from lapping Coleman, but there's 20 seconds remaining. So if we go to the leader who's just about to cross the finish line, the gray, white, and red just coming underneath us, the last car, the number 1 there. That is Zdeněk Nick, 5 seconds away from time expiring, but he still has to cross the line. And there he goes, taking the win. 2 first place finishes and the overall win in the Final D here in GTE. And still doing another lap, so plenty of battery power. And there's the finishing results for that race. Overall results is going to be Nick taking that one.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah. Oh, and now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship. Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so we are here with Tom Hacke, local racer of MCV Leipzig. So tell us, Tom, how did you get started in RC?
Oh, I started with 2 years. So my dad gave me an 1 to 10 Tamiya. And then I started my first races. And 2005, I started with the 1 to 5 large scale touring cars. So and this is normally my favorite group or the class. And this year, we start for 1.5 months with the 1 to 8 GT. So first practice and looking for this all, and then now we are stand here. So last year I can manage my German champion on the large scale. So and this, actually my career.
That's fantastic. Now, obviously you've been with MCD for such a long time. Can you maybe just describe what it's like just seeing the development of the cars from way back when, not to give away how old you are, but to now, especially with the GTE electric GT racer?
So we start last year to produce the car and test and the prototypes, but we don't have the experience for the car, so we will see and make tests, but we have more concentration on the large scale. So and then for 1.5 months we become the car what we can drive on the Euros here. So and I think in the team we make a very good job. We work all good together and we find a good solution for the settings. Our biggest problem is the ESC and the energy over the time, and but I think this is coming with the time.
All right. So now with electric being now the focus with GTE, do you think there's any scope for electric 1/5 maybe coming in the future, or is that maybe a little bit too far ahead?
For this I don't have the right answer, I think so, but we will see. And we can speak with the chiefs from the MCD company, but we will see what brings the time for us, and we hope that we can bring good results with the MCD Octox.
All right, fantastic. And final question about the club. Obviously, you're a club member here. You're listed as one of the club members. So what's it like? I assume you've been with the club for quite some time now. So what's it like seeing how the club has developed over time and now hosting major races, not just the European Championships, but bike championships, Kyosho Masters, and events like these?
Yeah, so we start for 35 years with the club. So not me, but other people. I think the final place is for me, it's a tribute to this guy. What was the first guy and have the idea to make this? The first 2 tracks for this club, and then 2000 he make this club or this place, or this for me fantastic place, my second home, and I love it here. So for me it's a tribute, my amen for this guy.
All right, fabulous, and well, good luck in the rest of the racing that we're going to see you in today.
Okay, thank you.
Fabulous.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great, Tom. Thanks.
Rosario is your European champion. Fantastic stuff. Nothing Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Oh, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Okay, so last chance qualifier for GT8. I think we are up for an absolutely killer 15 minutes. I think we're going to get at least 2 pit stops from everybody. Ize and Neumann and Mazzeo, I think, are going to be the ones to really watch. Newman's out. Newman is flamed out, so that puts Rocky in the green car in first position, and Ize already taking it, and they're going to fight, yes, through the chicane. Ize taking it. And Ize, oh no, Rocky and the car 4 of Tarragoni coming together, giving Ize even more space. So we're going to stick with Ize because it is the leader, the lead car. And that's going to be the most important one to follow here because the lead car winner of this one goes into the main final. Don't really know what happened to Ize's car in his semi. He flamed out at least twice. But that's a fairly, I mean, I dare I say, kind of a common thing to happen coming out of that number 8 car. Really needs to be giving him space because that is not a battle. Number 8. Letting him by finally. Although he is being chased by this white car of number 12 of Martin Bayer. So Martin Bayer trying to get past the pink and white car, white and pink car, to give Adam potentially a rear gunner or take the final spot should something befall Adam. So get some X-ray representation in the main final. But Adam off to a flyer. So let's see, he's got 1.8 to Bayer, Tarragoni a further 1.1 back, and then Mazzeo from 10th position already up to 4th. Mazzeo just passed the car 5 of Caligari. So Ize working his way around a crashed car. Let's drop back to the first orange car of Mazzeo, just coming down the pit straight. He's already passed 2 cars while I was hoping to capture him. But Mazzeo absolutely eager to make up for last year's GT8 Championships in Sicily, his stomping ground, and had an absolutely terrible time in the pits earlier today in his semi-final. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but the end result was he and Gruber trying to get into the pit straight at the same time, I think, and Mazzeo coming off the worst of it with a front left upper arm hanging off the car. Mazzeo not making up a huge amount of time yet. So we have the leader, Adam Ize, coming into the hairpin at the infield and about to cross the finish line. Will pick up Adam as he crosses the finish line, coming down the main straight. He's about to put a lap on the car number 11. And that's Magno. And the next car ahead is the car that was going to start on first of Jorn Neumann in the car 1. But Neumann is, I'm sure, very eager to make up for that flame out on the starting line. Where Neumann is running 11th. Big shame for Neumann. We know he's a quick GT8 and GTE racer. But a flame out can happen to the best of them. We saw it happen several times to Tony Gruber in his semifinal. Izzy getting caught up with the number 2 car of Rocky, who now has a body tuck thanks to that contact. Oh, it's gone now. And meanwhile, Izzy has worked his way past Neumann. So as I was saying before, we've got several talks with Izzy over the weekend, and he did focus on having a top 3 finish in GTE, which he arguably is very well placed to do, and a top 10 finish in GT8, which again, he's absolutely set to do that. He passes 2 more cars, the 7 and the 8 of Hudi and Delgado. Of course, he's not going to get too much hassle passing Uri Hudi. Not just his teammate, but his overall boss. Is a tragedy befalling the number 8 car. Pelletier letting Adam go with a lot of space. So the 2 and the 4 have just come into the pit, been carried into the pits. That's Rocky and Tarragoni. You can see them attempting to get started there. So we have just a minute away, roughly, from halfway through this one. They have about 30 seconds before they can come out in the pits, having been refueled. So we're under 8.5 minutes now. That's more than 7 minutes. Oh, no, sorry, 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds. So one more lap for Adam, and he'll be able to come in and refuel. Adam seems to be very quickly adapted to the fuel saving, and oh, he's just flamed. He's going to lose a lap now. He's going to lose a lap. Given to Stefan Strasser. That's massively unfortunate. So he's just flamed out. He was literally 2 corners away. So we'll let this shake out. Maceo taking over the lead. Coming down the main straight, the second of the orange cars. Now the leading orange car coming through the chicane. That is Alessio Maceo. And his pit crew literally directly underneath us. That's not Gruber, that's a different car. Maceo coming through the chicane. We can safely assume that everyone is pitted now. Everyone on track is pitted. Is now a full lap down. Yeah. From Maceo. So now is behind on track. I think a full lap down from Maceo, because when he flamed, he did not cross the line. And I must say, Natanelli Senesi, not only is he title sponsor of the coverage for this weekend, and a decent racer himself, defending European champion in the GT8, he's a very, very fast and eager turn marshal. Oh, a fantastic example of turn marshaling. Sprinting across the track. Maceo coming through into the final corner, lapping 2 cars in one go. Oh, and Izzy flamed again. That is, I think, well, I said it before. Oh, he's just only very slightly. I think he's calling it there. Stefan Strasser looking up at Adam. So 5.5 minutes remaining. Alessio Mazzeo, Fabio Caligari, and Martin Bayer is our running order. Let's see if I can find Caligari out on track. I think he's one of these white cars, the number 5. I know what I'll do. I use the handy progress bar on our timing system. I think Mazzeo is just about to come up to Caligari to lap him. So Mazzeo absolutely bossing this last chance qualifier. And with 5 minutes to go, looking like he's going to start on the final position of the grid, which, as we know and as we saw before with Kilic, even with 2 flameouts starting last after a technical timeout, still bumped up out of his semifinal. It's just amazing racing. It's the one thing to love about endurance racing. Oh, and the car 7, for some reason, wanting to do a pass, a block on Mazzeo, but he comes into pit, a very quick repair of the body tuck. Mazzeo gets back out. I believe he's still in the lead. Huge lead. The next car back is Caligari in the other orange car with the white wing, looking very much like Tony Gruber's car, to be honest, but we'll let it slide because he's the only orange car with a white wing out there. So Mazzeo coming through the infield, straightening out those S's. I mean, to be fair, he was very lucky that the body tuck, and it was a very severe body tuck as well. These body shells are not thin at all. These are not electric touring car bodies. These are very thick, like full thickness body shells. And yeah, was able to do basically one corner, come in pit, get refueled, and the other mechanic, Mirko, reaching out and fixing the body. Easy done. Caligari coming into pit, which is going to put him almost a full lap behind Mazzeo. So the 2 orange cars roughly together on track. As soon as Mazzeo catches Caligari, that will be Caligari a full lap down in second place. So, as I said, Mazzeo currently totally bossing this last chance qualifier. With 2.5 minutes remaining, I think we have already witnessed Alessio's final pit stop. And around the final corner, under the shade of the start-finish tree, wow, good air from the green and yellow car there of Westenfelder, I think it is. Mazzeo around the sweeper one more time. Less than 2 minutes now into the chicane. Final corner across the timing loop. Really unfortunate for Jorn Neumann, flaming out on the start in the number 1 car. And then a pair of flameouts for Adam Izze, who very nearly was in the main final here at his first GT8 European Championship. Flamed out, well, ran out of fuel just before crossing into the pit lane. Mazzeo looks like he is not just holding station, but actually slowing down, properly slowing down, not wanting to get anywhere near the lap cars that are ahead of him. Very smart. So 32 seconds remaining now. So it's very easy for Matteo to slow down because Caligari in second place is behind him on track. Actually, it's Bayer in second place. But Bayer is way behind. And Caligari is the next car on track. So that's a couple of the back markers out of the way, just through no fault of Alessio's. And that is it. That is it for everyone has finished except for Adam Izze. Matteo taking the win and getting into the grand final, the 45-minute main final at the end of the day. We're going to see that come up very soon. But first, we're going to have the third final for the C, the B, the A of GTE. And then because probably half of those drivers in the A final are in the main final, gonna have a bit of a break again, I'm sure. We'll see how things shake out after 45 minutes.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so we are getting ready for the C Final 3 of GTE. So in this one, we've got Sven Rodervald with a second and a first place finish, so for a total of 3 points. On a total of 5 points, we have Gerd Pfeiffer with a first and a fourth. And then we've got Uli Westenfelder, who was just on track, on a total of 7 points with a fourth and a third. And then we have Uri Hudi with a third and a fifth. And that's basically our top 4. Good start from everybody. A little bit better start for, Uli and Gerd actually coming together on the straight, but absolutely no damage from anybody. Ooh, and Gerd pushing his way forward. Tomislav getting past Uri. Great driving there from these two. Sven, meanwhile, he's off on his own. Tomislav, oh my gosh, what has he put in his car? Oh, and he's off the track and upside down. Well, go big or go home, right? So this is Uli and Gerd. I mean, I don't want to say we're cheering for Gerd, but he is running RCTV stickers on his car. So, you know. Gerd also an RCTV hero. That's how we got those stickers. So a little shout out there. But Gerd leading Uli around the hairpin on the infield and around the final corner. Sven still a couple seconds ahead of these guys, or a few seconds now. So Gerd looks like he's very slowly pulling away from Uli. And I believe this is going to be the last time that we see both of these drivers on track. Oh, and Gerd making a little bit of a mistake there, forcing him to lift off a bit. Uli making up loads of time and getting missighted with the marshal rescuing a car there. So he had to hit the brakes coming out of the chicane. I'm sure Alex D'Angelo appreciates that. Wouldn't want a sore ankle. He's standing on one leg for 45 minutes for his Nitro main final. So we're still focusing on the battle for second. Meanwhile, so Gerd in the orange and gray car has a win and a fourth place. Uli has a third and a fourth place finish in the previous two finals. Uli losing a bit of space to Gerd now. Next car ahead is a white car, the Zero of Carlo Benck. And the white car ahead of Carlo is Sven Rodervald. Oh, and Gerd gets into the grass. That's a slight tragedy there. It's going to take him some time to burn off that grass, but we'll catch up with Sven going down the main straight in the white car, while Gerd tries to catch up to Uli. Sven now in the infield hairpin in the car 1. Sven running the MCD. No, the other white car going down the main straight. Sorry. Going into the chicane and into the infield hairpin. He's literally on his own. He's enjoying this drive. There's 3.5 minutes remaining. So halfway through exactly. And I can tell you off camera, we're not missing anything with the Gerd and Uli fight, because Gerd not making up the time there. It looked like Sven getting a bit, he spun out, and then he continued to lose a bit of traction coming out of the chicane. So don't get too eager on the throttle. These may be four-wheel drive cars with absolutely suitcases full of power, but you still have to be careful where you apply that power. Gerd still not making up any time to Uli. Meanwhile, because of the couple of mistakes from Sven, Uli very slowly potentially catching Sven. 1.8 seconds between Uli and Sven. The last time around the timing loop. And we're with the German Sven Rodewald. Oh, and Uli gets onto the grass. That's going to cost him loads of time. So now he's 2.7 seconds behind instead of 1.8. So 2 minutes remaining. We're going to start to see the potential battery issues coming up from drivers and their cars. Off camera, we have had a pass between Gerd has gotten past Uli for second. So if he can hold a second and a second, that'll give him first and second, assuming Sven takes the win and doesn't dump. Uli and Sven very close now, so it's a question whether we... No, they're not so close now. But I think Sven is slowing. Is he slowing? I think he's slowing. Then we're just maintaining things, knowing he's got a very big gap to the second and third place behind him. And if he can just lift and coast and lift and coast. Gerd and Uli also going almost as slow, but still there's that slight chance. 30 seconds remaining. Sven coming around the infield hairpin. Uli slowing down a lot more than Gerd now. 15 seconds remaining. One more cross of the finish line for Uli. He's pulling off. Okay, so everyone is on their last laps now, including this driver right here, Sven Rodewald, going to take the win in the final, the C final for GTE. And Gerd coming over in second. So first and second, and a first and a first for Sven.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
I'll tell you, that stick drop challenge, harder than it seems, but it's a lot easier than he made it look. So the GT8 B Final 3 about to start. So just as a recap, our pole man in this one, Filippo Beretta, and has a 2nd place and a 5th place finish for 7 points total. That's GTE B. Oh, yes, okay, yes. So as I said, Filippo has 7 points, but he's down in overall at the moment 3rd. Obviously, this race can change everything. Guillermo and Neumann, 3 and 4 points respectively. 7 for Beretta. Lucifora on 10. 3 drivers on 12 points, but you can see what the tie-break situation is there. Daras has a 3rd place finish, which is better than Dostal or Schutz on 4th and 5th place as their best finishes. So that is the tie-break. That's the first tie-break. So yeah, you can see that Daras, Dostal, and Schutz, same points, but on the first tiebreaker, it goes to their best result. Then we have Senkar, Sven Mueller, and Pasquale Kogel. So that's how that looks going into it. Guillermo with a 1st and a 2nd. Won the 2nd race. Jorn Neumann won the 1st in an absolutely thrilling race. It was so entertaining. Scroll back and watch that when we're done with this one. Actually, don't, because we have the A final 3 coming up at the end of the day. Scroll back and watch that one. It's one of those races, though, even though you know the result, you will forget as you're watching everything that's going on. You'll forget that result. Just by watching the race. So, drivers to watch. The 1 and the 4, Daras, absolutely a driver to watch because somehow he can control that car going through most of the corners. Lucifora, another one. So basically top 5 cars to watch if you can. 5, 4. Good start for everybody except for Daras. Daras dropping a position and then getting half and half on the grass. So we got Beretta and Lucifora away, and Guillermo already all over the back of Lucifora and already passed. Guillermo, let's see what he's able to do with Filippo, and no, he gets past Filippo, but then so does Lucifora, so now Lucifora in the lead. Daras running 4th. Guillermo itching to get past Lucifora. You could just tell. You can see the hand movements in the car. Get out of the way. I want to get past. Filippo, for whatever reason, losing loads of ground. And Lucifora going wide. Was that making it easy for Guillermo? Guillermo rocketing to the lead already. I'm not sure if that was on purpose making it easy. Lucifora just seems to have a very wide exit on the hairpins. So Guillermo in the lead, but we have this battle for 2nd, which is, that is Neumann all over the back of Beretta. Beretta getting sideways, coming out. Battle for 3rd. They're letting Lucifora get away. And slow exit out of the hairpin there for Neumann somehow, giving up lots of gap to Beretta. So this is Lucifora, Beretta, and Neumann down the straight. Lucifora, in the lead in the white, orange, and yellow, and then the blue, yellow, and red is Filippo Beretta, the all white. The S-Works car of Jorn Neumann, German racer, 8-time European champion. Trying to close the gap to Filippo Beretta, running the Genius out of Italy. Not just the brand, but the driver as well. Not sure what car Lucifora is running, but you can pretty much guarantee it's going to be an Italian brand. Guillermo, I can tell you, is way ahead of these guys. I think he's got the mindset of build a gigantic gap. He's just made a little bit of a mistake, actually, just getting around a back marker, but build a huge gap and coast. Just maintain the gap at that after that, because he did dump in very spectacular fashion towards the end of the first run. So these three getting pretty equally spaced out and stretching out things. But when is that rubber band going to snap? It looks like it just has potentially for Lucifora, as Filippo has, wow, made up huge mounds of space to him. But now stretched out again. Lucifora making a big mistake somewhere along the way. I think about here, about a lap ago. Allowing Beretta to charge up right to the back bumper. So there's a back marker now. And he pulls way out of the way very nicely. Lucifora in the car 2, Beretta in the car 1, and then Neumann in the 5. Let's, where's our leader? Here's our leader. Coming down the straight, white and yellow car of Rosario Guillermo running the Skepis. Salvatore Skepis himself and his son Daniel here providing support and help for all the Skepis racers, which include Barat Kilic. Daniel, I think qualifying 3rd in the Nitro final. So Guillermo, defending GTE champion last year. Way out in front with a 9.2 second lead. Not much you can say about that, but geez. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Coming into the chicane now. Coming up on the number 7 back marker of Armin Schutz, who, well, didn't quite have to make it that wide, but it's okay. Armin going onto the grass there just because he's probably just maybe caught by surprise of how fast Rosario is getting through everybody. And I'll keep an eye on where the rest of the drivers are. Lucifora and Beretta and Neumann just basically just even more spread out now. So there's no battle on track. Minute 20 left. And actually Guillermo so far ahead of these guys that he's maybe just a handful of laps away from lapping. Well, he's about to lap Daras, who started 3rd, I think. And he's a couple of laps away from lapping Jorn Neumann, who, remember, won the first final of this triple final series. 45 seconds to go, so if he were to slow down, anytime now would be a good point to slow down. I mean, he's got an 11.4 second lead over Lucifora. 2 laps to go. This one plus 1 more. Maybe on the very final lap, he'll just really just slow it down. He's slowing down now. Hopefully not by force. He's definitely he's going very slow. He's going very slow. So 10 seconds to go. I think he's going to make it. Oh, is he going to? What is going to happen here? Lucifora and Filippo right here about to cut. Oh, no. Guillermo made it, but it was a battle to the line between them. Wow, Salvatore Skepis quite happy there. Guglielmo taking that one, winning the final B with a win and a win. And his throwout was second place.
So we have a short pause whilst we set up, the organisers set up the driver introductions, which they're both being done obviously before the main Nitro final, and before this the third leg, the deciding leg of the GTE final. So we will get to meet all of our drivers in a second. And hopefully Frank is going to take us on a tour of downstairs, so I will hand over to him.
Final. Yeah, here we are in the pits. GTE A final, and we've got the Genius crew. We have Mr. Ilassi, we have Rosario, we have Mirko, we have, well, all the Italians here. GTE and GT8, huge in Italy. And here's Mr. Milanovic. Hello, how are you? Pretty interesting. What do you think of how things have gone in GTE so far? Seeing in these top races.
To be honest, now the final race will be the most exciting one, because there are 3 people able to take over a win.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna be really stressful for me again. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Any predictions?
Can say all 3 guys in the front are really fast. They are doing almost the same lap times. So it's gonna be a fight on the track, tactic of saving the life for the last few laps. We're gonna see. It's gonna be exciting for sure.
If it were you, what kind of tactic would you do? Because we saw Guglielmo in that last race build a gigantic lead and then slow right down on the very last lap. Or do you just hold your speed and don't go so fast at the start? What would you do?
It depends from which position I would be starting.
Very good answer.
That depends. If, for example, let's say 3rd or 4th, I would keep my distance close to the top guys, but not go crazy. If I would be in the front, then I would need to go fast to make the distance and then try to play safe, checking the distance, asking mechanic about the times, to keep it possible to finish the race.
Any of you A-final racers listening to the broadcast right now, of course, they're all behind us. Yeah. They're not watching this coverage, but maybe their mechanics can maybe share some of this knowledge. Thank you very much. That's a quick word with Mr. Corsatek. Adrian, wow. What do you think? Any tips? Are you taking tips from him, or are you giving him tips?
No, we were talking about, our race and... technical stuff that we have to improve for him.
All right. Well, fantastic race for you, Rosario. What was your plan? Was that your plan all along, to start from the beginning and leap forward?
Ti chiede se era il tuo piano di partire subito forte e gestire dopo.
Sì, siamo partiti forti per gestire poi la batteria, ma alla fine non ci siamo riusciti.
No, we tried different way of driving and check to make the mileage, but he pushed a little bit too much and we are short on the alpha lap. couple of meters, but it's yes, interesting and challenging track, and we will learn from that.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Well, let's see if we can start picking up some of the drivers as they're coming out. Mr. Tom Hawk, who we spoke to earlier. Tom, starting from position 0 from 10. Anything you can share maybe on your strategy of what you think you might be able to do?
Actually, I will only have fun because my first Euros final, so we will see.
Okay. Always a good tactic. Have some fun. It is model car racing in the end, after all. Don't want to get in the way of too many driver photos. But who else we can grab? Let's move across this way. Try and get some of the top guys. These guys here, I don't. Mirko, anything maybe you can share on what Alessio's tactics might be here?
Honestly, I don't know. We just need to make the last final, and this, I don't know, is really hard because the track is really big, and we have on the limit for make the minutes for everyone. So we need to push. We are trying to win the last final.
Yes. Of course, of course. Yes. All right, well, good luck to you and the rest of the team.
Thanks.
Starting position number 2. It's a blue car.
So we've got try and get a quick. Oh, he's gone. Oh, okay, he's gone to that side. We'll catch him on the back side here.
GQ and former European champion. Driving genius.
Adam, just really quick, really unfortunate luck in the last chance qualifier. But what are you looking to accomplish in here?
I will try my best to overtake, and we'll see.
Yeah, always.
So good luck, drivers, for the upcoming AMA numbers meet.
And letting everyone get their last photos. Let's see if we can get a quick word with anyone who's wanting to. Hello. Everyone's running off. Alex, best of luck.
Good luck.
He's telling me good luck. That's good. Okay, so I think maybe we wrap it up there. We're going to follow the drivers onto the rostrum and wrap it up. So the pit lane is open, but as expected, 0 drivers going out. Absolutely no one going out. One driver, I think it's...
You can hear a burnout.
Yeah, that was Senesi. Taking a risk, to be honest. And most of the drivers, you can see, just being taken directly to their starting position. 2 cars, 3 cars, 4 cars doing a... yeah. I love the burnouts, but just put your foot down and just rev it against my foot. So we have absolutely the slowest warm-up lap ever. Tom Hocke doing, I think, the right thing. I mean, he's like literally a local racer. This is his home track. He's made it into the main final of the European Championships. I'm just going to have some fun. So there's our starting grid. Arnaldi, Izze, Masseo, Bayer, Shepis, Senesi, D'Angelo, Vaselli, Pucher, and Tom Hocke. We had a nice interview with Tom earlier during the lunch break. But here we go. 9 seconds. 6, 5, 4. Good start for the top 3. And who's that in the white car has been just passed by number 5. The top 3 already away. And Arnaldi getting sideways, giving Izze space to get past. So now is Izze, Arnaldi, and Mazzeo, but a gap to Mazzeo, who's being challenged by the car 5. So now it's up to Arnaldi to put the pressure on Izze. We're on these 2 bluey-green cars. Mazzeo with the massive amounts of power, trying to get past Arnaldi. Oh, and Arnaldi gets past in the sweeper. Amazing. What a pass. What a pass. These top 4 drivers, top 5 cars. Mazzeo past Izze now. Is he going to be able to catch up to Arnaldi? And Izze getting tagged in the back and then upside down. Oh, nightmare for Izze. He had the win in the first round, in the first run, but these two cars, number 1 and 3, Arnaldi and Mazzeo, came together, costing Mazzeo a penalty, and Arnaldi finishing 9th, but Arnaldi taking the win in the second race. A little bit more of a gap now. These 2 going down the main straight. Ooh, Arnaldi getting sideways, giving Mazzeo a look, a chance. Mazzeo with a 2nd and a 3rd. Arnaldi with a 1st and a 9th. So I'm pretty sure that would give, I can't do the mental math at the minute, adding 2 and 2, but a win here would give either driver, well, would give Alessio the overall, and a win for Arnaldi, who got sideways coming out of the chicane, giving Alessio a very good look, but not able to capitalize. A win for Arnaldi, who has a win already. That would seal the deal and give him the GTE Championship for 2025 here in Leipzig. Alessio all over the back of Arnaldi. Both of them going a little bit wide there. Alessio losing just a bit more time than Arnaldi, but Arnaldi going wide, coming out of the turn out at the end of the straight, straightening this inside S. Now these 2 used to racing each other in large-scale touring car 30 minutes at a time with no pit stops, so 7 minutes would probably feel like nothing to these 2. So we're almost to the halfway point exactly. Both of them hugging that white line at the beginning and the end of the straight, and Alessio just a bit closer than Arnaldi, and he goes for the inside and knocks Arnaldi over. Not waiting. He's waiting now. He's waiting now. So who does that put in the lead? That puts Martin Bayer in the lead with Senesi all over the back of him going down the straight. But for the overall, we don't know what that's going to do to the overall now, but Arnaldi now behind Izze, but Bayer in the 4 and Senesi in the 6 now are leading pair with Daniel Skepis just behind them by a little bit. Alessio's broken out. Alessio flipped over and broke out. So I'm not sure where is Izze in 5th. Let's find Izze, because I think if he finishes where he's at, he would have a 1st and a 3rd. So Izze, I think all hopes for... I don't see, no, Arnaldi is still running. Arnaldi running 7th. Matteo is out. Arnaldi running 7th. Izze running 5th. So I think Arnaldi is going to want to catch Izze, which means getting past De Angelis. All 3 of them running different chassis sponsors. 1:40 remaining. Izze getting some terrible rotten luck. I think it was the 2nd or 3rd lap. What happened there? He's let De Angelis go. Maybe he didn't want to turn in on him there, but he ran wide. But he's got Arnaldi behind him. Bayer and Senesi still 1st and 2nd, but we're looking at the positions for the overall. And I think it's going to be Izze, which is going to be the most important. And of course, Alessio has a 3rd and a 2nd at the moment. So if Arnaldi can finish 6th ahead of Izze, that will give him a 1st and a 6th. And they're both spun out, both in the grass. Oh man, this is really throwing a wrench in the works for pretty much everybody of the expected top racers. So they're still in the same position, even though they've hit each other. I'm not sure who was at fault there, but we definitely were following them. Oh! Oh no! Alesi. The leaders, Martin and Senesi, affected by that crash. Another gigantic wrench thrown into the works. Let's just pick up Senesi, who looks like he's going to take the win. He's coming into the infield hairpin. Arnaldi running with body damage. And Arnaldi given a stop and go. What even happened there? Senesi taking the win. I'm not sure anyone knows who's got the overall win yet. So we have 20 minutes before the A main for GT8 starts, but we're going to see if we can figure out anything. My RCM is actually showing, yeah, Adam Izze taking the win. Alessio Mazzeo taking 2nd. Daniel Skepis taking 3rd. Yeah, he's being congratulated downstairs. He's downstairs in front of in the pit lane. Yeah.
Adam, I think it's you. Yeah, it's you. How are you going to do it?
Oh,
someone has to turn it on.
I did. All right, Adam Izze, I think we've all just found out that you're the European champion for GT8 for 2025.
Yes, actually when Daniel touched me from the back at the beginning, I thought it's all over. But when I see Alessio and B8 start to fight and they crash together, I said I still have a chance. So then when they fall behind me, I was only trying to keep them behind me, and it all worked out. Not how I planned, but still the same title.
That is amazing. That is just amazing. So, I mean, your team must be happy. You must be happy. You're going to be going home with a new trophy in the cabinet.
The first time ever. Many times second, many times third. First time to win.
Fabulous. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow, so there we are. What a wild set of finals. I mean, what more can you say about that? That's just pretty crazy. And really intense. Whew. Okay, so let us know what you think of that set of races. We had no idea who to follow in that. I think maybe you could tell. But whew, that was wild. I mean, from the first final to the third, that was just crazy. Let us know what you think in the comments. Hopefully we had many people catching that live. A little bit chaotic, but you know, what would it be without a bit of chaos? What would racing be? Yeah, so congrats to Adam for the win in the live chat. So really good. And fantastic for him. You know, I mean, let's be fair. We've seen him in the A finals and on the podium so many times. And here he is, his first major European win, like proper real win, is at the European Championships for GTE here in Leipzig. So the next thing to come up is the GT8 main final. 45 minutes of, well, fairly, you know, honestly, a similar sort of action. And so thank you very much to Senesi Motorsports, Hobbywing, Energy Fuels, Elsaram, Shepis Model, X-Ray, Gmar, and Corsatek for helping.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so we are here with Tom Hacke, local racer of MCV Leipzig. So tell us, Tom, how did you get started in RC?
Oh, I started with 2 years. So my dad gave me an 1 to 10 Tamiya. And then I started, so my first races. And 2005, I started with the 1 to 5 large scale touring cars. So and this is normally my favorite group or the class. And this year, we start for 1.5 months with the 1 to 8 GT. So first practice and looking for this all, and then now we are stand here. So last year I can manage my German champion on the large scale. So and this, actually my career.
That's fantastic. Now, obviously you've been with MCD for such a long time. Can you maybe just describe what it's like just seeing the development of the cars from way back when, not to give away how old you are, but to now, especially with the GTE electric GT racer?
So we start last year to produce the car and test and the prototypes, but we don't have the experience for the car, so we will see and make tests, but we have more concentration on the large scale. So and then for 1.5 months we become the car what we can drive on the Euros here. So and I think in the team we make a very good job. We work all good together and we find a good solution for the settings. Our biggest problem is the ESC and the energy over the time. And yeah, but I think this is coming with the time.
All right. So now with electric being now the focus with GTE, do you think there's any scope for electric 1/5 maybe coming in the future, or is that maybe a little bit too far ahead?
For this, I don't have the right answer. I think so, but we will see, and we can speak with the chiefs from the MCD company, but we will see what brings the time for us, and we are hope that we can bring good results with the MCD Octox. Yeah.
All right, fantastic. And final question about the club. Obviously, you're a club member here. You're listed as one of the club members. So what's it like? I assume you've been with the club for quite some time now. So what's it like seeing how the club has developed over time and now hosting major races, not just the European Championships, but bike championships, Kyosho Masters, and events like these?
Yeah, so we start for 35 years with the club. So not me, but other people. I think the final place is for me, it's a tribute to this guy. What was the first guy and have the idea to make this? The first 2 tracks for this club, and then 2000 he made this club or this place, or this for me fantastic place, my second home, and I love it here. So for me it's a tribute, my amen for this guy.
All right, fabulous, and well, good luck in the rest of the racing that we're going to see you in today.
Okay, thank you.
Fabulous.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great, Tom. Thanks.
Rosario is your European champion. Fantastic stuff. Nathan Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
And now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, but Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no!
Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Okay, we're here in the pits at the start before there's a 10-minute warm-up for the GT8 main finals. So let's talk to, we have plenty of time to talk to Mr. Burak Kilic. Burak, a very eventful semifinal for you. Can you even remember everything that happened?
I mean, it was a full disaster, I think, for everyone. And yeah, we will see now what's happening. I think 45 minutes on this full gas track is really hard. So the winner is for sure the guy that not have no flame out. So we will see.
Okay. All right. Good stuff and good luck.
Thank you very much.
So let's see who else we can grab here that I know speaks some decent English and isn't going to get too flustered. Yeah. All right, Natanele.
Yeah, but
just a quick word.
Yeah.
We have been absolutely amazed with the amount of drama and everything that's happened, even in GTE. What are you expecting to happen here in the 45-minute main final?
I hope for a clean final, but for sure it will be difficult with the first 7 minutes, with everybody like trying to make the 7 minutes mark. So I hope for a clean race, and we will see.
Okay.
I don't want to say anything.
Don't give away your secrets.
Exactly.
All right. Well, good luck. And is it un bocca di lupo?
Grazie.
I got it right that time. I got it right. Okay, so yeah, let's see who else we could talk to. I know there's some racers who absolutely really don't want to have. Huh? I'm very, very unsure that he would want to talk to us. Andrea, quick word. So, other than a slow and steady 7 minutes, first 7 minutes, and then full gas, can you tell us anything about what you think might be happening in the main final?
It's difficult to say, because 45 minutes, this track is really big, so I don't know what can happen. I hope that all is good. Nothing. Just the first 7 minutes slow, and then we see. Yeah.
All right. No, you're using sticks. You're one of the few racers using sticks. So forward on the stick.
Yeah, forward on the stick.
All right. Well, buona fortuna.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, fabulous. That's Andrea Catanzani, young racer and pole man a couple of years ago. Goes Senesi out on the stand. Drivers all shaking hands out there to get going. Alessio. Yeah? Oh, we can talk here. Talk here. All right, so Alessio Mazzeo. Wow. Here, get your handshake from Andrea. You had a very eventful series of races, and you managed to succeed and break into the main. You managed to win the last chance final. What's the feeling going into the main final here for 45 minutes?
I'm sad because I'm nervous because
we are professionals. What we made it in semi-final is not like professionalist team, and but we had one more chance, and we hope to make the best in the final.
Okay, well, the man that you're starting next to, Burak there, started from 11th, made it into the semi. So best of luck. Anything can happen.
Yes, for sure. It's super long. The first 7 minutes will be a big question for everybody. So we will see which will be the best strategy. And at the end, we hope to arrive the first at the start at the finish line.
Yeah. All right. Well, best of luck. Buona fortuna.
Thank you. Ciao.
Okay, so there's your finalists for the 45-minute GT8 main final here in Leipzig at the MRC Leipzig Club. And we know it's going to be a good one.
Well, you heard him. It is going to be a good one. Thank you to our sponsors for this event. Title sponsor, Senesi Motorsport, along with Hobby Wing, Energy Fuels, El Ceram, Shepis Models, and Team X-Ray. It's been an absolute privilege to bring you this thrilling EFRA European Championships, and we just can't wait to see what the next 45-minute brings. We've got a slightly dull 10-minute warm-up. 10 minutes, yes, you heard me right. But needs must. Cars got to get warmed up, so they got to warm up. And yeah, so we will have a bit of a warm-up. Get the racing underway around about 4:50 local time, hopefully. Who knows? I mean, wouldn't even dare make a prediction on who's going to take this one. Wouldn't even dare. I mean, it's just, it could be, I mean, it could be Burak, it could be anyone. Like, anything can happen. And I suppose sad to hear Alessio slightly bitter taste in his mouth of some of the previous finals, but let's hope that this one's nice and clean with just clean racing and good sportsmanship, and we can move forward.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty epic 45-minute race. And I'm proud to be commentating on it. Proud to be very happy that I'm in the shade. I'm glad we're all in the shade here. And the shadow is actually getting quite long. This is the first time we've had the finish line tree have its shadow extend into the infield. I don't think that's really going to affect anything track-wise. But first car out is Gruber. So I don't think we're going to be seeing any. Do you remember any tire changes in last year in Naxos? I don't remember any in Croatia. Just lots and lots of fuel stops.
Thirsty.
You see how dirty it is offline there, all those marbles in the gravel that have been kicked to the edges of the track. And that is pretty much what the starting boxes are going to look like for the drivers as they get going. So a close-up view of you see why sometimes we see some issues with the car starting. Obviously, I mean the first challenge, first of all, is possibly braking during a 10-minute warm-up. Someone could brake and then call an additional 10-minute timeout that only they can work on their car. Of course, I think at the minute anybody can work on their car, but until the mechanics are officially called out by the referee to walk across the track, anybody can call a 10-minute timeout, and then they'll start at the back of the grid. That does mean that only the mechanics allotted to that car number are allowed to work in the car. All the other cars must be put on the ground to make sure that no one is touching the cars or anything like that. It's a new rule, and I think it's a very welcome rule. I've seen team tactics come into play with that sort of thing in the past. What else is there? As we've discussed, there's a 7-minute limit on basically you're not allowed to exit the pit lane or refuel before 7 minutes. So a couple of years ago and last year we saw drivers with the mechanics literally holding the car for a lap or two as cars are going past because they came in just too early. But I think they've narrowed things down. They've tightened things up so that they can run for 7 minutes. They just have to be quite careful. We saw Adam Izze doing that in his semifinal. He ran out literally one corner before he could come in for his first fuel stop, and because of the way the track is laid out, that meant he lost a lap basically. You see Mr. Gmar there with the Giovanni from Gmar working on Alessio Mazzeo's car, starting from 11th on the grid. The chap there with the MG Power shirt is Mirko, Alessio's mechanic. Catanzani and Beretta have not checked in for some reason. I think we'll see that random transponder number disappear when the race starts. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. Valente, was it Valente? Oh no, Catanzani hadn't checked in. Beretta, is he not running? In the warm-up? He must be. Why wouldn't he? I mean, I see the car there. With the tricolore going from the nose all the way to the tail. He's about to come out of the pits now. I like how some of the team mechanics have the pit mats are laid out so that they're also kneeling pads. That's very handy. So you know what the next RC product is going to be. RC kneeling pads, of course. So those of you watching from Italy worried about Filippo, he's about to cross the finish line just now. There he goes, and he's checked in. Everyone is checked in. And there we go. So the timing has reset. So that mystery transponder number, I think that was Filippo Beretta, who's I think he's the closest driver to us. And then we have Alex D'Angelo. You see the Italian drivers and the French drivers. They have to wear the national team racing shirts. That's why they're all in blue. So everyone watching and listening to their cars as they go around. Got 3.5 minutes remaining of the warm-up. So again, thank you to Senesi Motorsport, Hobbywing, Energy Fuel, El Saram, Shepis Model, X-Ray, Gmar, and Corsatec for providing us the ability to bring you this coverage live and for free all weekend long on RC Racing TV Facebook, and YouTube, and also on EFRA, Facebook and YouTube. EFRA is the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles. Be sure and check out EFRA.ws if you want to find out about organized racing in your part of the world, if you're in Europe anyway. So this is going to be a 45-minute main final for the championship decider for GT8 nitro-powered touring cars. These are highly modified buggy chassis, 1/8 buggy chassis, using slightly different 1/8 buggy sized engines. 2.1 size or 3.5 cc, I think is the size, or 0.21 cubic inches. There's a car who's just died on the infield, just flamed out. So that is, with 2 minutes to go, who is that? That's Kilic. Kilic's car is just flamed out. I'm hoping that doesn't mean another technical timeout, which he would be allowed to use, even though he did use it in the semifinal, because this is a classed as a completely different race. Whoops, sorry about that. I'm just leaning over and trying to see if there's what is the issue with Kilic's car, if they're going to have to call a timeout. So, Mr. Nova Engines, we have a timeout. We do have a timeout, 10-minute timeout. Well, I mean, it's pretty much a 90% chance, isn't it? Anyway, so we have a 10-minute timeout. So, all cars to the pit lane, engines stopped, no one allowed to work on the cars except for Kilic's team. So, we'll let things carry on with the team there and hope things play out well for Burak in the main final. He's going to be starting at the back once again, only dropping back 2 positions. But in the meantime,
makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so we are here with Tom Hacke, local racer of MCV Leipzig. Tell us, Tom, how did you get started in RC?
Oh, I started with 2 years. So my dad gave me an 1 to 10 Tamiya. And then I started my first races. And 2005, I started with the 1 to 5 large scale touring cars. So and this is normally my favorite group or the class. And this year, we start for 1.5 months with the 1 to 8 GT. So first practice and looking for this all, and then now we are stand here. So last year I can manage my German champion on the large scale. So and this, actually my career.
That's fantastic. Now, obviously you've been with MCD for such a long time.
For this guy.
Oh, fabulous, and well, good luck in the rest of the racing that we're going to see you in today.
Okay, thank you.
Fabulous.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Great, Tom. Thanks.
Rosario is your European champion. Fantastic stuff. Nathan Senesi wins the most amazing race to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, so we're still just waiting for the timeout period to finish up on Burak Kilic's number 10 car. Literally just running it up right now. That engine that you can just hear is his car, is Kilic's car. Body shell is going on it. Now you can't quite see it from this angle. We'll see it when it comes out onto the pit lane. But there we go, there we go. So again, because it was Kilic's team that called the timeout, only Kilic's team can work on only Kilic's car. So no other cars can be touched. And the cars can't even go back to the pits. The cars have to be presented to the referee. And yeah, no other work is allowed to be done except for the car that called the timeout. And then that car has to start back at the very back. So because Kilich is starting he's got car 0 on his car at the moment anyway, number 0 on his car. He's only moving back 1 position really, so it's not that bad of a thing, but it looks like it was a genuine timeout. I mean, they've used almost the entire technical timeout. But as soon as that happens, and it almost always happens in the semi or the main finals, and of course we've had two semifinals, and going into another main final. So out of 3 races, 2 of them have had technical timeouts. It's just by pure happenstance that it's the same car both times. But again, that is allowed because this is a different race entirely. And then probably can't hear, but the referee Javier saying that there will be a 3-minute warm-up for everybody else. So all the other 10 cars gonna have 3 minutes to get their engines warmed up and tires heated up. No tire saucing and no tire heaters allowed. So there's 1 minute remaining in the timeout, and then we're going to have another 3 minutes where everybody's allowed out on track, and hopefully no one nothing else happens, because there's all sorts of things that can happen when 11 cars are on the grid. But no other timeouts allowed, by the way. So maximum delay of 10 minutes. So by the end of the race day, we're only going to be 20 minutes behind schedule, which is pretty decent. Better than usual, to be honest. So, I think other drivers are allowed to start their cars now? Okay, yes, now they're allowed to start. See in the pit lane, cars getting revved up again for the 3-minute warm-up. So 3 minutes before the start of the race. 3 minutes. So nearly everybody out. There's 3 cars still in the pits. So, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. So just to remind everybody, we have Beretta, Arnoldi, Skepis, Catanzani, Valente. Beretta, Arnoldi, Shepis, Catanzani, Valente, Senesi, Gruber, D'Angelo, Pelosi, Kilic, and Mazzeo. So that is Genius, Skepis, Serpent. Not sure. I think it's Genius. I'm not sure for Valente. Senesi running the Senesi. Gruber running the Hong Nor. D'Angelo running the Capricorn. Pelosi running Capricorn, I believe. Yes, Gabriele Pelosi. And then Kilic running a Skepis, and Matteo running the Raptor, in case anyone was curious. And if anyone knows what car Valente's running, he's the only one I'm not sure of. It's obviously going to be I do recognize who Leonardo Valente is now. I recognize that face. He's running a Reds engine because he's got a Reds hat, right? He used to run for S-Works. Okay. He might be in an S-Works. He might not. We don't know. He doesn't have stickers on his car that I can see. He's the one running the green, or is it the blue car with the green and yellow stripes. So now driver or mechanics being called to pull their car out across the grid. No starter boxes allowed. If the car dies, you're starting from pit lane. So now is, kind of a really bad time to get a flame out. So we are just seconds away from starting the EFRA 2025 GT8 main final for 45 minutes here from MRC Leipzig. Thank you to Senesi Motorsport, Hobbywing, Energy Fuels, Elsarum, Skepis Model, X-Ray, Gmar, and Corsatech. We're in the 10-second countdown. Cars down. And they're away. Everyone is away. Filippo and Arnoldi. And then it is Skepis and Catanzani as your leading four. And then Valente, Senesi, D'Angelo up from 8. This one is for the big silverware to take home. Some of the mechanics just really taking the time coming back across from the edges of the track. Filippo Beretta leading Arnoldi. It's a little bit slow out of that sweeper. Oh, we have D'Angelo having a problem being carried into the pits. Don't know what happened. Didn't see it, but the 2 and the 3 of Arnoldi and Skepis very close together. And I can hear D'Angelo is away. So he's going to be about, well behind, unfortunately for him. Arnoldi being hassled by Skepis, who's got Catanzani, the leading and only Serpent car, out on the track, and even here in the pits at anywhere, the only Serpent racer. Filippo driving it steady. Everyone telling me, obviously no one giving away secrets on a live interview, but everyone telling us they're going to drive it very steady the first 7 minutes because they are not allowed to refuel or even exit. I think they can exit the pit lane because we did see some engine tuning happening in some of the earlier finals, but you are not allowed to refuel before 7 minutes has elapsed. And we're only 2 minutes down. Arnoldi absolutely getting hounded by Skepis. Arnoldi making up a bit of a gap now, but looks like no one pushing too hard. So everyone playing it safe, basically, which is the whole point of the 7-minute rule. If the rule didn't exist, these engines would be screaming much higher, and Senesi has flamed out. So bad luck for him, but he'll get going again. I think he's going to miss a lap, though, because the car died right at the end of the main straight. Meanwhile, first 4 cars still running in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. With the car 0 of Kilic running 5th. So he's done really well. Starting from 11th, really. Filippo making a bit of a gap on his teammate Arnoldi. Four minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Arnoldi making a slight mistake there, a very rare one. Arnoldi, the 2023 European champion in Croatia. Coming across the finish line, down the electric starting grid. And somewhere along the way, Shepis has made a mistake. Catanzani's gotten past him in the car 4, so we have a sort of a widening 3-car battle with Skepis trying to catch back up in the car 3. Arnoldi getting a bit closer to Filippo now. Oh, Skepis is actually way, way back. But anything can happen, as we have seen many times today during these finals, not just in Nitro, but in Electric as well. We are nearing 5 minutes down. 5 minutes into the race now, and 40 left to go. So 2 minutes before refueling is allowed. Mechanics ready with their fuel guns and fuel bottles. And the driver is just itching to go full gas and really start to stretch the legs of these cars and the engines. So everyone running steady still, 39.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 to go before fuel stops are allowed. The main thing here, keep it steady, keep it on the black stuff, keep the shiny side up. So less than a minute to go before fuel stops. And we're going to see mass chaos. We've seen car breakages in the pits. We've seen cars getting crashed out of the pits. We've seen pit exits end up turning into rally drives across bone-dry grass, which wrecks your traction for a couple of laps. 30 seconds to go before fuel stops are opened. So for these drivers that we're watching, it's going to be this lap and one more before they can pit effectively. Either that, they could come in after this lap, but then they'll have to hold the cars till the releases. See what happens. They're not coming in. And we've got our pit cam PIP. A first car, Catanzani is in the pits. That is Skepis in the pits. So our leaders going to be the last pair of cars to pit. Catanzani flamed out, but quickly started. There goes our leaders, 1 and 2, pitting almost right next to each other. And they come back out in the same order. So Filippo actually a slow pit for Arnaldi. D'Angelo, problems with the pits. He has not had good luck this week. He's in the main final, but he's still experiencing problems. But our leaders, Filippo and Arnaldi, off and away. The gap between them certainly increased. And we'll start to keep track of when they have come in for their pits, or do our best. So with our leader, Filippo Beretta, driver from Italy, running the Genius chassis. And you can't see it from this angle, but he's got the cool Italian tricolore running from the hood emblem on the car all the way to the back deck. Just like you'd put on your Ferrari if you're a football player. A very slight bobble there from Filippo hitting the berm. Driving very steady. I'm quite curious to see what kind of pressure Arnaldi is going to be able to put on him. Arnaldi, the only driver here who was able to finish in qualifying the top 3 for both the GTE Electric and the GT8 Nitro categories. Filippo was the B main final TQ, so BQ. Oh, and Arnaldi nearly getting hung up with a spinning car number 10. That was Burak Kilic, actually. He must have gone off track because he's very little traction on the back end. And this is Filippo. This is catching up to Gruber in the car 7. Driving very steady. I mean, it looks effortless from both Beretta and Arnaldi. Absolutely just steady laps every time around. And Kilic is in the pits with an issue. I think he's got a bad tire. And these two are two leaders. 1 and 2, still running 1 and 2. And that is, who is that coming? I think that was Skepis coming in with a body tuck repair. Very handy to have that, isn't it? Have a pit stop, go straight in, straight out. So Gruber, Skepis still running third. Actually, Catanzani has just overtaken him because of that pit stop. And I think we're seeing Arnaldi start to pick up the pace a bit. So the first pit stops were at 38 minutes. We're now 4 minutes past that. Probably start to see pit stops around the 5.5, 6 minute mark. And a little mistake there from Filippo. But Arnaldi, nowhere near to capitalize. He's actually lost a bit of ground to Beretta. So Catanzani and Valente are the two closest battle on track apart from these two. We'll see, they're about a straightaway apart as Gruber is being called into, well, being carried into the pits. That doesn't necessarily mean his race is done, but is certainly going to make things much more frantic. Daniele carrying his car, Gruber's car, back to the starter box. And definitely a bit more of an eager pace for Beretta. Picked up the gap to Arnaldi. And Gruber has gone back out on track. We have two orange cars. One is the number 11 of Matteo with a clear wing, and the other is the number 7 of Gruber with a white wing. So Gruber down in 9th place at the moment. And let's see, Matteo has moved from 11th to 7th place overall. And who's that? I think that's Senesi who's just come in and back out. So let's see, that's 32. So that is, 5.5 minutes. So I think playing it pretty safe. Oh, and no, that's, I don't want to react too much off camera, but. Okay, yes, we're seeing lots of drivers get ready. Valente's in the pits. And that is the number 9. Matteo's in the pits. Arnaldi's in the pits. Skepis, again, flamed out. Arnaldi's back out. And that, I believe that means also, I didn't see it, but Filippo Beretta has come in and gone out as well. And he's sliding to stay ahead of the car number 9 of, let's say that's Pelosi, Gabriele Pelosi. Running two different chassis. And Skepis now about to get lapped by Beretta. So Beretta has made up lots and lots of time. I mean, I think we can definitively say that Arnaldi's pit stop just a bit slower than Beretta's by a second or so each time they come in together. Beretta just ends up being quite a bit further out, and Beretta's worked his way through two lapped cars. Arnaldi's on his own. Beretta just faster, basically, than everybody else here in the GT8 45-minute main final. 30 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So that was about, 34 and a half. So the next round of pit stop's going to happen somewhere around the 28-minute mark, something like that. 28 minutes remaining. Filippo basically on his own now and about to work on catching and passing Alessio We've got Beretta, Arnaldi, Valente, our top three. Catanzani still, whatever happened with his body tuck, that cost him a position, and he has not gained it back off of, or he's not taken it back off of Leonardo Valente. So no close battles on track. The close, Catanzani's just gone onto the grass, and he's saved it from going on the grass again and getting even more dirt on his tires, but that happened off camera. Actually, a couple of cars ahead of the car we're watching, who is the number one, the TQ, the pole man. 3-round TQs in 3 rounds of qualifying. And then basically just testing setups and scrubbing in tires. If you're going to do it, that's the way to do it. Do it in style. So Filippo, and we have a dead car. That is Skepis. I believe once again. Yeah, unfortunately for him. Meanwhile, Filippo Beretta is currently running away with this, unless someone can make it difficult for him, or he has any sort of issue, and we have not seen any issues at all for Filippo yet. We're not in qualifying, not in practice, nothing. So the gap back to Arnaldi is just over 3 seconds. Valente further 9.7 seconds back. Catanzani 2 and a bit seconds behind Valente. Pelosi, okay, there was just a little hitch in the timing there, but D'Angelo, problems for D'Angelo and Skepis. Barak Kilic, unfortunately, has had to pull out of this one. But I must say, a very creditable result for Barak as Gruber comes into pit at the 27.5 minute mark. So we're going to start seeing another round of pit stops coming. We have another set of mechanics. Senesi comes in for another pit stop. That's pretty quick for a pit stop. Gruber flamed out again and got started fairly quickly. Skepis is getting going. His father, Salvatore, putting the car down. Our closest battle is actually Catanzani in the bright yellow, chasing down the blue car, who's just gone into pits. They're both coming to pits together, Valente and Catanzani. D'Angelo getting caught up with someone else's foot, one of the mechanics' feet. Just awful luck for D'Angelo. That also means that Catanzani was delayed getting out onto the track. So if we move to, I think, Arnaldi in the minty green car coming down at the end of the straight now behind Valente. I believe he has yet to pit. Didn't see him come in. And yes, I see Zeno from Genius waiting to grab his car. There he goes. Oh, and if it's flamed out, this could be it. He's slow getting it positioned on the starter box. Oh, nightmare. Nothing like watching this happen when you're just a few meters away and you cannot help. All you can do is just sit there in silence and try not to yell at your mechanics. Let's go back to the battle between Catanzani and Valente, the blue and the yellow cars, because I think it's going to be a while before Arnaldi is able to challenge again for the lead. He is back out in the pit lane, so no more worries about him at the moment. But this is a battle between Valente and Catanzani for third place overall, actually for second. This is the battle for second. Filippo Beretta, forget about him. He is gone at the moment. He is miles ahead of this pair, 15 seconds. It's over half a lap ahead. Catanzani, the only Serpent racer here. And Valente, not sure what car he's running, but a very quick Italian racer. Seems to keep himself to himself. But Catanzani, I'm sure, very eager to snatch away that victory, that position. And I can tell you off camera that Filippo Beretta is leading Arnaldi on track, but is way away ahead of him. So Catanzani with the pass to take second. And he's pulling away from Valente. So I'm curious to see, actually, he's still almost a lap behind Filippo Beretta. So it's going to take some work or just something to go wrong, either in the pits or something with Beretta. But this is nitro racing. It's endurance racing. Anything can happen. Not going to wish ill on any of the drivers, but if you are familiar with, even the sprint racing of Formula One or Le Mans, which just happened a couple of weeks ago, tires, engines, drivers, mechanics, anything can go wrong. So that's what these drivers have to hope for when they're trying to catch Filippo Beretta. And of course, trying to make sure that nothing happens to you. So Catanzani well into second. Beretta some ways behind Catanzani on track, but that just means I think he's just controlling the pace at this point because he's 12.5 seconds ahead of Catanzani. Then we have 1.8 seconds to Valente, and then 24 seconds to Arnaldi. Pelosi, Senesi, Mazzeo, Gruber, Shepis. D'Angelo is off the track again with just a horrible spate of bad luck. Burak Kilic pulled off the track. So let us see who we can see here. We haven't followed Valente all that much. So the blue car just going into the sweeper now, Will. Going down the main straight. Blue car with the yellow stripes. Give everybody a bit of RCTV love. Valente actually coming up on the number 11 car of Alessio Mazzeo, our last chance qualifier winner. Valente in the pits, and Catanzani as well. Catanzani just a few seconds ahead. So quick pit stops. Relying on gravity to drop the fuel into the sealed fuel tank in the just off center of the car. And of course it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway because there's not really a whole lot happening on the track at the moment. But of course every car has to go through tech inspection. Top 3 cars with a bit more inspection than others. So width, wing size, tires, fuel tank capacity, all sorts of things. Now Valente is about to catch, or he's working on catching that teal green car of B.A. Arnaldi, who's just ahead of him on track, but Arnaldi is actually a couple of laps down, I believe, from Valente. Yeah, almost a full lap. So he's about to attempt to lap. Filippo has just come into pit. Quick pit stop and back out. Could have been slightly quicker, but very quick all the same. Using the, not the pistol grip fuel gun, but the, I don't know what you call it, the grip fuel gun. Looks like a bicycle brake lever on the side of a transparent tube. Like I said, they are gravity fed, not force fed like a syringe or anything like that. But so yeah, 20 minutes to go. We're starting to see pit stops again. Another round. Oh, and Arnoldi is flamed out again in the pit stop. So that is not great for Arnoldi. It's going to drop him down quite a ways. He is back out relatively quickly compared to the first flame out, which happened at his last pit stop. So confidence in, I don't know, the glow plug or something happening there. Catanzani making his way past Arnoldi on track. Catanzani running second. So we're with Valente coming down the straight. Try to catch our leader once again. Actually, if you just drop back 2 cars, Will, going into the chicane and into the hairpin, that is our leader of Filippo Beretta. Absolutely a fantastic and near flawless run from him. Cars coming in at about 5.5 to 6 minutes now just for safety. So we're probably going to see, with 18.5 minutes remaining, we're probably going to see 2 more pit stops probably from Filippo. At least 2. Possibly 1 more splash and dash. And of course, the mechanics, if you're not familiar with RC Nitro Racing, the mechanics basically using literally just a stopwatch to count the minutes and seconds that have gone by since the last pit stop. They know how long a car will run before it runs out of fuel at this sort of pace. And you can also listen to the engines as they fly past. You can hear it start to run out of fuel. Of course, if it does that at this point, just because of the way the track is laid out, if the car is starting to run out of fuel by the time it comes across the pit lane, it is not going to, very unlikely to finish the lap or come around. So it'll have to be carried across the track, missing the timing loop, which is at the far left of the track, just there at that white line that crosses the track. So 17 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in this 45-minute race. So much drama in today's finals. Make sure and scroll back and watch the various finals, especially the GTE A finals. Senesi and Catanzani have come into the pit together. They're not really near each other on time, overall time, but now Maceo letting Filippo fly past. Maceo moving up from the 11th spot. Actually 10th on the grid, but well, the 10th car, but 11th spot. It's a bit confusing, but you'll go watch the beginning of the race and you'll understand. But Maceo running in 7th spot currently. Filippo dominating this race. Another couple of pit stops coming. Skepis. And who is this? Who else is this? That is Tony Gruber has gone in to pit, and both cars have come out safely. No flame out this time for anybody. Both of those drivers have had a torrid 30 minutes so far. 50 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. And Maceo coming in for a pit. Quick in and out. So if we move forward 1 car to Senesi, the white, blue, and gray, who's actually behind Maceo on track. This is the car of Natanelli Senesi. Last year's, well, still, at least for the next 15 minutes, the current European champion for GT8 after, honestly, a pretty wild ride of 45-minute racing. So less than 15 minutes remaining now. Barretto has come in for his, I think there's going to be maybe 2 more. Well, he came in at 14:30. So if he tries to do it on one more pit stop, that's going to mean a 7.5-minute run, which is going to be very tight. It's ambitious, but tight. So I think we're going to see a safe 6.5-minute stint, and then another maybe 6.5-minute stint, and then a final splash and dash, which means literally just throw a handful of fuel in, just a shot glass worth of fuel in the tank, just so you can make the last 2-3 laps. But we're with Senesi of Senesi Motorsport, our title sponsor for this weekend. He had some pretty bad, well, to be honest, rotten luck in the qualifiers, even breaking an engine before he even got started. Filippo has made a mistake, one mistake here, coming just down the main pit straight. A single mistake for Filippo. I think he maybe heard us talking about other drivers, because just to get the focus back on him. But that's the first mistake we've seen all week from Filippo. Absolutely stunning drive, but coming out of the infield hairpin, he may have gotten on some grass somewhere that we didn't catch while we were focused on Senesi, but right about there, where that light is, he spun around. Luckily, wasn't around any other cars. He may have let Catanzani unlap himself. Actually, that was a pass for position. So this is actually a race. I need to look at the time a bit more. Catanzani's in the lead. And he has been in the lead. Let's move forward 2 cars to the yellow car of Catanzani, the young Italian racer. I can imagine what his pit crew is telling him over the headset. Catanzani with a 2.1 second lead. Let's see if this is going to be growing, because this could be where pit stops really come into. Okay, so Catanzani is into the pits now. You see his dad Roberto waving his hands, saying, "Don't take so long." But you can only put the fuel in the car as fast as you can. It's gravity. So Catanzani getting a bit sideways there at the end of the main straight. But okay, so yes, that was a legitimate pass for position with a mistake from Beretta. But yeah, now things are back as they were. So we're on Catanzani now. So things have swapped around back to Beretta's favor with a 5.4 second lead. Valente in third. Arnaldi working his way, but still a couple laps back. But he's still running. It's not something you can just go, okay, well, no, forget it. I'll just pull off, because you never know what can happen. We've seen that so many times. So let us go back to Beretta at the infield hairpin, coming across the start-finish line now. The blue, yellow, and red with the clear wing. Basically just keeping pace with Leonardo Valente. And Skepis has come in for another fuel stop. Mazzeo is, as you can see in the lower left of screen in our pit cam shot, unfortunately, Matteo calling it a race, and that means we're down to 7 cars out of 11, while Filippo is about to work his way past Senesi. Just under 10 minutes remaining in this race. 35 minutes down, 10 minutes to go as Filippo. I don't know how he does it. He just makes it look easy. Sometimes you just find a good setup early and you're able to tune it and tune it and tune it. Oh, and a little mistake there coming on the berm. Coming out of the sweeper. I mean, it's pretty wild. We hardly ever see Arnaldi make any sort of mistake whatsoever. And all week long, we haven't seen Filippo do anything untoward. Filippo's coming in again for a pit. Okay, so this is second to last pit stop at 9 minutes exactly. Okay, so that means at about with 3 minutes or maybe 2.5 minutes to go, we're going to get the final pit stop from Filippo. And again, that has let Catanzani by. Yes, so Filippo, so the yellow car, you can see just probably about there, that is Catanzani. And if we you can see Filippo flashing by past him, but that does mean Catanzani is, when is he going to pit? We haven't been tracking Catanzani's pits. They're out of sync with each other. So let's stay with Catanzani and see what happens. Keep an eye on. There's a couple of mechanics. So Arnaldi is about to come in for a pit. I see Zeno waiting to pick up his car. Hopefully, doesn't flame out. Okay, all good, and he's back out. Good for him. So where is I see Roberto Catanzani. No one in Catanzani's pit getting ready to pick up his car. Filippo has made a mistake somewhere while I was looking at Arnaldi's pit. So Catanzani leading this one, with 7 drivers out of the 11, at least 7. There's probably more, being Italian. It was almost certainly going to be an Italian victory anyway. And with so many Italian cars represented in the GT8 category, whether nitro or electric, it was almost going to be, it was better than the 90% chance, I would say, of an Italian brand making it. There we go. There's Catanzani coming into pit, just behind Valente. Catanzani nice and easy out. Now he's just behind Beretta. So this is our race to the end, I think. I think this is our race to the end because, as we showed before, we had Beretta is going to have to pit at the 2:30 or 3-minute mark. Catanzani just pitted at the 6:30 mark. Yeah, let's have them both in shot if we can, because I'm pretty sure Beretta is going to lose the lead here when he comes into pit. And I say when because he absolutely has to come into pit. He pitted with 9 minutes exactly remaining, and Catanzani actually faster than him on track now. And he's got a fuel stop in hand. I think Catanzani is starting to taste that medal. And that's the pass for the lead. That's the pass for the lead. Catanzani takes it in the infield. And again, no matter what Filippo does, he has to pit again. Catanzani does not. Catanzani pitted at 6:30. Beretta pitted at 9 minutes flat. There's no way he can make 9 minutes on a tank of fuel. So this is our battle for the lead, and I think, without trying to cast anyone's fortunes, I think this is going to be the finishing order unless something happens. And fair play to Filippo for not making that pass more difficult than it needed to be. He could have tried blocking and running defensive, but maybe seeing the writing on the wall there, knowing that he needs to take another stop in the pits. And who is this getting ready? This is, here's Filippo's pit. Here's Filippo's pit at 4 minutes. So, okay, so playing it very, very safe, but 2.5 minutes would have been the very last time that he would have needed to pit. But we're staying with Catanzani because it's basically up to this car right here, this driver, this young Italian race. He is pitting again. He is pitting again. Where's Filippo? He's about to come by. He's about to come by. They're out together again. They're out together again. This is the battle all the way for the final 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Battle for the lead. A bit surprised by that, because Catanzani pitted at exactly 6.5 minutes. He could have made it, but why risk it? I suppose is the thinking from the pit lane. And now it's a battle. Full speed. This is going to be it for the next 3.25 minutes. Does Catanzani have the speed to overhaul Filippo Beretta, who has absolutely dominated the entire week? Winning the TQ in round 1, round 2, and round 3. Not even running in rounds 4 and 5. And Catanzani is pulling away. This is unexpected. Catanzani in the car 4 qualified directly into the main final. Didn't have to run the semis. Didn't have to risk anything. Didn't have to run the last chance qualifier. And what can we say? What could it possibly have been? Just a more balanced car setup? Better tire strategy? Obviously, fuel stops coming into it. 2.25 minutes remaining. Filippo. I think we can see him starting to push to try and catch up. He's been running fairly safe this entire race. I think he's starting to catch Catanzani now. He's starting to see where he can push on these tires that are nearly 45 minutes old. Let's try and keep them both in shot. 1:45 remaining. So no more fuel stops for these two. It could come to tires coming unglued or just wearing through. It could come to back markers. Shepis is going to be the first one that Catanzani will be coming across. And then it's going to be Senesi, last year's GT8 winner. And the referees calling the traffic, throwing out the verbal blue flags. Skepis and Senesi running two different brands compared to the Serpent and Genius of the leading cars here, and both of them moving well out of the way. Skepis taking advantage of the Senesi moving aside quite a lot. So around the sweeper, 40 seconds remaining. Is Filippo going to be able to do anything? Young Catanzani coming around the final bend once again across the timing loop. 23 seconds. Catanzani and Beretta Beretta just very slightly closer to Catanzani now. Final lap. This is it. The white flag. Beretta definitely closer. But hugging that line is Andrea around the at the end of the straight and around all the hairpins. And coming across to take the 2025 EFRA European Championship for GT8 is Andrea Catanzani. What a result. What a win. You can see how emotional he is. Wow. What a race. What a race. So there's our final results. Andrea Catanzani, Filippo Beretta, Leonardo Valente, B.A. Arnaldi finishing fourth. By teammates, fellow Italians. Get a cooling drink. Fabulous. What a race. What a result. What a race. D'Angelo congratulating him. And from AMSCI and EFRA representative Vito Giraci, the trophy. Oh my goodness. Andrea, my gosh. Can you even put into words how that feels?
I can't talk now. I don't know why, but I can't. A lot of work.
Yeah, so much work.
Yeah, I'm super happy. That's it.
Fantastic, fantastic. Great result. Tutto bene.
Tutto bene.
What a result. Fabulous. Congratulations from EFRA referee Javier and Andreas. What a fantastic result for this young racer. And there he is getting more congratulations. What a race. What a race. Everyone congratulating him. Drivers and mechanics, officials from other teams. More water from Alessio. What a young talent. And I know we're going to see so much more from young Andrea. There's Andreas. Bertine. More hugs from everybody. So it's been a fantastic week. We hope you, well, I'm certain everyone was as surprised as I am to see this result. From fourth on the grid, Andrea Catanzani, the only Serpent racer here on the track. I know in the chat people were saying, Serpent, what are they even doing here? Well, I'll tell you what they're doing. They're winning the GT8 European Championship for 2025. And so we want to thank, as Andrea, still so emotional and happy, we want to thank Senesi Motorsport, Hobbywing, Energy Fuels, El Saram, Shepis Model, X-Ray, Gmar, and Corsatec for helping us bring you this, the EFRA GT8 and GTE European Championship for 2025 from MRC Leipzig. Thank you very much for joining us. My name is Frank McKinney, and with us, Matt McCallum and Will Venables. We'll see you next week in Apeldoorn from the Netherlands.